New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
¡Ole! ¡Arriba! Oye, mi gente, ¿qué pasa? What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing this 5 de mayo? ¿Cómo está, mi gente? Vacilando. ¡Arriba! That's what's up, baby. You know, we're bringing the energy, baby. Speaking of energy, check out W Energy Drink. If you want that type of energy that I got, W Energy Drink. No crash, no jitters, with neural factors, coffee extracts. You know what I'm saying? It is the bee's knees, as the old people would say. Also, real quickly, I want y'all to show this. I want y'all to see this.
Guys, welcome to the Backroom Collection. My name is Luis Cruz. I am your founder and lead designer here at the Backroom Collection. Just wanted to give you guys a quick intro video to describe the products that you're buying while you're on our site, so you can visualize what it is you are purchasing. So our main product are canvases. As you can see on our website, we have tons of designs. This is what you're going to be receiving, as you can see here displayed on my wall. It is a canvas with the design that you choose, printed on canvas, and it's spread over a thick and sturdy wood frame. It has the hardware ready to hang up, so once you pull it out of the box, it's ready to hang on the wall. These are very high quality. Shipping takes about a week or so, but this is what you're going to be getting when you purchase one of our Backroom Collection canvases. Our second product are mini helmet visors that I'm going to be adding to the website this weekend. And it's for those who have autographed mini helmets. The visors are basically a display piece that attached to the face mask of the helmet to give your helmet some pop. So that's what you're getting when you purchase a mini helmet visor. It comes with the hardware to attach it to the face mask. So just wanted to give you guys a visual of what it is, so as you're browsing the website, you can kind of know what exactly it is that's going to be arriving at your front door. If you have any questions, you can contact me on my cell phone, on email, Twitter, Facebook Messenger. You can ask me any questions you guys have. I hope you guys have an awesome day. God bless and have fun shopping.
And that's right. And if you use the code hashtag TFTG, oye, coño, estoy hablando aquí, coño, cállate la boca. Anyway, if you use the code hashtag TFTG, you get 10% off your first purchase. So if you make a good size purchase your first time around, use that hashtag code and you get 10% off your first purchase. I'm telling you, I wanted to show you guys that because we talk about backroom collections all the time, and just seeing it makes you realize how special they really are. We couldn't do it any better justice than what I just showed you right there, man. The type of artwork that you're going to be purchasing from them. So, like I said, if you want something for Father's Day, Mother's Day that's coming up, Christmas, not Christmas, but a birthday present of something like that, that is the best way to do it, in my opinion. So, what is up, everybody? Before we get started, hey, let's what's up, Shake Money? How are you? Oh, no, just California, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Jay, what's up, man? Adam Pandilla, what is up, my brother? Flavor Jay, we got the Bills representing. Mark, what's going on? Joe Reist, what is up, brother? Anthony, how you doing? Mr. Manzano, what's up, Trevor? Scott Jackson, my favorite Oos. Q, what is up, brother? How are we doing? Fred Dunlap. Hey, Liz, how are you doing? Jamie Reichart, how you doing, man? And let me see what else we have in this mud. BMCD, what's going on? Mr. Polk, proud new member of the Wolf Pack. And of course, Adam Sadowski. What's up, man? I am glad that you are here. Hey, Shay. Hey, what's going on, Luis? Dímelo, hermano. Of course, Courtright. What's going on, Rafael? How you doing, man? Hope y'all having a great Cinco de Mayo. Unfortunately for me, I can't partake in Cinco de Mayo because I got sick over the weekend and I'm on medication, so I can't drink, unfortunately, which kind of sucks for me. But ya tú sabes. I might play some press conferences, but before we do, I just want to get something. Well, what's up, King Mill? Everybody is quick to point out about. I'm going to talk about Noah Igbinoghene for a little bit, and one of the reasons I think he's going to be staying. Everybody is. I understand he couldn't get to the field last year, but when he did, I think he played pretty good, in my opinion. I think Noah Igbinoghene is going to be, when it comes said and done, when it comes week 1, he's going to be a Dolphin, whether you like it or not, bro. So, I think Vic Fangio is going to use him in his scheme. I think, yeah, Noah and Cam. I like that. I think that at the end of the day, I think they're going to be used well, in my opinion, man. And we have training camp coming up soon. I'm excited for that. So let me ask y'all this. Give me a second here. All right, I got two draft picks two press beanie availabilities that I haven't seen yet. We got Raheem Mostert and we got Jerome Baker. Yeah, damn right. He's gonna tell. Oh, you're damn right. He's gonna say, Cam Smith. Gonna tell Noah drop his nuts. He's gonna do it, baby. Hell yeah. We got Jerome Baker and we have Raheem Mostert, the running back of the linebacker. Which press conference should we play first? I'm going to let the first 3 win. Come on, Mostert or Baker? Which one do you guys want to see first? I'm going to do a little press conference. I haven't seen that one in a while. Let me know which one y'all want to do. Okay. We got the first Q. Right, one more. Oh, 3. All right, it was 3-1. So Mostert wins. All right, here we go.
Thanks for decision to return to the Dolphins, and how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, a great question. One of the biggest things for me is my family. So, I plan my roots here, as you may know. But also, I just want to be back with the team. As far as we've gone along last year, I'm itching and ready, especially the pieces that we've added, during the offseason as well as in the draft, man. It's a great time to be a Dolphin. And I'm excited to, help as much as I possibly can to get to where, we need to get to.
So there's never any guarantees in life, but you did sign a 2-year contract. Did that please you that the organization went to 2 years as opposed to just a 1?
Yeah, it definitely pleases me. The fact that you're able to get, two more years in an organization that, really is taking a chance on you it's unbelievable. But, being in this league so many years now, it's, you're starting to see guys, especially in my era, that are, accepting 1-year deals or anything like that. It's a good moment right now, and I can't be thankful enough.
Thanks, Raheem.
Yeah, appreciate it, Joe.
Hi, Raheem. How you doing?
Hey, good. How about yourself?
Can't complain. Can't complain. Wanted to get your reaction on the Dolphins selecting Devon Achane in the 3rd round and adding even more speed to this offense.
Yeah, no, it's exciting. You get to get a young guy in there, be able to help him out and stuff like that in this offense, and just teach him the ways of what it takes to be a pro. That's the most important thing, and also try to help utilize and try to help us win games. That's the ultimate goal, right? You want a player that comes in and understands his value, and hopefully he's able to contribute in the way that he feels it suits him best. But there's a lot of work to be done, and I know that he's going to be excited especially coming in the room with a bunch of guys that are well established in this offense. So,
quick follow up. So, what kind of possibilities do you see for this offense with the insane speed with his addition, along with you, Jalen and Tyreek?
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much have a 4x1 team and just us 4 guys, and it's going to bring a whole different dynamic to this offense. You get guys that can go out there and run routes. You get guys that can, separate themselves in the pass game and then ultimately in the run game. It's very dynamic, and for you to be able to, like I say, go out there and do those things, man, it's going to be a mismatch all across the board. So,
thanks, Raheem.
Yep, thank you, appreciate it.
David?
Hey, Raheem, good to see you. How you doing?
I'm good, David. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Good. On the flip side of the drafting a running back, how nice is it to be back with Jeff and get the whole running back unit from the end of last season returning?
Man, it was honestly, that's the most exciting thing. I was having talks with Stews about the before free agency, and I was like, hey man, what'll be nice is if we're able to get everybody back in this building, in this room, because the chemistry is just unmatched in any other place that I've been a part of. There's a lot of guys in this room that, really, really want to be great. There's a lot of guys that want to go out there and put their best foot forward. And that just makes you, and I'm speaking in regards to me, it makes me want to go out there and play my best and put my best foot forward. So to be able to have, Jeff, Savon, Miles, John, Lovett, and Alec, we're all in this thing together, it's definitely exciting, and I just can't wait.
And hey, Mike McDaniel as well as anyone. So I want to know, now that you're a bit removed from last season, what changes, if any, did you see from him going from a coordinator to a head coach? And early on this offseason, do you see any changes or growth going into a second year for him leading a team?
Yeah, I know, last year, being his first time giving the play calls, also being his first time being a head coach. And, there's some things that I noticed, in regards to Mike and his personality with the whole scheme of football. But as of now, man, it's like he's totally locked in. He got his feet wet. That's how every coach approaches it. Being a first-time coach, you test in the waters a little bit. But now that he's settled down, I believe that he's going to start making some moves in a way that's going to, shock the world. It's not going to be shocking for me because I know what he can do. That's why I'm along this journey with him. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of people going to be shocked about what he does. So,
right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, David.
Travis?
Hey, Raheem, man. How's it going?
I'm good, Trav. How you doing, man?
Not too bad. It's good to see you. I have a couple of follow-up questions to the previous questions that were asked here. So the first one was, you mentioned, kind of taking a mentor role with Devon Achane. What's the one thing you would tell him to do, or to a way to act to get on Coach Dudesville's good side?
Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to get on Stu's good side is just be present. You know, when he asks you questions, make sure that you understand the question thoroughly and then give a good response. I mean, that's what you want to do in regards to getting on, you know, Stu's good side. But you know, it's all about patience and time too. You know, you got time and patience right now to understand this offense, and that's what he needs right now is a little bit of time to get used to everything, get acclimated on being a pro, and everything like that.
Yes, yeah, I knew he'd be in good hands with you. My other question was, I know you played in a similar offense prior to coming here with the 49ers and under Coach McDaniel, obviously, but you still have to develop those new relationships in terms of blocking angles and all the stuff that goes into a new offensive line. How do you think a second year together can help you and all the backs that are coming back operate even smoother here in year number 2?
Yeah, you know, that's a great question, Travis. You know, the fact that we have this O-line that, you know, they start hitting their stride towards the end of the year and then moving into the off season, getting his second year up under them. I mean, prime example, I look at Connor, you know, Connor Williams. To take a guy like him, you know, he moved from being a left guard out in Dallas to, you know, moving to center for the first time in his career. And then having to learn his offense, making the right calls. And now I just feel like he's gonna take himself up to another notch, just simply because he understands the offense a lot better. So if you got that chemistry right there, everything starts up front. If those guys up front, you know, can make it happen, then we're going to be in good hands. And as of right now, they're all locked in, especially with Frank being there to help them. And then we also got Butch as well. So I know Butch. I'm very familiar with Butch out in San Fran. So he's going to have them boys over there. You know, he's going to get them right.
Great stuff. Thanks, Raheem.
Yeah, appreciate you, Trav.
Chris?
Hey, what's up, Raheem?
Chris, what's going on, man? Long time no see.
I know. Hey, I'm looking forward to seeing the most underrated touchdown celebration in the league again.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. Hey, I asked a couple other guys about the mood around the team, and so I'll ask you. I mean, is everybody like super hype? Is it more business, and does it matter what the attitude is at this point?
Yeah, I mean, right now it's still early on, you know, especially when we get the new guys coming in, the draftees and undrafted guys, and, you know, still early on, you know, but I think that the biggest thing is, as far as our level of where we're at, I think everybody's, you know, on a copacetic level, everybody's on a smooth level right now, just because we all want to work and we all want to just hang out and you know, I've been able to hang out with a couple guys already. You know, the new tight end we signed from Denver and stuff like that. So, you know, we've all been hanging out. I've been hanging out with Jason. We all go to hockey games, you know, so it's been fun, man. But right now I think that we're all just on the level head right now, and we're just trying to work and put in that work, and we know what it takes to, you know, move forward. So I mean, Mike McDaniel, you know, he's been able to have us in a commitment phase, you know, in these different phases. And right now we're on commitment number 2, which is to lock in on phase 2. So, you know, everybody's bought in. Everybody's really trying to do the best they possibly can. So.
Yep. And a follow-up, if I can. I'm sure somebody's going to follow up on the hockey thing, but I want to ask you more about the atmosphere around the team, because last year, Mike McDaniel, we saw him switch up the locker room, and, you know, it wasn't offensive lineman with offensive lineman. How much does this stuff, the camaraderie, going to hockey games, sitting next to another guy and getting to know a offensive lineman instead of another running back, how much does that help, and how does that help you win games?
Yeah, I mean, that helps, you know, a tremendous amount, simply because, you know, we were, and when I say we, I mean, I'm also alluding to, you know, Jeff Wilson, when we were headed to the Super Bowl down here at Hard Rock in 2019. The camaraderie on that team was unmatched. You know, it was something that was very special because everybody was hanging out with everybody. And so that's what, you know, Mike is trying to do with this team now, is just trying to make sure that everybody's on the same page, you know, try to get to know your teammates, because, you know, you're going to need them at some point during the season. So what better way than to start that early on? And that's what we're able to do right now. So.
Al?
Raheem, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yes, sir.
Regarding A-Chain and yourself, the 40 time, you know, A-Chain's 4.32 certainly gets your attention in a hurry. And I'm wondering, at the running back position, you got so many different qualities that you can lean on, whether it's elusiveness, power, quickness, and speed. Can you describe how important speed is in that? Where does it rank for you?
Yeah, I mean, speed for me is definitely given, obviously, because who I am. You know, I bring a lot of speed to the offense, but I would say that, you know, when you're dealing with speed in the league, I mean, there's all guys are big all the time. You know, there's gonna be guys that are big that could run too. But you know, when you're dealing with a guy that's very fast and can separate themselves, I mean, that's the ultimate thing. You know, you can't teach speed. I know you've heard that saying multiple times, and that's something that, you know, is just from within a certain guy. So it's gonna be fun, you know, getting to have him alongside, you know, a lot of guys that are fast in this offense. But you know, when you talk about us, you know, it's definitely going to be more about speed. So we are really a track team out there, but you know, it has to be the right situation. And I think it's going to be beneficial for everybody.
All right, I got to ask you the other question.
Mm-hmm.
Panthers Bruins was pretty insane. Now they play the Maple Leafs. Who you got?
Oh, I mean, I got to go with the Panthers, of course. I know I'm picking up on hockey, and I know a little bit about you know, the sport a little bit more now. But I know that Maple Leafs were struggling to get into the playoffs, and they finally ended up, you know, winning the first round. And the Panthers are just hot right now, so I gotta go with the Panthers.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Joe?
Raheem, I was looking at the stats from last year. You averaged 4.9, which is good. Jeff averaged 4.7, which is good. Coach McDaniel told us at the owners' meetings, and you'll like this. He said, we didn't run enough. Has he told you guys that? And do you think that y'all really are going to run more this year?
Yeah, you know, I had a talk with him during the exit interviews at the end of the season, and you know, one thing that he was like very, you know, apologetic about was the fact that we didn't run enough, and that he was gonna do his best to change that for the upcoming year. So, you know, when he talks like that, it just gets me fired up even more. Like, hey, I know I'm getting the ball a little bit more. The running back room is going to get the ball a little bit more in regards to touches. So, yeah, I mean, it's a thriller, man. I'm excited, and I truly can't wait for that, you know, that opportunity when he calls out the, you know, when we're getting the ball. So
Because the thumb injury kept you out of the playoff game last year, how badly would you like to play in a playoff game for the Dolphins this year?
Oh man, so bad. You know, I was honestly I was trying my best to try to get out there. You know, I had talked to like 5 different doctors, you know, all of them pretty much said the same thing, that my season was over with for the year. And it was tough, you know, trying to swallow that pill, but you know, it's ultimately, as a player, that's something that you definitely don't want to hear, but you know, all's well now, so I'm ready to rock. You know what I mean? So
thumbs up.
no, there you go, baby.
Barry?
Hi, Raheem.
Hey, Barry, how you doing?
Nice to see you. I realize this might just be unique to the quarterback position, but sometimes you'll hear stories about coaches telling their starting quarterback before a draft, don't be surprised if we draft a quarterback. Did that happen with Mike, with you, or with Jeff? Did he tell you at all before the draft, hey, we might draft a running back, don't be surprised, or has he said anything about it after the draft?
No, he didn't mention anything about, you know, drafting a running back. And, you know, I honestly, I look at the draft, you know, as a way for, you know, the future, which is awesome. You know, that's what you want in an organization. But in regards, you know, I'm an undrafted guy, so I really don't pay attention all that much to it. I just see when we get the picks or whatever. But
shut up, bitch. Oh my God. It doesn't matter what you think.
No, it's exciting though, because like I said, you always want to see young guy make it and do his best and stuff like that. And you know, he needs some guidance at some point. So especially early on, and I'm willing and able to do those things for him. So
Thanks so much.
yeah, I appreciate you, Barry.
Guys, we have time for 2 more questions. We're gonna go to Omar and then Cam.
Hey, Raheem. One thing I've noticed about you, I haven't been around.
Q, I hope
like
the
all
family's
other
well.
guys, but you have such a mentoring spirit for a lot of these young players, and it's about teamwork and camaraderie, which you know is a unique approach. Where does that come from? Does it come from your background trying to get your footing in the league?
Yeah, honestly, you know, I was fortunate and blessed enough when I came out, you know, undrafted with the Eagles. I didn't have much guidance in college. You know, I didn't have a role model that I could look up to. But I did have, you know, with the Eagles, I did have Darren Sproles. He was one of the biggest influential, you know, person in my life in regards to football, because you know, I never forget, we had a, you know how during the, like right now, you know, when the rookies come in, they'll have their, you know, rookie meetings or whatever after all the other, you know, activities or whatever. And
Yeah, I'll be dropping the link soon. But Pete, you know, you already got your own link, your own invitation, your own backstage pass. So if you want to come up here, same thing with you, Lewis. I know if you weren't busy, you'd probably be up here chopping it up with me. But I hope you're doing well, my brother Lewis. I know you've been working. They got you working like a madman, 9 to 5. But hope you're doing well, brother.
We also had workshops where we had to focus on the mental capacity on how to handle, you know, adversity. And they brought in a mental coach from Australia, Patty, who I'm still cool with to this day. And yeah, we did exercising. They were like, name something, you know, that people always say about you, and I want you to name something, you know, in regards to your reaction, what you would say to them. And you know, Darren Sproles, me and him were partnered up, and you know, he stood up and was like, hey, look, you know, this is what people say about me. And he was like, people say that I'm too small to play in the league. And, you know, they say I'm too short, I'm too this, I'm too that. And then of course, the coach was like, well, what's your reaction? He was like, I don't care what they say, because I know who I am as a person. I know who I am as a player. And then at that moment, I was just like, man, this guy really just, you know, he's the smallest guy on the field. That's a given fact. You know, he's always going to be the smallest guys. But at the end of the day, he doesn't care because he has that lion heart in him. And I think that really struck with me, you know, to have somebody that was like a mentor. So that's why I try to do my best to, you know, bring that mentorship to not only football, but in, you know, in life in general, because, you know, everybody goes through different phases of life, and everybody has their ups and downs. But if you have somebody that can at least, you know, speak to you or guide you or talk to you in a way that you could relate, and it's all about relatability, then I think that's the most important thing.
Cam?
Raheem, what's up, man?
Cam, what's good with you, man? This man Cam has been traveling, y'all.
Hey, man, I ain't doing nothing. I actually want to follow up what Owen just asked you, and then I have another question if I could. You mentioned Darren Sproles. He's a legend, by the way, but that experiment I think is interesting. If someone asked you the same, what would you say in your own game about what people say about you and your reaction?
Yeah, nah, I would tell them, hey, look, you know, people would say, like one thing, prime example, oh, he's not built for the league, right? And I could react and counter react that with, well, I'm going into year 9, so I mean, there's not too many guys that can say they're going into year 9, you know, playing in this league, whether they're dealing with injury or bouncing back from a major injury like I have, and my age as well. And I would tell them, it doesn't matter what other people say about you. as long as you go out there, put in the work, and be true to yourself and look yourself in the mirror, that's all that really matters. And that's something I've always, taken the approach of every year. So if I'm able to go out there and be injury free, be successful in my own way, try to rush for 1,000 yards, try to, catch for 500 yards, then, that's ultimately who I am as a person. That's what I want to become. I want to end my career with the mindset that I left it out there, but at the same time, I want to be a gold jacket, member. So whatever I got to do to get that done, I know it's a long shot, but still not going to stop me from me being me, so.
No, that's real. That's real. And then I guess to close for me, there have been a couple conversations in this chat about the speed that you guys have on offense. I want to ask you to maybe take me into your shoes. What does that speed do to defenses when you're on the field, this past year and as you look forward to 2023?
Yeah, I mean, speed separates a lot. If you get those man-to-man matchups, which you will, and you're able to separate, it's going to wreak havoc across the whole NFL, especially with what we got. So, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome.
Appreciate you, Rain.
Yeah, appreciate y'all.
And that was the press conference of Raheem Mostert, man. One thing about press conferences, I always equate.
Yo, AFC East Roundtable, welcome to the first pre-record.
My bad. Let me take this off because I don't know. I forgot to have my. Of course. Anyway, that's a spam caller. Anyway, one thing I learned about. Let me put myself back on camera. One thing I learned about press conferences, I think it's like WWF. It looks real. It sounds real, but we all know behind the scenes that shit's scripted. We all know that. I think this is what happens. People know all the PR people know the media questions. They know what type of questions Joe Shad will ask. They know what type of question Omar is going to ask. They know what type of question Travis Winfield is going to ask. So they go. I'm sure they go through variations of questions and say, "Listen, this guy might ask you this. This is what you got to say. If they ask you this, this is what you got to say. What you have to." It's. I think it's all scripted, in my opinion, but I could be wrong. But outside of that, let me welcome mi hermano Luis. ¿Qué pasa? Happy Cinco de Mayo. ¿Qué pasa?
Happy Cinco de Mayo, Shake. How you doing, bro?
You know me, bro. Living life, man. Last Monday and Sunday, Tuesday, estaba jodido. But you know what? It is good to have 90% health back. At 90%, I'll take it. And I am fucking elated and pumped to get my energy back.
Well, I am glad that you are feeling better. Actually, I'm the one that's getting sick now. It started yesterday.
Holy shit.
Getting worse today, but I'm still drinking.
Yeah,
so,
not me. I can't drink. I got more antibiotics.
Yeah. Well, I haven't started antibiotics yet. I haven't went to the doctor. I'm on some other stuff, but it just makes the buzz better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. As long as you're doing it safely, bro. That's all that matters, bro.
Absolutely.
Man. So how you been? Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, man. Same thing. Working, going crazy with work, but everything good, man. As long as family's good and everything's good, so can't complain.
Yeah. The things that can't be replaced is intact.
Absolutely.
And you know that's family. You can't replace family.
Yeah, for sure.
Some you try to, but others, whatever. But we're gonna play one last media availability. I hope I said that right. It's only 12 minutes, and this is the guy I'm hoping that Minnesota, either Christian Wilkins or this guy Jerome Baker. We hope we trade him to Minnesota to get Dalvin Cook. I like Jerome Baker. He might be different on this defense, but if it's to get I'm a big Noah fan, but if it's to get a good piece, I would say trade him too. But I doubt. See, here's the thing: people were talking about, well, why don't you trade him back to Flores, right? Flores didn't
Yeah.
didn't play him when he was the head coach of Miami. What makes you think he's going to play him when he's the defensive coach in Minnesota?
Agreed.
So
No,
that
I'm with you, Shake. Listen, I think Noah's going to be on the roster at least for this year.
yeah.
So
Now the one person I would say is freaking. You know, he had there was no secret when they were doing behind the mics that he and by the way, I love Scott Jackson. This is why he's one of my favorite commenters. Shake and Noah Mom are his fans. You're damn right.
damn.
Oh man, but no, man. I thank you, Scott Jackson. Much love, but no, I if you look at behind when they did what are those things called when they're all mic'd up, whatever. You know, Jerome. You know, he was. I think Flores is the only person I've ever seen Flores joke around with was Jerome Baker. You know what I mean? He also chewed his ass out too, but he knew. But he's the only person I saw that he joked around with. So
Yeah.
I could see him, Jerome Baker being a flow guy, and I could see, hey, we'll give you Dalvin Cook. Give me Dalvin Cook for Jerome Baker. So I could see that. But anyway, with no further ado, let me just go ahead and play this. It's only 12 minutes long, and then we'll get the party started. By the way, Pete has his own. I give it because he said he wanted to come up here, right? So he has something to say. He has something to say. So he's not here yet, but if he does, he has his own link. So he doesn't need me to drop. I don't want to hear him drop the link shit because you got your own. You know. So here we go.
And the time you guys spent together.
I mean, yeah, I'm still learning. You know, who he is as a person. But so far, he's just, you know, shoot this straight. He's not gonna sugarcoat it. He likes things the way he likes it, and so far it's working out. You know, as far as his ability with the playbook and everything, I'm still learning it, man. I'm still trying to figure out his style and the things he like to do. But that's how we, you know, have this all season to really learn each other.
And a quick follow up, if I may, what excites you about the X's and O's that you've learned so far?
It gives me some freedom to just go out there and just play ball. I mean, it's sometimes, you know, I ask like, what's the rule on this? And he kind of give me like, it's not really a rule. It's kind of, you know, go play ball. So things like that for a player, you know, just to have that freedom. You know, I've been playing ball for a long time. So it's one of those things of, you know, I know what I'm doing. It's kind of, he give me the freedom to make a play. And I'm excited for that.
Thank you.
Hal?
Hey, Jerome, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Okay, if I could get you to expand a little bit on that freedom to just go out and play ball, do you have like an example, a certain running play or something where maybe you didn't have that freedom last year and this year? How is it going to allow you to adjust and maybe be that much more effective?
Yeah, a quick example is just simple things like alignment. You know, there's some instances it's not just an exact thing. It's kind of however you feel you can get your job done. That's like a quick example. You know, little things like that for a player, it gives you the freedom of, you know, you don't have somebody looking over your back or trying to make sure everything is correctly right. Some guys play a different way, and just that little freedom definitely helps.
And the second question I have for you real quick, and you probably knew this was coming, but the tweet you sent yesterday. Please, I suspect you might want to give a little context to that one.
All right, so I always wanted to be a cop. That's why I went to school for criminology. I always wanted to be a cop. And I found myself, you know, watching movies that's, you know, detective movies, cops where they just, you know, how they pull everybody over and just record it and all that. And it was just like a random thought of like, I wonder, like, could I ever get away? You know, I probably never tried, but it was just like a random thought. And I knew it was going to, you know, stir the pot a little bit. So that's what I did.
Could you get away?
Drew said I wouldn't, but I think I would.
Thanks.
Chris?
Hey, what's up, Bake?
How you doing?
Good, man. Hey, I know every team, their goal for the season is to win the Super Bowl, but I'm wondering, what is the spoken goal around there? Do you guys openly talk about winning the Super Bowl, and does that talk start now? Does it start in training camp? What's going on along those lines?
Yeah, I think Mike do a great job of just like keeping us focused on what's what we're on right now, and that's the off season, and just getting back to football and how we do things. But of course, you look around the room, you can tell we have a talented group. We had a talented group last year, but we just added more guys. Guys got more experience. I don't think we said it out loud what our expectations are, but you can just feel the energy of our expectations are high. And that's why everybody's here, and we're all ready to work, and we're all locked in.
Marcel?
What's up, Jerome? How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you?
I'm cool, man. I'm cool. You've been here for a while, and you've seen, especially over the last 2 years or so, a lot of new big personalities come into this locker room. I'm curious to hear from your perspective how you've seen those guys integrate themselves into the team. And because I mean, like, that's the belief from the outside is, oh, too many egos, too many personalities, it's hard to fit. So from somebody who's inside there, how have you seen these big name, big personality stars integrate themselves into your locker room?
I always said this. I never told them this, but Mr. Greer and Mike, they do a great job of just getting guys that's just like, they a great teammate, outside of great players. They're just great people. I had my initial thoughts of like, oh, we're getting a quote unquote superstar. How is he going to fit in the locker room?
By the way, the follow-up question would be that if I had one, Lewis.
What's that, Shake?
How does Chris Greer's ass taste?
Jesus Christ.
Where we all push each other. No matter who you are, we all push each other. Man, it's no complaints at all. Like, even like going back to last year when Tyreek came, it was like he pushed us to hang out with each other more. Having a Halloween party, those little things of just getting your team together. He pushed it, and he was all for it. He was the first one to say, let's play ping pong. Guys like that, they come into the locker room, they really help us. Same thing with Chubb. Like, these guys come in and they just really want to be a part of the team. They really want to win, and it truly just helps the locker room as a whole.
And you mentioned something that I think the world probably wants to know. Is the ping pong table back in the locker room?
No, it ain't there. It ain't there for sure. It ain't there.
Man, thanks, Jerome.
Sure.
And by the way, Jerome Baker did McDaniel promise you 2,000 passing yards as well?
Bake, I want to get your take on, because you played for so many different defensive coordinators. What can you name them all? Number one, and what did they all help you bring to your game? You can't name them all.
Nope. No, I can't name them all because I truly, I'm one of those guys. Like, once I'm on this year, everything before is kind of out the window. No, I can't name them all. I don't even want to try.
I respect that. How many different defenses has this been for you?
3 or 4, maybe 3 or 4. They all, 2 of them was kind of similar. So like
Graham and Boyer were similar.
Yeah, 3. I'll say 3. 3 or 4, however you want to say it, 3 or 4.
Gotcha.
Travis?
Hey, what's up, Beck? Good to see you, man. Earlier, you had mentioned, the freedom to kind of just go play ball. And I'm curious to hear from your perspective, the role that the guys up front play for you to do that. Christian, Zach, and Raekwon, how do they help you, I guess, stay clean, stay free like that?
Those guys, they're tough. They're team players. And they have the ability to make plays on their own. Playing behind those guys for a few years now, you kind of know what each player's strengths are, with some things that they don't really do. You know, when I play behind Raekwon, it's a lot different when I play behind Christian. When I play behind Christian, it's a lot different than Sela. Like, those guys are kind of different in their own way. And just like with any sport, you know, being around a guy and playing with the guy for so long, you kind of figure out what they like and what they like to do. I know sometimes Christian's just going to shoot the gap and make the play. You know, Raekwon is just going to clog it up. Like, all these guys have different roles and different ways they play the game. And, you know, it's my job as a linebacker to make them right, and definitely getting a great feel for that. And this defense, it allows me to do, you know, other things now. So definitely excited.
You got another name in the linebacker room this year, David Long. What's your impressions of him so far?
Man, he fits right in. You know, his personality, everything he does, he fits right in. I'm excited. You know, he came in and he just strictly just wanted to work and just get each other better. And man, he's been doing that. Communication's been on point. So I'm excited. You know, right now it's easy. There's nobody's playing against us. So, but you know, for now it's definitely working out, and I'm excited, man. He's one of those guys that it's not this or that. It's kind of, let's just talk through it and figure it out, and it's definitely working out.
Great stuff. Thanks, Vic.
We have time for 2 more, guys. We're going to go to Cameron, and then Joe's going to close us out.
Jerome's in the house. What's good, bro?
What's good?
How you feeling? I wanted to piggyback off what O had asked. Like, obviously you've been in a few different defenses, but I think this is the first time since your rookie year you haven't been like in a quote unquote Patriot style defense. I'm curious, like, when you have a Fangio scheme, more zone, what that may do for.
Did he just say, hold on, that this is going to be the first year you're not in the floor a Bill Belichick defense? Is that what I just heard?
I must have missed that, Shake. I don't know if that was what he said.
Well, let's rewind. That's what I'm glad we have to rewind.
O had asked, like, obviously you've been in a few different defenses, but I think this is the first time since your rookie year you haven't been like in a quote unquote Patriot.
Since your rookie year, dude. Okay. I could see the rookie. The rookie year he wasn't on. He was in Matt Burke's defense.
Right.
Style defense. I'm curious, like, when you have a Fangio scheme, more zone, what that may do for you and you guys as a defense.
I think the main thing is it gives us a chance to really disguise and kind of make plays. I'm not going to say in our last defense I've been on, we couldn't make plays, but it was a lot of rules. Like, this is what you have to do. This is what it has to be. This matchup has to be this matchup. There's no, switching with the guy or talking something out. It's more, this is what it is, and this is what we're going to do. In this defense, it's kind of, players figure it out. There's not no set rules on how far your drop are. Or, this guy got to cover this guy. It's, you really know the defense and apply the defense of what the offense is doing. So it's a lot more freedom. It's definitely a lot more freedom. And for the looks of it, it's definitely worked out for us.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Bake, good to see you. Travis asked about David Long, and I wanted to ask, based on what you have heard or seen on film, how do you think his skill set complements your skill set since you'll be working together?
Yeah, I'm one of them guys, man. I don't like asking about guys or asking around about other guys because I want to get the impression that, they gave me. Some guys, they've been on a team and their circumstance wasn't as great. Then they come here and they got something to prove, and the way they do things might have been different. So, I mean, so far, man, we kind of just feed off each other. He's a fast, physical guy. I think of myself as a fast, physical guy. He communicates. I like to communicate. Right now, we kind of just filling each other out. We're both learning at the same pace. We both new for both of us, so we're still just learning now, filling each other out, and so far so good. There's no complaints, nothing like that. Just the subtle difference. I mean, he's very similar to me as far as like his body type and how he plays the game. So I'm excited. I'm definitely excited.
And I think that both of you guys are officially listed as inside linebackers, but not traditional, like, big guys who are lumbering thumpers. You guys are athletic. You can run. You can theoretically play outside linebacker. You've even played the edge. I guess where I'm going with this is, Does anything change in regards to how we should describe your position, or is it just inside linebacker? Is it what? Is that correct?
Honestly, I've always tried to describe my position to a lot of people, and I had a hard time doing it. I always just tell people, man, I just go wherever they need me. I pride myself on that. I will always pride myself on that. And this defense, we haven't put in too much yet, but the looks of it, you never know where I could be. So I'm just preparing for whatever, and I'm happy that get another year in this league, and I'm excited.
That's what's up, man. So anyway, well, what's funny is everybody is trying to say, "Oh, he's an outside linebacker. He's an outside linebacker." They're putting him out of position. Well, apparently Vic Fangio sees it as him as a middle linebacker as well, because he's in the depth chart as a linebacker. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I think to what Baker just said, his last point, I think it's in this defense, you're going to see players line up in all kind of places. I mean, it just is what it is. So I agree with Baker. I don't look at him as an inside linebacker. I just look at him as a linebacker. I think, sometimes you might see him coming off the edge. You might see him playing outside leverage, for swing passes, little dump offs to the running backs, and then you can see him in the middle as well. I think he's just going to be an all-around player for us, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I could see that with Jerome. I could see that with the cornerbacks interacting
with Jalen
with
Ramsey. Absolutely.
Yeah. One day he'll be a slot. He could cover tight ends. He could, I hope to see that. Ali the Persian, what's going on, my brother? This is a Finn's Tailgate family. What's going on, man?
I wanted to comment on a few things. I'm sorry if I disturbed your groove or anything.
Hey, by the way, I just want everybody to know, man. Whenever I host a show, if you look at it, TFTG always comes first, man. So anybody on the TFTG crew, whenever I host, is more than welcome, carte blanche, to come on and speak their minds, brothers. I just want everybody to know that. So go ahead, Ali.
Shake, I really mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are money, bro. So thank you for saying that.
Thank you.
No problem. There's a couple things. One, I do agree with you. I think Jerome Baker is going to be that all-around type of linebacker where he can do a little bit of everything. It's what people in the military and myself call a house mouse. They're master of none, but they can do everything and anything you can think of. You know what I mean? You could put them in the middle. You could put them outside, left, weak side. It doesn't matter. You can move them around. I think that's really what they're going to use him for. In addition, when you asked the question about Bill Belichick or a Patriot defense, and you rewound it a bit, I did some research digging into that. And even though in college he was under Greg Schiano, is basically a Bill Belichick believer. Like he predicates his style, based on what he does. So you could technically say even in college he did some things that are based on Patriot or New England way of playing defense, to be honest. So just putting that into perspective.
Hey, by the way, hold on. Q, are you guys talking about people in the chat? I never said that this team isn't a Super Bowl contender. I hope that's what you're talking about, people in the chat, because I don't think nobody here doesn't believe that we're Super Bowl.
No, Q's going at people in the chat.
Okay.
He's asking people in the chat.
What happened? What's the question? I didn't understand the question.
He was saying that he said TD thinks that that they're here we go. On
TD
TDC
on his stream just yesterday believes this team with two are Super Bowl contenders. Why not y'all? Oh, he's asking why not y'all?
Well, I think that question is more pointed for the chat, Ali, because we got a couple guys in the chat.
They're talking about it.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to say we're not. I can say that we definitely have a lot of talent. We could get there. It's very possible. Are we Super Bowl winners? That's a bigger question. Can we win the Super Bowl, to be honest?
Well, it's kind of like in boxing. I'll use a boxing analogy, Ali. It's kind of like matchups. If we find the right matchup in the Super Bowl, absolutely we can win. But there's just a lot of narratives that go on in around, and it's not only with our team, it's just like you have to have the best running back, you have to have the best receiver, you have to have the best quarterback, you have to have the best offensive line. Yeah, that might be true last year when you look at it, the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, they had a great running game, great offensive line, but not every Super Bowl winner is perfect. Not every team that represents the Super Bowl is perfect. So to answer Q's question or whatever TD was talking about yesterday, let me be very clear. I'm not speaking for nobody. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. But for me, I am very excited for this season. I haven't been excited for a season like this, and I couldn't even remember the year. And I do think we are legitimate contenders in the AFC. I mean, it just is what it is. Now, again, it has to come together, but every team has to come together. I mean, I got home a little bit ago, and I turned on FS1, for instance. And it's all, bro, this is what I try to tell people all the time. It's all opinion. There's a show called Speak for Yourself with Emmanuel Acho or whatever, and he had Shady McCoy on there and another couple guys. And they were talking about the top 5 teams in the AFC. Kansas City was 1, Miami was 2, the Cincinnati Bengals was 3. They had the Baltimore Ravens at 4. They had the Jets at 5. I didn't see Buffalo on that list. And I've been trying to tell everybody, yeah, you have Josh Allen, which, again, I'm not going to be a hater. I think Josh Allen is a good quarterback. I think he's an elite guy. But no one's going to be able to tell me that Buffalo hasn't fell off this year. No one's going to tell me that losing Tremaine Edmonds wasn't a big deal. No one's going to sit here and tell me that losing a guy in a defensive coordinator and Leslie Frazier that has had this defense the last 2-3 years in the top 10, you lose him, and now all of a sudden you want me to believe that you're going to be better? No, Buffalo is on the decline. Aaron Rodgers is a great quarterback. That's what his history has shown you. All I know, he's played 20-some plus years. He's won 1 Super Bowl. He's choked multiple times. In recent years, why isn't it Miami's time? Again, this is like, I believe Miami is the class of the AFC East, and I would love people to come up here and debate me why they think it's like I'm wrong.
Hey, by the way, I was thinking about something today, and check this out. The Bills fans always talk about how they won 2 AFL championships. Am I correct? Okay, check this out. The other day I was with Color and on Larry Cage's channel. We were looking up the history of the AFL and NFC and the NFL. The AFL essentially was the AFC. Every AFC team was the original AFL. The Boston Patriots, the Steelers. So at any rate, I'm saying that to say this. All right. So they won 2. So it was pretty much before the AFC merged with the NFL. So essentially, the AFL championship is an AFC championship. So technically, the Buffalo Bills have 6 AFL championships and no Super Bowls. So pretty much the AFL championship was pretty much an AFC championship.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I see some people, telling us to take our blinders off in regards to our team. But if you really look at it, Lewis, if our team was healthy and let's say none of those injuries were there, not even Byron Jones injury, let's say that didn't exist, right? You can't tell me we wouldn't have won quite a few more of those games that we ended up losing last season.
And by the way, I'm dropping the link soon, but I want to make sure these guys get their opinions first. So before we drop the link, which I will be doing pretty soon. So,
yeah, I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like with it, let's say Tua never had the head injuries at all, right? And we had both of our running backs there, healthy. It wasn't like we went multiple games with just one or the other. You know what I mean? Let's say everybody was healthy and we executed. I really don't see us losing some of the games that we lost. I don't see us losing to New England the way that we did in the second game. I don't see us losing to Minnesota. In fact, I think we would have whooped Minnesota, left and right in that game, to be honest. Even the Jets game, bro. The Jets game was all based on a downfall spiral because of a domino effect that happened in the very first play of the game. You know what I mean? Even that game we could have
Absolutely.
won. So even the Buffalo game, I honestly think if we were 100% healthy, even that Buffalo game in Buffalo, we would have won. And the Buffalo Crybabies would have went back to their, back to New York. You know what I mean? I don't see us losing some of those games. Now, granted, there was some really bad games we played, like the 49ers game. Okay, I see that.
Right.
Maybe I'll give it 1 or 2, maybe even up to 3 games we could have very well lost. But that means that what are we? 14-3? You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? So that's why I think it's like the fact that we were that close without the injuries. It's impossible for me to say that we're not Super Bowl contenders and getting to the Super Bowl. Now, my bigger
That's a
question
fact.
is, can we win the Super Bowl? That's really what the question for
Yeah.
me is. Yeah.
Listen, any given Sunday, Ali, I would answer the Super Bowl question. Any given Sunday. For me, it's all about matchup. And again, listen, I'm not scared of anybody. With this team that, again, it's on paper. But if it comes together on the field, I'm not scared of nobody in the NFL. And number two, see, this is what I think is funny with a lot of people. And again, we have Buffalo fans, we have maybe Jet fans, and whatever other fans that are in the chat of other teams. But I would just ask the Dolphin fans this, and this is what I think is funny about our fan base. If the Jets had our roster, if the Buffalo Bills or the New England Patriots had this same exact team that we have right now, they would be screaming, this is the class of the AFC East. They would love this team.
Yep.
But because we're Dolphin fans, right? And, recent and past history has shown that we haven't been able to take the next step and get over the hump. There's skepticism. But what I'm saying is, when is the skepticism going to stop? Because this is what the problem is. We'll sit up here and if we praise them, you're a homer, you're a believer, you got your homer glasses off. If you're a hater, then, look back, take a step back, whether you like a certain player, whether you don't like them, look at the total team. Look at your coaches. Look at everything that is in place. Bro, every year in the NFL, there's certain teams, or throughout the years, you see certain teams building. Look, again, I was wrong about Detroit last year. I had a bet with Ali and Color, and I believe Capitan. They were getting high on the Detroit Lions.
We won, by the way.
We did win that, Shake. I didn't want to throw that in Ali's face, but again, to Ali's credit, right? They had already started seeing the transformation of the Detroit Lions.
I agree.
Now
Number 4 in points scored per game. Just going to put that out there. But go ahead.
Absolutely, Ali. And now you look at the landscape of what that division is now. No more Aaron Rodgers. In my opinion, Kirk Cousins, yes, he's a good quarterback, but he's nothing. Now everybody's on the Detroit Lions to win that division. I'm just saying, bro, let's stop looking at the Miami Dolphins. Let's stop looking at this team and thinking that they're the Miami Dolphins of 10 years ago. Let's stop looking at this team of the Miami Dolphins of 5 years ago. Bro, we have a Super Bowl contender roster-wise, on our hands, and I just don't know why no one's really excited about it. I really don't. It's crazy. But I guarantee you, like I said, Shake, if you give this roster to the New York Jets, everybody in this chat that is hating on our team, they would be saying the Jets are going to win it all. You see what I'm saying? I don't understand why. It's ridiculous already. Bro, get on board. And again, I'm not trying to tell anybody how to fan. I don't care whether you hate or not. I'm just saying for me, like, bro, we are built to win this thing now. We are. So, yeah, I mean, if you can't get on board with it, that's fine. I don't care. It's not I'm not here to convince you. I'm not here to tell you how to fan or nothing. But at least for me, Ali and Shake, I'm high on this football team.
Me too.
I mean, let's go back to like the Buffalo. There was a good almost 20 years that Buffalo missed the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now it wasn't just in the past 4 years that they've been making the playoffs. So it's not like they've been making the playoffs for the past 4 years. So I don't understand why people think that there's some type of like big bad monster. They just had the better matchups, and they've been pretty good the last 4 years. That's it. It's not like it's been this long history. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they made the Super Bowl 4 times in a row, which they lost. We made it multiple times, and we didn't lose it multiple times. So that's a fact. You know what I mean? But if you look at it, they really only been consecutive making the playoffs just in the past 4 years. That's it.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
You know, I'm sick and tired of like trying to just accept that we suck or whatever. You know what? Fuck that. Fuck the other teams. Fuck the Jets. I don't care what grandpa they have throwing the ball around, bro. I really don't. I'm not afraid. You know what I mean? We saw what they've to be 100% honest. If you actually go back and look at it, we've already seen this experiment play out. Look what happened with Brett Favre, top quarterback in the league, former MVP. Defense on the Jets looked freaking awesome. They had a big time
Super Bowl
receiver.
winner.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he's a Super Bowl winner, just like Aaron Rodgers. Everything they've done that they're doing now, they've already done it. Go back and look at the Brett Favre year. They did it already, and it didn't work out. All I'm saying is that if you do the same experiment over and over again, what's to say that it's gonna it's still gonna work? I don't understand that.
Hold on. But what? Let me ask you this: was Brett Favre at a Knicks playoff game?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about.
I don't
that.
believe
think
so. No,
he was too busy sending pictures to elicit pictures. To be honest,
true. That's true.
So I have no idea. I have no idea what he was doing.
Then again, the Knicks sucked for so many. Who knows if they were in the playoff back then? But yeah, good point.
And see, it's again. I'm not even gonna say people, but it's just comments like this. It's not about team. It's not about the team sucking. It's freaking players, bruh. Well, let me explain something to you, Raphael, bruh. Right? There's been plenty of teams that have won the Super Bowl with a mediocre quarterback. There's been plenty of teams that have went to the Super Bowl with mediocre quarterbacks, right? I can give you all the way back from the 70s and 80s, early 90s and 2000s. Shit, I can give you a couple years ago with Jimmy Garoppolo. He's not elite. He took the 49ers. Why is that? Because the 49ers had a team. And when I talk to you about team, nobody has a better receiving core in the league besides Miami. No one's better than us. No one has a better secondary than us. I would argue our defensive line is one of the best in the league. So from a team perspective, whether it's a player that, again, people don't like or not, and whether people think that a certain player can get the job done or not, I'm talking about from a team perspective. If everything comes together, and Ali just told y'all 2 minutes ago, take away the injuries last year with the players that we didn't even add this year. Go back to last year. Take Byron Jones being out. Let's say he plays all season. We don't have Nick Needham going down. We don't have Trill Williams going down. Do you think we're a 9-8 football team? Do you think that we're what's it called? So this is what I'm saying. Like, people are just, they're so in their feelings, and I just don't get it.
And H does. Obviously he doesn't watch my shows at all, and that's perfectly fine. Because if he did, he'd know that I'm pretty much one of the biggest Dolphin fans around here. I spend thousands of dollars into the Miami Dolphins, and I do support, and I am positive about my Miami Dolphins. However, you as a fan, you don't have to be positive about every single aspect of your team, bro. You can make objective takes or concerns about your quarterback or your quarterback's play or the offensive line or what the defense is doing or what a coach is doing. You can have negative takes, but your overall positivity can still be there. Rabid Dolphin, Lewis here has some concerns, even Shake Money, but he's still gonna back his team up and still try to find positivity in our team. So get out of here to call me a flip-flopper. Maybe you're a flip-flopper because you don't really watch the show. You flip-flop between different shows to find dumb takes. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, and real quick, just let me defend the flip-flopper, I guess, Ali. That flip-flopper was at all 8 games this season with season tickets. So I don't know how a guy, not only that is invested with his heart, right? Because you could be a fan that maybe he's out of state or whatever, and you're invested in the team. But Ali lives in the great state of Florida. And where his heart is, he also puts his money behind it and sits in that ridiculously hot stadium when it's 115 degrees out there in that bitch. Ali's there. So are we going to call that person a flip-flopper that is investing not only his heart and soul, but his money? That doesn't sound like a flip-flopper to me. See, these are the stupid-ass comments. And I'm sorry, but again, I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, but don't come up here and leave stupid-ass comments in the chat and think that the people up here are not going to clap back.
Yeah.
Ali is not a flip-flopper.
Not at all. It's all good. It's all good, though.
Just saying, bro, it's ridiculous. And again, I seen Pete in the chat too. And Pete is the homie. Shout out to the homie, right? Pete comes out here and complains and says things all the time. I don't say that Pete doesn't have the right to say that. Pete can be a fan the way Pete wants to fan. And who am I to tell Pete, hey, you're wrong? I might think he's wrong, but hey, that's his opinion. We can go back and forth, but I'm never going to tell Pete how to fan. But again, I would just ask Pete, and when Pete said he'll be up here in a minute, and I'm sure when we drop the link and everybody comes up here, I'll ask the same question. If you cannot get behind this team, behind this, what we have so far, and again, free agency's not over, and I think we are going to add some pieces. But as of right now, is where we stand today on Cinco de Mayo, if you can't get behind this football team, when are you ever going to start getting behind them?
Nope.
Because I don't, in my opinion, I don't think we're ever going to get better than this. I don't think we're going to get better than this. And again, whether you like a player or a whatever, and I'm not naming no players. It could be Christian Wilkins. It could be the running back. It could be Tua Tagovailoa. Whatever it is, the question I would have for everybody, if you're not going to get behind this football team, what else do you need to have? Because, bro, listen, go root for Ohio State or go root for Alabama or go root for a big powerhouse like that where everything is perfect because they're getting 5-star recruits in and out the building. In the NFL, this doesn't work. It just doesn't work like that. And in my opinion, this is the closest you're ever going to get to a ready-made football team.
And it, just to back that up a little bit, first of all, man, throwing my Ohio State Buckeyes under the rug there. It's okay though. It's okay. It's all good, Lewis. It's all good, Lewis.
No, actually, I'm laughing at this.
I know, but I want to make a comment real quick. I want to make a comment. When have you? It's very rare that you see a team that is equally balanced, offensive and defensive. We have stars on both sides, and both sides can play at an elite level at this point. Right? Usually you see one side of the ball being more elite than the other. Look how many years in a row that we saw the Jets defense being a top 5 defense or one of the better defensive teams, but their offense just was garbage. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of think the needle in between the defense and the offense is almost to the middle now, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I hold them. I think they're a lot more balanced, if you know what I mean, Lou.
Absolutely. Bro, usually football teams might have a great wide receiver, a mediocre quarterback, offensive line is okay, but the running gap is poor. You know, might have a stud linebacker in a corner, but the rest of the defense is trash. Bro, to Ali's point, look at the team up and down. Again, the roster. Look at the players. Look at the names. Look at the quality of, again, I'll go back to the secondary. Forget about Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey. Look at the depth that you have. Now, again, they have to stay healthy and they have to produce on the field. But when you just look at it, bro, look at the depth. Look at what we turned a definite weakness last year. And again, it was because of injuries, right? But look at that secondary from last year compared to what we're going into this year. Look at the depth. You can do, bro, it's just, again, maybe I do have my Homer hat on way too tight, but for me, again, I was waiting when we tore this thing down in 2019. This is what I envisioned my football team being: a roster up and down with guys that you can win with in this league, and I believe we got that. So, I mean, kill me if you want to. You could call me a flip-flopper. You could say, oh, how did this guy go from the rabid dolphin to the conservative dolphin? And, yeah, I'm chasing Ray. Okay, that's cool. Trust me. Listen, I'm good with it. Whatever anybody wants to say. I just know nobody's going to be able to take me from where I am now. Now,
yeah.
With that being said, if week 1 Tua comes out and Tua plays like trash, I'll be the first one on this great panel of ours to come out here and say he's trash.
Yeah.
If Xavier Howard or Jalen Ramsey give up the booty and we're getting bombed, I'll be out here calling their ass out too. But right now, I have no need. I'm very excited for our football team. So that's where I think people get it twisted. They're like, oh, Lewis is now as a homer or Ali is a flip-flopper. No, I've heard Ali even last year when he did his great show Saturday night, getting everybody ready for the Sunday game. Ali would tell all of us, right? I want this show to be positive. I want us to be, what's it called? Okay, cool, right? That was Saturday night. I would be on the same panel with Ali on Sunday, and if we lost and the team played like shit, Ali would be giving them the business. That's the way it should be as a fan. Give them credit when they deserve it. Blame them or kill them when they deserve it. But just don't kill them for every time we come up here. Just kill them for what? It gets old and aggravating.
Yep. Hey, by the way, I want to give a shout out quick to Stephen D for sports music. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Much love.
Did you see what he put about Lewis? I'm sorry, man. What he said about Lewis.
Put that back up, Shake. I didn't see it. Hold on.
Lewis is mid.
Lewis is mid. All right, Stephen D. Hey, okay, Stephen D. You're just lucky you don't do a weekend show, but I'll see your ass Monday, Stephen D. Don't worry. I'll see your ass Monday.
Oh my goodness.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. I just thought it was funny, Lewis. No offense. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. I was listening to their takes today. I almost had an insulin shot. All that sweet shit they were talking about. But anyway,
right?
Insulin shot.
Listen, it's all fun and games, man.
Yeah,
With everybody. It's all fun and games at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No, but I'm really excited about that Jackson State linebacker. You have no idea, man.
Yeah, I am too, bro. Like I'm not. I hope I'm not alone, but I think that he has potential to. I'm hoping like that will be like the story that turns it around, you know, kind of thing, where like it brings something to. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say hope, but like, you know how like it with like successful seasons, there's always that one story that they always say, hey, this happened during the season, and it helped uplift the team, and they rocked and rolled. I'm hoping he might be that guy. He might have that story.
Aubrey Miller.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, here we go. Here you go. Lewis, I have tempered expectations. Looks great on paper, so I don't want to get too excited and to be disappointed.
Right there. See, this is, and again, shout out to Anthony Mazzano. I'm pretty sure when we drop the link, he'll be up here. But this is my problem right here. And again, I'm just going to call it out because Anthony made the comment, and this is where I'm going to say I disagree with Anthony. See, he's like that about our Dolphins. I've heard Anthony be very high about the Jets, though. What have the Jets done?
Mm-hmm.
What have the Jets done? Are we excited because the Jets, what, on paper? Bro, the Jets are not better than us. Not on paper, not on the field. They're not better than us. But we'll have our own fans like Anthony Manzano, right? And again, this is not a shot at Anthony. I'm not calling him out. I'm just saying from his statement, I'm going to temper my excitement. Well, why aren't you tempering your excitement then about the New York Football Jets? Because they're right. What they have done, everything is on paper. They haven't played a game yet. But as a Dolphin fan, we'll come out and say, oh, the Jets are so much better because the Jets have done it. What have they done?
They're bringing a bunch of old guys out of retirement. Did you see some of the people that are rumored that they're looking to sign here pretty soon? You got all these former Packers that, I don't know, they're in the retirement age of their careers, all wanting to sign up to play for the Jets. Really, you're going to have a starting, close to Medicare starting lineup? I mean, come on, man. Come on. I don't see it working. You went and traded pretty much one of your better wide receivers away. I think they traded him to the Browns. I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but I kind of thought he was a decent guy, and I don't know, bro. I just don't. I don't see the Jets. The Jets may look good because previous stats of the past 10, 15 years look awesome from their quarterback standpoint. But as a team, have they really gotten better? Have they? I really don't think so.
They're not better. And again, it's crazy. What has Aaron Rodgers done? Are we talking about a career? Okay. He's a very talented quarterback, has a cannon for an arm. He's accurate. Everything you want in a quarterback, except the most important thing. He doesn't have what Brady had, was he would let, and for Ali, here's your Spanish lesson for the night. He don't have the cojones that Brady has. Because in the biggest moments, Brady would win those games. And all I know is Aaron Rodgers is a choke artist, in my opinion. He's a choke artist. He's had multiple great teams. And again, I was on a different panel last night, right? We were having an argument, and the debate was about Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets and this and that and blah, blah, blah. The guy that was having the debate with me told me, well, look what Aaron Rodgers did. He didn't have no defense or nothing from, I think, 2007 or 2008 till 2016. Okay, cool. Did Aaron Rodgers' career stop at 2016? No, it did not. Aaron Rodgers has played since 2016. And since 2016, he's had multiple top 10 defenses. He's had the number one, we could argue, the best receiver in the game in Devontae Adams. He also had Randall Cobb. He also had a great offensive line. He also had Aaron Jones, which I don't want to hear now Aaron Jones is trash because 2 years ago we wanted to bring him in as a Miami Dolphin running back, correct? He also had a big bruising back in A.J. Dillon. What did Aaron Rodgers do with all that? He hosted 3 NFC championship games in the one of the craziest and coldest places to win in Lambeau Field,
Frozen
right?
tundra.
And he lost. Does
Yep.
that sound like a quarterback that scares you? Because it doesn't scare me.
Well, according to Stephen D, you love Aaron. Stop playing.
That's a lie. Listen, Stephen D, again, I don't know. Stephen D, go read another Jason Sarney article. Why don't you go do that?
Hell no.
And shout out to Jason Sarney as well. I'm just saying, bro, bro, enough is enough. Like, the hate on this team is real. It is a real thing. And again, I don't care. Again, fan how you want to fan, root how you want to root, see this team how you want to see it. I'm just saying, bro, like, if you cannot get excited for this team, I don't know what the hell we're doing. I really don't.
Well, anyway, I'm going to open up the floodgates. Is anything else you guys want to add before I open up the floodgates?
Jets suck.
Okay. Here we go.
I second that message.
Floodgates are open.
And Stephen D, hey, listen, that's a trademark of mine, Stephen D. That's cap. So you can't use that no more, Stephen D.
We're gonna have to send a cease and desist from. We'll have Karen from the Miami Clockblockers. We'll have our Karen email your Karen.
Well, listen, and again, I approve this message as well. Sarney doesn't know how to spell, and Stephen D doesn't know how to read. So I agree with that comment as well.
All right, our first guest is gonna put us in check. So here we go, Fred.
What's up, Shake, Lewis?
What's going on?
Ali.
What's up, man?
Everybody, how you guys doing?
This is Crypto, of course,
man.
the Abyss.
Okay. Okay, man. Like, I like to come with, first of all, like, he said.
Hold on, Fred, wait a minute. Let me finish. Fred Dunlap, Anthony Mazzano, I'm gonna give you the floor first, only because I want you to rebuttal what Lewis said about your optimism, and then Fred, you have the floor.
Yeah, no, Lewis, I understand what you're saying, but to be positive, but I'm trying to be as positive as possible, but last year I was so positive about the team and it disappointed me. I'm trying to temper my excitement. I'm not saying I'm not a Jets fan. Don't get it twisted, and stuff like that. So don't get it twisted that I was positive on the Jets. I'm just saying I'm cheering for Aaron to be successful, but I'm not cheering for the Jets.
Anthony, but I never called you a Jet fan, and let me be very clear. See, this is the problem that I have again with our fan base, right? What have the Jets won? But if you listen to the Jets fans, right, they're all excited about this season. They haven't won nothing. So when I hear you say, well, I was disappointed last year, what does that have to do with the year coming up? Nothing. I'll ask you another question, Anthony. I see Amicus in the chat, right? He's a Buffalo Bill fan. I got to bet with him. I see Mark. He's on the panel, correct? What has Buffalo won the last 4 years? Nothing. But if you let Amicus and Mark come up here and talk to you, they're high on their football team, correct? So why can't the Miami Dolphins, I don't care what they did 22 years ago, I don't care what they did 12 years ago, and I damn sure don't care what they did last year. This year coming up, in my opinion, the Miami Dolphins are the class of the AFC East. Period.
Yeah,
All right,
the class of the division.
Anthony, before you brought, I just want to get to some business. We like to get to our super chats real quickly, because they put their money in where their mouth is. So let me get this, and I'll let you get the floor. Craig Sebring, Jets suck, and Aaron Rodgers is overrated. Period. And real quickly, I want to shout out to TD Fence Talk. Hey, man, I hope you get better. He's feeling the best. I appreciate you, TD, for all your support that you give everybody in this community, and I hope you get better, brother. My prayers are
Shout
with
out to
you
the
and your
homie
family.
TD, man. Shout out
Yeah.
to the homie.
Feel
man.
better, TD. Feel better.
Yeah.
What's
All
good?
right, go
Feel
ahead,
better.
Anthony. The floor is yours.
Yeah, no. And I understand what you're saying, Lewis. I understand every season is different, but everything looks great on paper, but sometimes what looks great on paper is not successful on the field, is what I'm saying. I want to
I
be
get it.
excited.
I get it, Anthony. But TD, I just want you to know, Stephen D put that in the chat, TD. But Stephen D also texted me behind and said, "Man, I can't stand that guy, TD." So I don't know. I just got that text.
Oh, and before I continue, before you let someone else, I'm saying, based on how Fangio runs his defense, everybody's saying the corners are going to be leading the team in in interceptions. Honestly, I think Javon Holland leads it because the way he uses the safety position, I think Holland is going to be leading the team in interceptions, not Jalen or X, to be honest.
Who do you think is going to lead the league in interceptions? Who?
No, lead the team in interceptions. Javon Holland.
Javon Holland? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's cool.
What's up,
By the way,
Money?
there's two bills.
Yeah.
Mark bills. Which is the real bill, Mark? All right, what's going on, Mark? What's on your mind? Mark, you there?
No, but I'm here, man. I'm here, man.
Go ahead, Fred. What's going on, man?
Hey, okay. All right. Oh yeah, man. Like, if there's truly a Dolphins fan in the house, it's me, bro. Trust me. I got much love for Dolphins. Had it for a very long time. But like the Lewis man, and this ain't gonna be no fight or nothing, anything like that. But it's like as far as the Jets, trust me, I hope we crush them. I hope we just smack them. But you can't rule out the simple fact, man, that with any kind of competent quarterback play, man, they could have beaten us in that spot last year.
And Ali just told you. And Ali just told you. Fred,
hold on, Lou. And it's like like the Bills, you say like, what have they done? Right. Of course, they haven't won a Super Bowl, of course not. But to the fact that, man, they've dominated this division for the last 4 years.
Okay.
And then trust me, man, I ain't giving the Bills no kind of credit or anything, man.
But hold on, Fred, because what I don't understand is, so they dominated for 4 years. What does that matter going into this year?
Okay, Lou. Okay. What that matters is, man, is like until us or anybody else knocks them off the top, they're still the kings of the division. So even though nobody's played yet, and of course I hope we're the ones at the top of the division. But as far as the Bills, man, they sit up there for now. And as far as the Jets, I do believe that they've upgraded at the quarterback spot, even with an old man. And I'm definitely not going to shit on our team. And like I've been giving Tua like some hard talk, and it seemed like I'm not behind him, but I really am behind the guy, man. It's just that his inabilities are what I have a question with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let me jump
in real quick. Go ahead. No, I just want to say something. I actually was paying attention to Fred this time. I was just playing, but no, Fred. No, here's the one thing I want to say. First and foremost, one thing that I really strongly in is this: they're the AFC championships to proven otherwise. I think that only works in boxing and wrestling. because at the end of the day, when you win a championship, you still have that title until somebody takes it from you. Football, everybody starts from 0-0. That you have players leaving, players going. So at the end of the day, everything is a hard reset. There's people that go from first to worst every year. So at the end of the day, next year we start clean slate. So I don't think there's no division. Last year division champions don't mean jack shit, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Shake Money, can I ask you this question, Shake Money?
And not only that, but
given all that's equal and everybody's healthy, when has the returning division champions lost the division the very next year after being on top of the division without any injuries?
What do you mean?
I can see if injuries being a part of it, why you can go from worst to first, and the people that was at the top of the division all of a sudden slide backwards. But if all the teams stayed equal, how often does it change? Does changes hands?
But
it has happened. It has happened. That's why I say it's. That's why I always say it's year to year.
And the teams haven't stayed equal though. This is what the problem is. None of these teams have stayed equal. We've gotten better. The Buffalo Bills have declined.
The common denominator is the quarterback. Sometimes it does.
We won't know.
This is the problem right here. Hold on, Fred.
Hold on. He said, ask the Chiefs before they got Patrick Mahomes. They weren't doing. How many AFC West championships were they winning?
A bunch. No, they was winning a lot. They was winning still AFC championship.
Exactly. Who cares about none of that? I don't care about the Chiefs or
none of that. But you still had Chargers winning some. You had Denver winning some. You had Oakland winning some.
These people don't know what the hell they're talking about, Shake. These people don't know what the hell they're talking about.
But it wasn't like that in the last 10 years.
Yeah. I know, Crypto. The fact of the matter is, I'm tired of everybody telling me how great the goddamn Jets are going to be with Aaron Rodgers. I'll ask a simple question, and I'll know who the fuck I'm trying to deal with when I ask this question. The past couple years of the Green Bay Packers, are those teams not better than what the Jets have now? Even take Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback of the Jets now, and he was the quarterback of the Green Bay Packers. Which team, in your opinion, was better?
Right now, the Jets are better than those. The current concern, right now the Jets.
You done lost your mind. You done lost y'all's mind. If you think that if you think this Jets roster is better than anything the Packers have had the past few seasons,
man,
y'all have lost y'all's
my God, man.
Y'all don't remember Donald driving those other wide receivers like Green Bay had at the same time? Are you kidding me? And running backs. But come on, man. I didn't even know that. But who was their running back at the time? Donald Trump and Jordy Nelson was there. What was their defense like?
Okay, what was their running back situation?
We're talking about total balance. We're talking about the total team now.
Hey, Crypto. So the past 3 years, when they made the NFC Championship game, they had a top offensive line. They had the #1 receiver in the league. They had a great quarterback. They had Aaron Jones, again, a guy that we wanted to replace and be our running back. So now I don't want to hear that Aaron Jones.
Well, I didn't want him. I said he wasn't going to come to the Dolphins.
They had A.J. Dillon. They had Jared Alexander. That's one of the top corners in the league, right? And what did it get Green Bay? Well, all that. What did it get them?
But it's nothing. It's comparable to what they got now in New York as far as player by player.
But the point I'm trying to make is, look,
Sauce Gardner easy cancels out what Gerald Alexander brought to.
Listen, when the season starts, they don't say they don't say Buffalo Bills 2024.
Sauce Gardner he's way better than Alexander.
Hear me, Crypto? I said when in the beginning in the beginning of the year there was no championships crowned for any division. Sure, there's teams that have more likely chances to win it.
I just don't understand.
But there's no titles have been crowned in the beginning of next year. When we kick off the Thursday game, there's no championships, no awards, nothing is. No one is crowned in the NFL.
I agree with that, Shake.
I'd like to comment on that,
Shake. We get killed. We get killed in the Dolphin fan base. We get killed in the Dolphin fan base. Again, I'm going to say it again for the people that are up here now. And I would really I don't want to hear nothing else. I want to hear why the fuck is okay for when I talk about the Miami Dolphins being a great team coming up this season, we talk about, well, what have we done lately? What have we done? But now the same fucking people that are up here with me now that are in the chat telling me that are going to sit up here and tell me that the Jets are now world beaters. What in the fuck have the Jets done?
Hey, Shake, when given a chance, I'd like to comment on what you said, bro.
That never came out of my mouth that they were world beaters.
Go ahead, Amicus. Go ahead. Comment.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, like when September rolls around, who are the reigning Super Bowl champions?
They're the 2023
All
Super
right,
Bowl champions,
all
not
right.
the 2024
But
Super
who's
Bowl
the
champions.
reigning AFC Conference champions?
Again,
All right.
that's
Who's
the
the
year
reigning
before.
AFC East champion?
The year before.
But let me tell you a secret.
Hold on. Let me tell
All
you
right,
a
bro,
secret.
hold on
That
now. You
don't
gotta
mean
let me
shit.
land. You didn't let me
Go ahead,
finish.
land. Go ahead, land.
Let me tell you a little secret. Who's the reigning UFC World Heavyweight Champion right now?
Fuck do I know? I don't watch
John Jones.
Okay.
When he fights, listen, man, when he fights Miocic later this year, it's for a new championship, just like in football. But he's still the defending world champion. They don't swap belts. John Jones has like 13 fucking belts in it. You know, they're all separate world championships, just like football. It's the same premise. But you still say the defending, reigning, whatever the category is.
No. Because
Yes.
because at the end of the day, you don't walk. The Buffalo Bills don't walk in with a fucking AFC title belt on their fucking hands.
Not saying that, but AFC East,
yes.
Because it don't go like that for division titles.
No,
only for Super Bowl titles.
it's
Only
just been
Super Bowl
it's just
champions
been
get
it's
that
just
honor.
been it's just been
Not
the division title
winners.
It's just been the division title winners for the last 4, maybe 5 years.
So
That's
there's
bad
no
enough for me, man.
belt. There's no belt for winning divisions.
Not saying there is, but it's still the AFC East champions. It's a fucking title. It is a title in a category.
2023 for 2023, not 2024.
Only the
raining,
Super
bro.
Bowl
It's still
winners
raining.
get that
No, it's
honor.
not. Yeah, it ain't raining. It's a drought. It's sunny
No,
outside.
that's not.
What
But
you
hey,
say, it only happens at Super Bowl level.
I want to make a comment. Shake Money.
Good with everybody. What I want to do is I want to
make a
talk
comment.
Louis and Ali in particular.
Hold on, one at a
But,
time, please. Go ahead, Mark.
Well, okay, thank you. First of all, what I agree with Lewis is that we all need to put away our 2022 memories of every team in the memory box and put them aside because they're no longer relevant to this season. First and foremost, that was last season. I don't care what you've done in the past. Everything is about where you are today. Now, what we get to is where we are today. So, Lewis feels that the Miami Dolphins have made the greatest improvements over the season. I don't happen to agree. Everybody has a professional opinion as to their fandom.
I agree.
And you know, the people that are crowning the Jets and crowning this, put it all away. We haven't seen one snap on the field until
Nobody's
2023.
crowning the Jets. Nobody's crowning anybody.
No,
The only
nobody's crowning nobody. No.
In free agency, the draft, and in the first few days of the post-draft signings. So that's all they are with the teams, and everything is 100% speculative at this time. So to have Dolphin fans or Bills fans, because I listen, or Patriots fans or Jets fans, coming up and downgrading or overrating a team, nothing matters until September, I guess 9th or whatever date that's going to be where the season kicks off. So therefore, all of us are nothing but giving opinions.
Yeah.
And if you have an opinion that says the Miami Dolphins are the best team in the AFC East, I can't dispute that. Because
I say we're the best team in the AFC East.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Hey, listen. If people start talking while other people are talking, I'm gonna put you in the back, playing straight up. So go ahead, Mark. Finish your point, and Fred, I'll let you get the floor.
I finished my point because Fred was on a point that he was going on to. I'd like to have him continue.
All right, go ahead, Fred.
Shit. What was I saying? Okay. Well, I think I was going like nobody's crowning anybody in the division already. Like I'm leaning towards us being crowned the division champs and probably go further. But it's just a simple fact that you can't take away that the Jets have definitely upgraded, and the Bills are, as right now, man. You might as well say the team to overthrow in the AFC East, man. That's all I'm saying.
And I agree. And people have been looking for the rabid dolphin to come back. Well, guess what? I'm here. I just arrived, and I haven't been on this great platform in a couple of days. So let me get back into a little rabid dolphin mode.
There you go.
This clown right here, the ghost of Judah's tribe. That's the Chicago Bears fan that we had beef with last year. And his question is, how's your quarterback's brains? I got a very simple answer for you, Ghost of Judah. He was good. His brains were good enough to bust y'all's motherfucking ass last year. That's how his brains work. His brains were good enough to go into Chicago and beat the ever-living dog shit out of you. So as long as his brains are good enough to do that, I'm okay. So go fuck yourself.
Get him, Lewis.
Man, I can't believe that guy even came back, bro. I almost
That's
forgot about him.
Hey, by the way,
Yeah,
thank you
me
for watching,
too.
brother. Make sure you hit the like button.
Yeah, Ali, you're right. I forgot about that character too.
No, but his, and I'm gonna say that since 1972 Dolphins, and I know I'm going back. Right now, we have the best talent on our roster than since 1972. May even be better than what we had back in 1972. That's how I see it because I've been around long enough to see it. This is the best roster in a long time. And what I'm talking about, you got talent on all three sides: defense, offense, special teams. And I haven't seen this much balance in a while. So yes, I mean my expectation for the team is high, and nobody's gonna say anything to change that. Do I think we can win our division? Of course. With the talent we got, yes.
Oh yes, I would slightly give you a pushback on that, Mr. Polk, and I know you go back slightly further than I do, but I will caution you because that 1984 Dolphin offense destroyed the greatest defense that was ever assembled in the history of sports, and the Chicago Bears defense. This offense is not even close to beating a defense like that.
85,
So that's
85.
I will caution you on that.
But
on how elite we were.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
And hold on, and on the flip side of it, the Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas, Tim Bowen style defenses that we erected in the early 2000s are light years ahead of our defense now.
But can I ask a question, Crypto? And I'm not trying to be funny about this, but is it safe to say you really can't claim that because of the fact that the game is different today than it was then? The rules
it was much
are
tougher
different.
back then. These
Yes,
rules
it
are
was
light
more
now.
violent, but can that defense still play in this style of
If the rules are the same, yes. Yes.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm asking. The rules aren't the same. So can that defense and how they play in today's NFL?
Yes, they can because they was athletic and they was strong enough to beat you at the point of attack.
Yes,
that's what they did.
I believe they could.
Yes, they can. Richard Dent, William Perry, and all that, and Steve McMichael, and all those guys on that line would just destroy offensive lines at the point of attack. So it had nothing to do with whether or not the rules are not.
Here's my pushback on that, Crypto. So I do agree with you. They definitely athletically they could do a lot of what you said. I agree 100%. Where I have pushback is that the game is not so much about how hard you can hit somebody and everything. There's a mind strength.
But you still have to be physical.
Hold on. I don't disagree, but I'm saying there's a strength of mind that, or I don't know what the proper word is, but there's a factor in the game now. A mindset, yeah. There's a mindset now that certain things that you could do back then you can't do. You can't tackle the people the same way, so they're going to have to learn how to tackle and how to hold back some of that aggression that they used to have.
The way the Bears got after quarterbacks, they had almost less than 2 seconds to get rid of the ball. I would doubt even Patrick Mahomes can defeat that defense. You had to have an elite, damn near an elite quarterback to overcome that defense.
All right. My whole point is the game is different.
There's a
so I
reason why
can't
they only lost
say
one
that
game.
100%.
And it was to an elite quarterback when an elite offense.
Mm-hmm. I hear
You know, you just didn't. Did you see that? Did you see that game, Ali?
Which one?
I mean, did you follow that Bears season that year, man?
The 1985 Bears. Unfortunately, I was what 3 years.
Okay.
I was 4
Well, let
years
me
old,
tell.
so maybe
Okay.
not.
Well,
Hey, by the way,
tell you,
listen,
hey,
Fred,
Ali.
hold on, Fred, real quick. I'll let you get the floor, but if you want to, because when I did my second episode of In the Blender was with Crypto, the wonderful Crypto, and what I did was I highlighted the 85 Bears game versus Dolphins. So if you want to watch that game in its entirety, just put 85 Bears versus Dolphins. You can watch O.J. Simpson be the color commentator. So there you go.
See, just to clarify something real quick. First of all, I know the history of the Bears. I went back and watched the games. I know the games and how they were played back then, where the defense was a lot more tougher and they had a lot more aggression and the hits were harder and I get that. I don't disagree any of that. My point is the games now is more of a chess game, not so much a strength of fortitude game. And because of that, I can't always say that defense would be successful. They'd be getting flags all over the place, and that might deter them from actually winning the game.
So they changed the rule to disadvantage a defense like that.
Yeah,
that's not gonna work.
And that's what they've
because
done.
They still collapse offensive lines at the point of attack, Ali.
Yeah. Well, put it this way. The 85 Bears is kind of like the Bad Boys Pistons. That shit wouldn't work today either.
I mean,
that's like the Bad Boys Pistons. They just beat up the person in front of them and get to the quarterback.
Listen to this.
Let's mention another. Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Charles Woodson and David Boston in college was one of the best matchups I saw between a corner and wide receiver. Michigan versus Ohio State. It was a fight on the field, and neither of them got ejected. Today, either one would have been ejected immediately. I just don't see how.
Okay, you saying that lightening up. Okay, then the inverse is true. Then that offense what Marino had will light up defenses today if they're supposed to be that soft.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
I agree.
so how can you say our offense today is just as prolific as theirs?
We're talking about defense, though. We're talking about defense, not offense.
I'm just telling you an example of an elite offense that overcame great defenses in that era.
I want to say something after Fred.
Go ahead, Fred.
Hey, Ali, let me say this, bro. Okay, like like you say, the offenses has changed, and you know, with the rules and stuff like that. The bottom line, man, is like, you know, everything at the point of attack, man, up front, is still the same. And if you would use this Dolphins offensive line against that Bears front four, or
it would be murder's row.
It would definitely be. The Bears would definitely destroy it. I'm gonna tell you that.
Again, that's a wrong statement, and really, to be honest, I don't even know why the hell we're talking about 85 football.
Well,
85, I don't know what we're doing.
Because he said something about the history of the football team.
Exactly, he said something about the history of it.
That's how. Whenever you include history of all time, you have to include all-time teams. By definition.
All I'm saying is the game is different. That's the argument I was making.
But then that don't make the statement that it's better than the teams back then if the time was different.
Is the game still tough?
No one is saying that. But what Fred just said, that if you put that defense against the players now, they would dominate. No, they wouldn't.
I said up front. Yes, I said up front.
Yeah, they would.
I didn't say anything about.
You let me know when I'm able to respond, so I can put you and Crypto back in y'all's place, and y'all can understand where I'm coming from. It would not be able to work like that because in today's game, even with that great 85 defense, you could smack players across the head, push them in their face and stuff. And in today's game, if you would do that, it would be a 15-yard penalty. So when y'all see
that's not all they was doing, Lewis. That's disingenuous to say that's all they was doing.
You don't think
that's not what they were doing.
You don't think they were smacking people across the head and pushing them out the way? You'd have lost your mind.
No,
that's not valid. You need to get by the opponent.
Here and arguing. We're sitting here and arguing on May the 5th, 2023, about what an 85 Bears team could do. Who gives a fuck?
Well, then don't make a statement that that's the greatest team you've seen of all time. Don't use the all-time vernacular and then not us to include an all-time team.
No, here's the thing. Can I say something?
What does that
Go ahead.
What is the 85? What are we talking about? What does it do?
Okay, then
No,
don't
no,
say
can I
this
say
is the
something?
best team of all time then.
But who said what? What was said? What was said? Who
No,
cares
here,
what was said?
no. What I said started.
And that included the 85 team. You enveloped it.
Let
Hold on,
Crazy
everybody.
Dolphin. Yeah, go
Crazy
ahead.
Dolphin, let Mr. Polk go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor, bro. Because everybody's talking. Go
No,
ahead.
here's what started. What I said, and I'm still sticking by it. I said that our team roster today, compared to the roster back in '72, our roster more talent on it than it did back in the '70s. That's what I said.
Definitely,
I'm
man.
still sticking by it.
So he included
Now,
that.
I'm
Louis.
sticking
So
by
that's
that.
why
Now,
I
that's
have to
what
push
started.
back and say we had a better roster in '84. That's what brought upon the '85 team.
And all I was
and you know what? Thank you for having me up, but you know what? I disagree. And I don't care if your narrative is, check this out, the football has changed, it's not the same. I don't care what excuses. It doesn't matter to me. All I know is that 72 Dolphins played football teams that year, went undefeated and won. So nobody can sit here and tell me this team is more talented than that team. Nothing. Because the winning doesn't even match it. Not even close.
I can say that because, like I said, I watched. I know. How should I put it? Make sure I say this right. I can say that because, like I said, I was there. I was around at that time, and I'm still saying it, that this roster that we have is better than the roster back. And I'm not saying that that the roster in the '70s were so bad, because I can't say that because we were undefeated. But I still say, even with the undefeated roster, that the talent that we have on the team today is better than what we had back then. I'm sorry. That's what I said.
If we play that 72, if we play that 72 team, we'll be saying we have no linebackers to stop Larry Zonka. We'll be having excuses all through the board. That 72 team will destroy this soft-ass team. You got Tua with the concussion? Are you serious? Like, there's not even a competition. That 72 team will run through this team.
I agree. I agree right
Hey,
there
Pete.
with Pete.
Hey,
Let me
Pete.
stop it. Let me stop it right there. I agree with Pete. We are going to sit here and say that the linebackers, we don't have a linebacker on this roster that can stop Larry Zonka. I completely agree. But you know what we're going to say? And I'm going to take Tua out of this because I know you don't like Tua. I'm going to throw Skylar Thompson in as our quarterback. Who in the fuck on that 72 team playing corner is going to stop Tyreek Hill from running a go route and Skylar Thompson throwing the ball 60 yards up and down the field? So
Do you not know?
Tell him, Lewis. Tell him, Lewis.
Lewis,
ball on his back.
Lewis, only because you can
He
scream.
won't have time to
Hold on. Hey.
God.
Oh
my
go ahead, Lewis.
God.
Go ahead, Lewis. Go ahead. Continue, bro.
So all I heard from Pete was that's going to be the highest scoring game in history. It's going to be whoever had the ball last is going to win because you're right.
You must have
have
forgot.
We don't have nobody to stop Larry Zonka. But I guarantee you that 72 team has nobody that's stopping Tyreek Hill.
Did you forget? Did you forget
They
who the Super
ain't
Bowl
never
MVP
seen speed
was?
like that. I'll tell you that.
Did you forget who Super Bowl
Physical
MVP
bump and
was?
run at the line of
Jake
scrimmage
Scott?
would take him out of the offense, and Nick Monaconny would have came across the edge and killed the quarterback. That's what would have happened.
Jake Scott
Listen to this shit. Listen to this.
Jake Scott would have shut him down.
Skylar Thompson would have got his head taken off by Nick Monaconny coming off the edge. That's what would have
Especially
happened.
with that offensive line. I don't know how they create this. You know what?
With that offensive line, Skylar can't throw on his back.
You know what the funny thing is?
Y'all let me know when y'all want to start talking about football in this decade. Y'all tell me when y'all want to start talking about football this year.
We are right
talking about as if this is the greatest team in the history of professional sports.
No, I forgot, Crypto. You're right. I forgot. The Jets are. And the Buffalo Bills are.
Shit about the Jets and Bills are. They not neither.
You let everybody in this fan base tell you that Jets and Buffalo are oh my God, they're world beaters.
About the Jets and Buffalo. Neither of them neither.
That's another thing. You see, I forgot. Hey,
either.
you know
I
what,
could
Shake?
pick
I
up
was
history teams that's better than their current version of the Jets.
And here's another thing. You know today's Cinco de Mayo. I was hearing all the rainbow talk about our Dolphins earlier. And I'm not there. I'm not there, I swear. I love all of you guys with the happy thoughts. But Pete, that doesn't mean Pete has to believe those happy thoughts on our team. There's no way. There's no way I'm falling
When
for
was
it.
the last time you were happy, Pete, about our football team? When was the last time? I just
A
want to know.
really long, to be honest, and you know, Lewis,
Boy.
I'm always honest.
I could tell
I
you this
haven't been
much.
happy
I had the
for a
same
long time. I
excitement
think
as I had
Tannehill.
since 1981.
No.
The excitement is the same.
No.
Maybe with
I just asked
Tannehill.
Pete a question. Okay,
Maybe
so
with
Tannehill.
Tannehill.
So Tannehill, that's the last time you were happy with this team.
That was the last, yeah, when Tannehill was like showing progression. He was showing that he was gonna be something, you know. And then recently, right now, with Skylar Thompson leading us to the playoff, like that was just like the gravy on top. That was awesome.
Last time I was happy with the team was a goddamn miracle play, and that's a goddamn shame.
No, that's just a one moment type thing. We're
And that's
talking
a
about like
goddamn shame.
The miracle play? Well,
Last time I was happy with this team,
I
man.
had the same excitement as I had since the day I became a fan.
All
I
right,
was
and you
6
know
years
what?
old. The excitement was the same. It was always a heave and kill.
Hey,
Hold on, let's do a quick hard reset, man. Let's do a quick hard reset with no more talk about all-time teams. The history is done. Let's move on. Before we do, let me give the floor to Q and Robert. Q, go ahead, and Robert, you say what you need to say. What's going on, Q? What's on your mind, brother?
What's up, Shake? Not much, man. Love the conversation. Love the what you guys talking about. I just came up real quick. I had a conversation with somebody in the chat, delusional Patriots fan, and he was talking about Jalen Ramsey having a bad year. And I told him, yo, that defense, that Rams defense last year, not the same defense you've seen in previous years. So the defense sucked, but Ramsey had a good year. He had 4 interceptions, 2 sacks. And so you're going to base off, he's talking about week 1 against the Bills, where the Bills beat the Rams defense. And I was like, you're going to base off the entire year on week 1. So I'm just calling him out right now. Get your fucking flimsy ass on this fucking panel right now, bro. And we can talk it out, because I'm fucking tired of typing, bro. All right, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, Robert. You got the floor, brother.
You know damn well he ain't coming on no panel.
Hey, hold on, Robert. What's on your mind, brother? Thank you for coming on.
Hey, how's it going, Shake? So real quick, this whole talk with the Bills have owned the division the last 4 years. The Bills aren't the same team they were the last 4 years. They don't have all the same players. Their cap situation's not the same. Their coaching staff's not the same. Their coordinators aren't the same. This year is not last year. This year's not the last 4 years.
You see how? Hey, y'all check this out. Y'all just heard Robert, right? Y'all just and look at Lewis throwing.
Hold on, Pete. Let the man finish. Go ahead, Robert.
This is
Hey,
crazy.
dude, that's all I gotta say. I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, this is crazy because look, check this out, Shake Money. So when
Yes.
the Dolphins get new coaches, when the Dolphins get new things, it's all great and gravy. But when other teams do it, they're not good. It's bad decisions. You see what I'm saying? It's like, Robert, stop that. And this is the question I have, to be honest with you guys, because I
hold
heard
on real
all of
quick.
y'all earlier. Go ahead, Robert.
So I talked about losses being the difference, not gains. Who did the Bills replace Tremaine Edmonds with? Who did the Bills
You're
replace?
talking about players. At the end of the day, they were the division champs from last year. They clearly
took
have probably
losses.
some will say the best quarterback in the division, if not easily the second best quarterback in the division. And they're just coming off of a 13-3 record, and they solidified
took
a tight end
losses.
position that we probably wanted on our team.
And what have they won?
All right.
Nothing.
The division.
Nothing.
They won the
Okay,
division.
once again, to Shake Money's point, everybody starts at 0-0.
What did they maintain or replace
Super
it with?
Bowl.
Winning
Hold
the
on. Let me
division
tell you.
makes you a
To Shake
winner.
Money's point, everybody's still 0-0 at the end of the day. Jeez.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
At the end
but
of the day,
that's not
I
fair.
want you.
That's
I want you
not
to think
fair,
about this.
though.
I want you to think about this. The year the Patriots won the Super Bowl,
they're a wild card championship. The year they won the division, they got bounced out the second round. So that division shit don't mean shit.
The division means things. It means a lot.
My whole thing is that everybody treats the Bills like they're some darling, or they've actually won the Super Bowl before. Listen, the Bills have done shit. They've only made the playoffs the last 4 years. They went on a 17-year hiatus. 17 fucking years. Right? Hiatus.
On a regression in the playoffs.
You know what I mean? And even the first year that they made the playoffs, guess what? They lost in the first round. Right? So I don't want to hear it. Listen, it doesn't matter. Their history is shit. Right? Yeah, we haven't done it either, but why the fuck do you want to treat them like they're like some king on a pedestal and they haven't done anything? Yeah, they've won the division a few times over the past century, but guess what? They still haven't won the Super Bowl. So
I used to be that fan. I used to be that fan.
That's all fine and dandy, but guess what? The focus is still misguided because it's all about winning championships and Super Bowls. Exactly. I don't care about that because you know what? Screw the Bills and the Jets. All you have to do is get in the tournament and win the games required to win it all. That's all that matters. Screw the damn division. Just make it to the tournament and then win the Super Bowl.
No, it's
that's
like
all
Shake
I'm
Money.
concerned
It's
about.
like Shake Money said.
Getting into pissing matches with division leaders is nonsense to begin with, because we used to do that with the Patriots on their way to winning 6 Super Bowls in 10 years. So we used to get happy about our little wins against the Patriots every year when we were 4-12 and 6-11, and we lose sight of the big picture.
That was our Super Bowl. That was our Super Bowl win.
Building to win in the AFC. That's what we need to do. Build a team to win the AFC. Damn the division. Just get in the tournament and win it all.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what matters.
Hey, Pete, you got the floor, and then Fred, you're next. Go ahead, Pete.
No, go ahead, Fred. Go ahead, Fred.
Okay, man. Like, come on, man. Are you guys going to sit up here and for real, man, and be like, like the Patriots winning the division for 10 freaking years isn't an accomplishment, man?
I mean,
come on now.
Did the Shakes just say they hit the reset button? We're 0-0.
Okay, man. Like
what happened yesterday doesn't matter.
But no, Fred, it doesn't matter. Guess what, Fred? We need to focus on winning the conference.
I know. Like I'm
so with that statement being said, Fred, we can't use. We were the only undefeated team in the NFL.
Come on, man. Come on now.
Because we can't go back and celebrate old things. We can't go back to history.
Hey man, that's the next best thing. That's the next best thing to a Super Bowl, bro.
All right,
win the division, rule and dominate the division for 10 years.
Well,
come on, man.
Exactly.
You can't take that from a team, bro. You can't do that.
Listen, that's the number. That's the goal right there.
Yeah, but that's not my goal, Fred.
Hey, listen,
I don't give a damn about the division. I want to win Super Bowls.
I know you want to win Super Bowls, but how shit is now, man, is you got to win the division to be on pace.
The Giants won a Super Bowl without winning the division.
Especially in the AFC East. In the AFC East, you might have to win the division.
No, you don't need to win nothing. Listen,
this is why winning the division matters so much. Weren't the Dolphins trying to copy? The Dolphins
you lose
and
sight
everybody in the league?
Focus.
Wasn't everybody in the league trying to copy the Patriots because they were a dynasty?
No. He's good. Go ahead, Pete. What are you saying?
I have a comment for Pete.
Isn't the league trying to copy the Patriots because they were a dynasty?
Everybody wants to copy.
Everybody wants to copy them. But here's the reality, though. Remember, we had an undefeated division winner, right? And what did that amount to? No Super Bowl win.
A Super Bowl.
Giants had their game twice.
They went to the Super Bowl.
That was my point. You got to win in the tournament.
Division does not mean anything as long as.
But they did win in the tournament. They won a few playoff games.
No, I don't want to get caught up into winning division. I want to win the whole thing.
Exactly.
I hear you, Louis.
Let me tell you something. So I listen to you a lot, and I'll use an analogy to end this dumbass bullshit of what you've done in the past, right? I'll go to this. Let's say, for the sake of argument, Pete, yesterday you go to the corner store and you buy 10 scratch-offs, right? Let's say you hit 8 out of 10 and you wake up and you go back this morning and you're like, hey, I'm here to collect my $200 I just won yesterday. You buy another 10 more. Does that guarantee you anything today?
Odds are the same.
Crazy,
Odds are the same.
No. Again, does it give you any better?
No.
Or does it guarantee you're going to win anything today?
Like Color
No,
said,
the
the
odds are
odds
the
are
same.
the same,
So
but the
it
winning
doesn't
isn't
matter
going to be
what
the
the fuck.
same.
So it doesn't matter all this bullshit. Again, this is where I asked the question before everybody came up here, and no one wants to answer the question. I would please for the guys that don't believe, right? And again, I'm not trying here to change your mind. I just
Oh yeah, I'm
want to
one of
hear.
those, Lewis. I remember I was hearing you. Go ahead.
Pete, I'm not here to change your mind. Again, that's
No,
not what
I'm not here
here.
to change you guys' mind too, because you know where I believe.
I just want to ask a simple question, right? Because I hear a bunch of our fans, Miami Dolphin fans, tell me how great the Jets are going to be. They're telling me how great the Buffalo Bills are going to be. And when I turn around and I say, well, my Miami Dolphins are going to be great, the excuse that I hear is, well, Miami hasn't done anything to show us that they're going to win. Again, the question is, what the fuck have the Jets and Buffalo done to show you they're going to win?
You know what? Can I say? You know what? Everybody does realize that it may take winning the division to go to the playoff. Like everybody realizes that, right? It might take winning the division to go to the playoffs. Okay.
Can I just ask Lewis? Can I ask Lewis what? Wait. Can I ask Lewis what defines winning?
That just guarantees a playoff.
What's the definition of winning here? So I know I'm talking on the right context.
Well,
and by the way, there's 3 wild card spots now, right? So go ahead,
right?
Brother.
I mean, are we talking?
We're talking Super Bowl or nothing at all, bro. That's what I'm
okay,
thinking.
I was just gonna say because I was just clarifying that because in all honesty, Buffalo has averaged 12 wins a season for the last 4 years. But besides that, I don't even want to go that route because to Ali's earlier point, it didn't matter what we did in the 21-year span of the New England dynasty, which I'll get to in a minute because I don't hear the words had a dynasty. Okay, because I'll get to that in a second. Let me get sidetracked. Ali made a great point. When we were the only team to win the division title in that 21-year period, they were still talking up the Jets and the Buffalo Bills as if they're the only other 2 teams that got a shot to unseat New England.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That. So they literally haven't done shit. We actually are the only ones besides this recent incarnation of Buffalo. We are the only ones that have won the division in 21 years of that New England Patriots dynasty, which, by the way, who said has ended? Because if you look at their 21-year championship run, I'm pretty sure there was at least one time where they went 3 or 4 seasons without going to the dance. So what qualification do we use to say that the Patriots are not still the leaders of this division?
That's a good point.
Hey, man, I hear chickens in the background. Who's at the bodega?
Oh, those are actually Egyptian geese.
Okay.
Which have just recently brought their new brood into the world. And father here, man, this guy's a champ, bro. This is his part of the canal, and ain't no human gonna say otherwise. Just so y'all know, don't mess with the Egyptian geese, man. They're pretty aggressive.
And KP had a question for me, and it's very simple. I guess what I'm talking about, KP, is the last time the Jets did the same thing they did this year, they didn't make the playoffs. Wasn't Brett Favre a Super Bowl winning quarterback? Wasn't Brett Favre a future Hall of Famer that went to the Jets? They haven't done nothing. And see, again, shout out to KP. This is my
butt
homie.
fumble. That's the best the Jets have in 25 years is butt fumble.
But KP says we have been pretty much unable to beat Buffalo the past 4 years. This is the track record. I agree with you with that statement, KP. But then why the hell do people come up here and tell me how great the Jets are going to be? Because in the last 4 years, the track record of this great Hall of Fame quarterback that they got hasn't got the job done. Right? That's the track record. So it's funny to me how, again, I'm not coming at KP. I love KP. That is my brother. But when KP talks about track record, again, the track record has shown then, I will concede to y'all, Miami is going to be trash. But then don't come and tell me about fucking track record of Aaron Rodgers, because Aaron Rodgers hasn't done a fucking thing. The track record for Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills is the track record of Colors Point. They win 12 games a season. Guess what? Congratulations. They haven't won shit. What are we talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Why we focus on the division? We need to focus
I'll tell
on
you what
Super
we're
Bowl.
talking about. I'll tell you exactly what Buffalo is because I've been harping on it all summer, all offseason, all last year. Buffalo built a playoff contender, not a Super Bowl contender. That's why they get 12 wins every year. That's why they're in the playoffs every year. But they ain't no different than the Tennessee Titans. They're a playoff contender. That's it.
They're only designed to win the
That's a
division.
good way to
That's
put it.
That's it.
Right.
Well, Crypto
And that's
just
when-
told me, but Crypto just told me the objective to win the Super Bowl is to get into the playoffs, right?
No, the way you win a Super Bowl is you, like I've been saying, you build a Super Bowl contender and you stumble through the playoffs for a couple years on the way. You don't build a playoff contender and expect to go further than the championship round.
No, I don't agree with that.
And you know what? I don't agree with what you believe. You're sitting
the
up here
problem-
on Cinco de Mayo, Lewis. You must be on it. You're listening to Beyonce, drunk and
Lewis, it's like when you hear wait, real quick, Pete. I want to clarify something to Lewis. Lewis, it's like when you hear somebody say, "Oh, they got to that divisional game and they won it, and that was the best they could do. That was their Super Bowl." That's what I'm talking about. Like some teams, some organizations build a playoff contender and hope for the best. Other teams build a Super Bowl contender, and yeah, they might stumble along and get beat out by another Super Bowl contender that year and not make it.
Okay, again, that's fine. But I think Miami this year has built a Super Bowl contender.
Here's another
Fair
example.
enough. Fair enough. Hey, plenty of people agree with that. Plenty of people agree with that. That's fair.
I have another example. The other example is the fact if you actually look at what the AFC East teams do is all reactionary to what the other AFC East teams do. We got Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. Look what Jets did. They went and got Sauce Gardner. They went and bolstered the cornerback position in Bills that same year. Go look at everything that we've done. We went and got Jalen Ramsey. Oh, we got to get a better quarterback or more receivers.
Meanwhile, Andy Reid has solved every one of us, so it don't really matter when we get to the championship game.
To land my point, go look at what the Eagles have done. The Eagles don't need what they got to beat the Dallas Cowboys or whoever else is in the AFC East. They don't need that. It's overkill. They're building it to win the Super Bowl. They're building it to fight off everybody, not just everybody in the division. That was my point.
And
if you play, and real quick, Lewis, if you play every game like it's the Super Bowl, then even though you're not built necessarily to beat your teams in the division, you're gonna 9 times out of 10.
And I cannot believe my brother. Again, let me be very clear. I love KP. I think he's a pure treasure to this community, and I value his opinion.
That sounds like the Stephen D caveat, bro. Come on, man.
No. And I'm glad to call KP a friend of mine. And if KP had some time, I wish he would come up here. But look at this comment right here. KP, you're better than this. Are we going to mean to say, look at the question, what factor makes a Super Bowl contender at color, a QB? Do we have one? Are we going to say that every team that has won the Super Bowl had a quarterback? Did we forget about Trent
every
Dilfer?
team.
No, wait a minute. That's not what he asked, Lewis. That's not what he asked. He asked what Super Bowl contender. To the point I'm trying to make, you can win a non-Super Bowl contender can win the Super Bowl.
No. Read the question, Color.
Look.
He says, what factor makes a Super Bowl contender? A quarterback.
Right.
And
that's not the only factor that makes that, because with Trent.
No. It's not. It's not the only factor. It's what separates a playoff contender from a Super Bowl contender.
Okay, let me. Can I put something on that?
Okay, well there you go, right there. Listen.
Okay.
With Jeff Hostetler, was the Giants a Super Bowl contender? No, they were not. With Trent Dilfer, made the Baltimore Ravens a Super Bowl contender?
But how come none of those quarterbacks were drafted top 5?
Again, you're making my point.
But again, you're forgetting what I just said, Lewis. A non-Super Bowl contender can win the Super Bowl.
How many quarterbacks were selected in the top 5?
But where were they the next year? Were they contending for the Super Bowl next year? No.
To those crappy quarterbacks, then we are wasting our time. Come on, Lewis, you're better than that.
Fred, go ahead, Fred.
Okay, like the Rams before which come got there? Sam. I mean, what's his name, man? What the fuck's the quarterback's name? Just won the Super Bowl.
You're talking about greatest show on turf.
Oh,
He's talking about the Detroit quarterback.
I'm talking about Matthew Stafford. Now with the Rams, they were definitely playoff contenders, but they weren't Super Bowl contenders. Now they bring in Matthew Stafford. Only thing that kept them from winning the Super Bowl was the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? They bring in Stafford and win it. That's a big deal right there. A quarterback has a big thing to do with winning a Super Bowl, man.
By the way, no, Fred, here's the thing. What won that Super Bowl was that sack from Aaron Donald. That's what won the Super Bowl.
Facts.
Oh, come on. You're going to discount the no-look pass to Cooper Kupp?
So Stafford didn't come up with enough plays to win that Super Bowl?
Yeah, but that you're going to tell me that defense wasn't stout?
Oh, sure it was, but he's talking about plays. He's talking about plays like that no-look pass to Cooper Kupp to keep a drive going.
At the end of the day,
Shake.
I'll let you cook, Fred. I'm gonna let you cook right now, but at the end of the day, it was Aaron Donald that stopped Joe Cool from getting in the end zone.
I understand that shake, but that defense was already stout, bro.
And as far as I remember, Joe Burrow could have only tied it right there.
They brought Matthew Stafford in and solidified themselves a Super Bowl, bro.
I'm thinking about that no-look pass on 3rd down to keep us a really important drive going to Cooper Kupp, man. That's stuff Jared Goff's never going to do, bro.
Jared Goff took them to the Super Bowl, though.
Yeah, but again, did they win it? They didn't even score a touchdown.
The objective is to go. That's all I know. And
for a playoff contender, you're right. That's what the objective is, just to get there. That's what a playoff contender is. You're absolutely right. A Super Bowl contender intends to win it every single time, whether they do or not.
And again, see, but this is the problem. Y'all make it seem, and I'm not going to say y'all. Let me retract that statement. It just seems to me that because Tua is the quarterback, we're only playoff contenders. We're not Super Bowl contenders. And
that's precisely what I'm saying.
That's what
I've said it for 2 years.
That's what I think.
Okay, and that's fine. What I'm trying to illustrate then to you guys, and again, I'm not trying to change your mind. What I'm saying is you can be a Super Bowl contender with a guy like that. Because I don't think Steve McNair with the Tennessee Titans, the Rams.
But bro,
I don't think he was a what's it called. I don't think Jimmy Garoppolo was elite, but he went to the Super Bowl.
You're right. But where they, San Francisco is a good example, but it's very rare that you have a team that can consistently overcome deficiencies at quarterback to contend for the Super Bowl. So yes, you can build a team that is so powerful and so stacked that the quarterback would literally have to purposely lose to not win a Super Bowl. I get what you're saying, Lewis, and it is possible. I'm just not sure if that's us, man. That's all I'm saying.
Well, again, okay, perfect. And there you go, Color. I'm not gonna debate that with you Because listen, that's a fair statement. All I'm saying is, right, and this is where when people call me color a flip-flopper now. All I'm saying is, this is the best for me. I'm only speaking for me, not the Finch tailgate, not nobody in this panel, not no one in the chat. For me, I think that's what we've done. Even with a mediocre quarterback, if that's what Tua is, I think.
And you know what's crazy?
You know what we are.
Hold on.
To that point, real quick, Pete. I'll let you cook. I just want to that point, Lewis. I think what we've built is like your check team. You know what I mean? Like, bro, if you don't keep your team injury free and your team ain't executing 100%, the Miami Dolphins are going to expose that shit.
And you know what's crazy about the Lewis's statement is that two things could be true. And I agree, Lewis, this is one of our best talented teams that I have seen as a fan since I've been fanning. I would say a diehard fan since like 2000, 2001. And this is currently the best.
If it's one thing, to further that point, if it's one thing Tua is not going to do is give up.
Well,
in a given game, what I mean is in a given game. So if there's other teams out there that are supposed to beat us and they're riddled with injuries or they're having problems executing or whatever, we're going to keep coming at them. That we can do. We got so much power with different skill positions that we could just keep pouring it on teams, and they're the ones that are going to break. You know what I mean?
You see that? And like, no, I don't. No, Color. You already took me off track, and I really don't know what you mean because we're really top heavy. All we really are based off of is Hill and Waddle offensively. Like, let's be honest. This offense decapitated when Armstead went down, even with Hill and Waddle. That's another thing.
I think all of what you're saying has a chance to evolve in an offseason, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I got you, Color. Hold on, KP. And here's the other thing, because I hear Lewis, this and that. Bills fans in the chat, guess what? Yeah, I might be dogging my own team. At the end of the day, I'm not that, that happy-go-lucky fan that most people want to believe. I think this is the best talented roster. But at the end of the day, the other teams have their best talented roster that I've seen in a very long time myself. Like the Jets, okay? The Jets, in my opinion, are the offseason winners. They are like division winners right now. In my book, it's not the Bills. There's Bills fans in the chat. You guys won it last year. Like Shake Money said earlier, last year don't matter anymore. Right now, the team that's confident moving forward is the Jets. Aaron Rodgers. They don't have turnover-prone Josh Allen. Aaron Rodgers Aaron Rodgers at quarterback, they beat us twice last year. Let's be honest here. You think we have a chance the second game with Skyler where Aaron Rodgers led Jets? They beat us easily.
That's a fair point for last year, but
they beat us easily.
But you're also basing that on last year's defense.
And here's the other thing that Lewis keeps saying. Oh, what is Aaron Rodgers? What is he doing? Blah, blah, blah. What if you think about how he played last season when on his throwing hand, a fractured broken thumb, however you wanted to display it. But before that, 2 seasons. Yeah, no, on his throwing hand,
to be fair though, Pete. To be fair though,
Pete. 2 years before that, he was back-to-back league MVP.
To be fair though, Pete, who are the two teams that
I'll serve my time out.
Hold on, real quick. Who are the two teams?
Ali timed you out, Pete. Sorry about
I'm out. I'll be back.
I won't override Ali, but I was gonna say I did want to answer Pete real quick to what Pete's saying, and I can't say I agree wholeheartedly because when you look at like Aaron Rodgers and what he's had to deal with, what has been the thorn in his craw for the last couple seasons, 4 or 5 seasons. You have the 49ers building a nice stacked West Coast team, okay, with decent quarterback play and Richard Sherman, okay? And then you got the Rams with a stacked team, a decent quarterback, and Jalen Ramsey. Of course, Aaron Donald as well. But seems like Aaron Rodgers probably didn't want to see Jalen Ramsey coming to the Miami Dolphins.
Listen, I just want to say something real quick. First of all, I'm sorry, Pete, but I just can't take it anymore hearing Dolphin fans saying that Jets won the offseason and that they're doing shit. Listen, let me tell you something straight up.
That is pretty brutal.
This is a testament. Let me be honest about something here. It's going to be a testament to Aaron Rodgers, and I'll tell you why. Because if you're an elite quarterback in this league, You don't need that build team to actually succeed. You don't need that top wide receiver. You don't need that top running back. You,
Yeah, but
as the
Ali,
elite
don't act
quarterback,
like Aaron
hold on,
Rodgers was not successful.
KP, let me finish, man. Let me finish. I
I've
love
been
you, bro,
waiting to
but let
get
me
him too
finish.
now.
I understand, but let me just finish real quick. My point is that if you're an elite quarterback and considered one of the best in the league, you don't need those players to make it happen. You make it happen with what you got. And he obviously couldn't do that in Green Bay.
What do you mean he couldn't do it? He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. And listen, I don't have a lot of time here, so I'm just gonna make one quick statement.
Go ahead, KP.
God bless all of you Doll fans, right? Who are eternally hopeful for our team's success. But there's a big fiction that's running through this community right now in this offseason that I think we need to wake up from. One huge delusion that we have the most talented roster in a while. In reality, that belief rests upon the fact that we have elite talent in Tyreek Hill and Teron Armstead. Minus those two guys, do we really have the best roster ever constructed in the past 20 years? The answer is no. So we need to wake up to that reality and stop living in this land of delusion. We're homers. I get it. And you know, it's exciting. I kind of fell for this BS excitement last offseason. But we need to come to a reality check of what's happening over there in New York and what's been happening in Buffalo. We can't be the guy in a race. Hold on. Let me land. I'm the last thing I'll say. We can't be the guy in an 8-man race coming in 7th and 8th, talking shit about the guy who comes in 3rd and 2nd. Like they haven't done anything. That's exactly who we are.
Before you go, Lewis, let me stick the tire blocks under Kahari's plane real quick. All right.
I'm landed. And I love all y'all. Peace to all y'all.
By default, the best roster we've had in 30 years is the one that accomplished a division title. It don't matter what anybody says. And that's 08's roster.
I have no argument against that.
How can anybody argue against the best roster we've had in 30 years being the one that beat the New England Patriots, Bill Belichick, for the division title? We are the only team that has done that in the 21-year span of Belichick Brady. Us.
We are the only community out there claiming that the Dolphins roster is so great.
That is the best roster we've had in 30 years. It has to be.
That doesn't mean anything to me, and I just want to go back to a point of what Color was bringing up about Aaron Rodgers, I think, or something to the effect of, well, look what Aaron Rodgers has done. And first of all, let's be very, very clear, and I hope everybody would agree with this. Aaron Rodgers played, again, we give Brady, when Brady had that 20-year run in our division, right? It was against a dreadful Buffalo Bill team, a dreadful Miami Dolphin team, and a dreadful Jet team. That's what Aaron Rodgers has just played in Green Bay for the last 15 or almost 16 years. A dreadful Detroit Lions, a dreadful Minnesota Vikings, and a dreadful Chicago Bears, right? See, this is my problem with all the Aaron Rodgers love, and now he's supposed to make the Jets fucking great. Aaron Rodgers was winning 12, 13 games a season in a horrible division.
But why were those divisions horrible? Hold on. Why was the NFC North? Hold on. Why was the NFC North horrible, and why was the AFC East horrible? One position.
No, they were not. Color, we were not built. Even if we would have had a quarterback, this is the argument right here. We had a guy in Dan Marino. Why did we never win with him?
You're not talking about the same time period.
Again, you didn't, first of all, I didn't even get to land my statement. What I was trying to execute is everybody's giving me all this crap about Aaron Rodgers winning 12, 13 games a season in that horrible division and then coming up short in the playoffs when it really mattered. Well, wait a minute. Are we going to argue that the AFC East is not stronger than the division he just came from? Do you think Buffalo's going to be
not back when he was doing what you're saying? Not back when Brady was doing what he was doing?
I'm talking about right now, Color. I'm talking about today when the season started.
Okay. Let me.
Buffalo
So back up just a little bit. There's one statement you made that I'm actually arguing against, and I want to make sure you know what it is, because I think we're arguing different points. Okay, what you said was basically what you were saying was the reason for the dominance of the Green Bay Packers and the New England Patriots is because both those divisions were horrible for all those years. Okay, what is the reason that the other 6 teams in those 2 divisions were horrible compared to the 2 they were dominating them?
But you're just making it about the quarterback, and
but that's again, bro. You're telling me if we didn't have one elite quarterback in that 21 years that we wouldn't have gone further than we did against the Patriots?
We're not beating the New England Patriots in the division?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
So that's the point.
But listen, Lewis, it's not them that we lost to in 08 in the playoffs. We won the division. We did beat them.
Color, you're giving me 1 year, Color. Okay,
and why did we beat them? And why did we beat them that year? Because they did not have Tom Brady.
Okay.
Matt Castle. That's why we beat them that year. That's why we won the division that year, because of Matt Castle.
Castle was 11-5. We're making it seem like he was trying. The New England Patriots went 11-5 with Matt Castle.
That's right, but they couldn't get the job done.
And again,
they were no longer a Super Bowl contender without Brady.
Am I again? Green Bay won that division.
Why aren't they a Super Bowl contender now, Lewis? It's the same team they've built for the last 21 years. Why aren't they a Super Bowl contender now?
Because Mac Jones is absolutely.
Thank you.
Again, that's not what I'm. Hey, you guys are right.
And by the way, Fred, you've been holding it down all night, Fred. Well done tonight, Fred. Fred, you're spitting facts tonight, Fred.
The Jets are better. The Jets are better. Buffalo is better. Hell, the New England Patriots got fucking Bill Belichick. And since we like the word track record so much, track record will fucking show that New England will be better than us too. I mean, what the fuck are y'all talking about,
maybe not better than us, but I do have them second place in the division once again this season, like I did last year.
So we're last then. I'm assuming if you got New England,
you're putting words into my mouth because you're assuming I'm saying the same thing everybody else is, and I haven't said that.
I did not. I didn't say color. I'm asking right now. Color, where do you have the Miami Dolphins? If you have New England, because those are the words you said. I'm not putting these words in your mouth. You just said you have New England.
I've already made my standings predictions 3 weeks ago, and it's the same as it was last year. Dolphins, Patriots, Bills, Jets.
Okay, perfect. There you go.
Maybe you might flip 3rd and 4th.
Okay, perfect.
Because of Aaron Rodgers.
I just didn't hear what you said 3 weeks ago. I'm glad.
And some of it, yes, Lewis. Yes, Lewis. Some of that is totally honk. Freaking yes, you're right. Some of that prediction is total homerish Miami Dolphin fan. Absolutely.
College cookie.
Because I hate the Bills and the Jets, so I think that the Patriots are going to finish second. Yeah, that's a homer take. Yeah, absolutely.
First of all, for Pete and Fred, I don't know. Again, I don't know if you're trying to get me and Color to fucking fight up here.
I'm just hey, I wish it wasn't dark outside. You'll see the face. Listen, not fight. I'm just speaking facts, man. Color is out here cooking a nice dinner.
Color is spitting, bro. Color is spitting.
Let me tell you something right now. This is what me and Color do. For the people that don't know, me and Color are gonna be good. Trust me, that's my guy. Let me let you know.
No, bro, I don't even Lewis, bro. Seriously, I don't even feel the heat I normally do when I'm arguing with people like EM, bro. So it ain't even hard.
It's nothing.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell.
Somebody keep me posted. Somebody, what happened?
Hey, well, Crypto, let me keep you posted.
They were saying your takes suck, Crypto.
Hey, Crypto, Pete and Fred said that Color is cooking me, and I just want Pete and Fred to know all Color's doing right now is boiling hot water.
Well, somebody's got to cook those hot dogs, man.
You got to start up somewhere to get it hot somehow.
No, bro, that straight up was like, you hear them all coming in, Lewis? That's like that part in the Matrix when everybody flipped out and they're like, "Hey, Morpheus is fighting Neo, man," and they all start running to the freaking screen.
Listen,
This
again,
before the
this is why
got there.
this is why I love this platform, and this is why I love a person like Color. Because me and Color can get into a heated debate like this, but Color just told you he fights with other guys, and at least Color and me know that when I hear Color get loud, I feel his passion. When he hears me get loud, I hope he feels that my passion.
But
And
but
again,
you
bro, me
guys
and
keep
Color
it
are good.
respectable, man. You guys keep
Yeah,
it.
there's a
We keep it
difference.
At
respectable
what point?
with each
Here's the
other.
thing. Here's the difference right here. Here's the difference right here. At what point did you hear Lewis say I was a shitty fan?
Yeah, you guys keep it respectable, man, and that's what I dig about the argument. It stays respectful, man. That's what I like about it.
Listen, I love Color. I love fucking Color.
And the
I know
person
that.
that needed to hear that, the person that just needed to hear that question, hopefully they heard it.
Yeah.
At what point did Lewis tell me I was a piece of shit?
Hey, by the way, Crypto, I have two questions for Crypto. Crypto, number one, are you at work?
Yeah.
Okay, and number two.
I had to go and step aside for about 15 minutes to take a call.
Okay, no problem. And this is the most important question. I hope you have on pants.
No, I'm not doing an interview. That's why.
Okay. All right, just making sure.
And this is why I love the fans or the people in the chat too of the Fins Tailgate, because people like Roadrunner know what the fuck we're talking about. So Color and Lewis, I guess, keep talking that goddamn talk because people understand it out here. So shout out to Roadrunner.
Yep, and it's only a matter of time before all the people that do understand that are the ones sitting in the front row, bro. You know what I mean? So that's all. That's all we go by.
And you know what, Color? I like to see you guys go back and forth, man, with it. But what I love about it is respect. It's respect for each other, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good respectable argument, man. That's what I
Me
like
and
about
Lewis,
it.
we'll just take a walk around the perimeter of Hard Rock and take
I
some
know that,
medicine.
man.
That's
I
all
know
we'll do.
that, but you guys don't go
Fred,
on.
well, Fred, me and Crypto just had.
Insulting one another, man.
Hey, Fred, me and Crypto just had a difference of opinion, but he didn't jump down my throat, and I ain't jumped down his.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Polk. I mean,
Right,
I like
Mr. Polk.
that's what I like about the whole panel,
Because
man.
it's called
You don't have
respect.
to, yeah,
Hey,
you
by the
don't
way,
have to insult anybody or nothing like that, man. You
Right.
know, when
Hey,
you,
by
when
the
you
way,
start when you start insulting, when we start insulting each other, man, that's when we just lose it, man.
And
And
the haters
you
are all
know,
like, "Man, they're having a kumbaya attack!"
yeah.
hey, by the way,
that's why.
This is footage of Lewis and Color backstage before we started.
Sure is a ding dang of a hold down. This is a hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot
Shake, where you got that from, man?
Look,
So which one of us is the hick and which one of us is the hillbilly?
I'll let you take the pick.
The one that's holding the bourbon.
Hey, Shake, really, when me and Color get backstage, it's real peaceful. Nobody's raising their voice. We save the entertainment for when we're live. That's what we really do.
Yeah, man.
Hey, like, and Shake, I just wanted to get to like about earlier of the show. You guys were talking so positive. You remember Lewis earlier? Nobody's gonna take me off of this positivity. Nothing you got. And you know what, Lewis? I'm glad you feel that way. I'm treading, but there's just on my tires, there's no tread. I'm about to get a flat tire here because honestly, in all reality, it's Tua all over again. And I know this fan base on all platforms. You could go anywhere, an underground platform. They don't want to talk about Tua anymore. It's almost a crime if you try to bring up Tua. Oh, come on.
Right, bitches?
But Tua's name is polarizing over here, no matter what, at the end of the day. So, I mean, we remember what look, check this out, because I'm going to just tell you guys in a short, simple way why I'm so down, even because we're running it back. Remember, run it back, #reinforcement, right? So if that's what we're doing and the reinforcement was Vic Fangio, well, guess what, guys? The defense is going to take time to learn together and gel. So that right there is a couple losses early on. And the offense, oh, Pete, the offense is year 2, the same system. Is that supposed to be good? Is like let's get down diggity with that. No.
In fairness,
Hold on,
Pete. In fairness, Pete. Better.
Is
You
the
can say
year 2?
better
Hold on.
without saying good.
No, well, are we expecting it? I mean, I don't know, Color, because when they're talking about it, they're actually talking about the Tua-led offense. They're not talking about the Teddy or the Skyler. That was bad, right? They're talking about the Tua-led offense.
Even the kid in your neighborhood that was the worst at playing Super Mario still finally eventually beat a couple levels, bro.
Yeah, when he played Mario, he got a star here and there, but it took him a long time to find that easy star. Everybody, everybody adapts differently. But what I'm trying to say here is
going through the tunnels.
The beginning of the season, everybody remembers that flashy
Going through the
Tua,
tunnels. I like
but
that.
they completely forget about the late December 0-4 Tua. What?
If you all think we can win with Tua, then you must be one of them people that never got a power up and took little Mario all the way to level 8 and won the game with little Mario. That's you. If you think we can win with this team.
No, that's exactly what I think Tua is. That's exactly what. Did you not hear Lewis earlier? Oh, Trent Dilfer has won the Super Bowl, and he was about to name all the bad quarterbacks that won the Super Bowl, clearly stating that if we win a Super Bowl this year, we did it with a bad quarterback. So we're just supposed to accept a bad quarterback now? You see what I'm saying?
How dare you point out that fallacy, Pete?
I hear what you're saying.
That's crazy to me.
100%. That's what we say.
Hey,
Pete, you're cooking, man. You're cooking too, bro.
Sometimes I forget the salt, but it still tastes good.
It's like I always tell him, Pete. All you're telling me by saying that Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl, all you're telling me is that, okay, so a trash quarterback can win a Super Bowl. I mean, that's all you're saying.
Wrong. Let me respond to Pete. When I bring up those comments, it's not saying, see, this is where y'all are wrong. When I talk about positive about this team, all y'all tell me is, well, Tua's not elite. Tua's not the guy. And again, I agree with you. Tua's not Josh Allen. He's elite. But Tua and Josh Allen in Super Bowls, they're the same guy. Tua's not Justin Herbert, right?
I don't consider Josh Allen elite, but that's a debate for another day.
But the point I'm trying to make when I bring up guys like Trent Dilfer, when I bring up guys like Jimmy Garoppolo, when I bring up guys like Jeff Hostetler in the early 90s with the Giants, right? Those guys made Super Bowl. And what I'm saying is, in my opinion, Tua's better than those guys. And those guys made a Super Bowl.
Actually, Hostetler was okay.
I won't give you Hostetler, but I'll give you the rest.
Actually pretty good.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is those guys went to Super Bowls, so why can't Tua? Is all I'm saying.
Oh, he can.
Yeah, he can.
Okay, so then what are we arguing about?
Whether he's gonna or not.
That's why we have to go get Dalvin Cook and finish the super team.
What was that?
See, that's the part. That's the part people are confusing. That's the part people are confusing. That's where That's where the straw man is at. We always start the conversation as to whether we can win, okay, or whether we will, and it always ends up at the end of whether we can or not. And the people that are arguing that we won't get accused of saying we can't.
And Lewis, I think you overestimate.
So we need to decide. We need to decide for the rest of this debate. Are we talking about can win or will win? Two different things.
Hey, KP.
Yeah. Listen, we're elite in the defensive backfield, but where else are we elite other than the wide receivers?
You know what? Whoa. Well, KP, you could keep going, but you're only saying we're elite. Hold on. Because
defensive line is elite.
We're elite in the defensive backfield.
Or do they have
in
elite
reality,
potential?
we only have
Now Philadelphia Eagles.
How are we elite on the defensive backfield? How? Tell me the players.
You got Ramsey and Howard. Ramsey is an elite
quarterback number one.
But is Howard elite at this point of his career?
I wouldn't.
This is what I'm saying, but I just heard KP say, right? We have the potential to be elite. Okay, KP, I'm not going to argue that with you. You got me. But can I argue, KP, that what the Jets have on their team is all potential too?
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's what you're
They have
missing.
young talent.
No.
Their team is young and built already.
Don't tell me that when I talk about the Dolphins,
premium
we're
on the
talking about
quarterback
potential.
position.
But then when I say the same thing about the Jets, you say yeah, but no, there is no but.
There is a but. There is a but. It's about the quarterback. The quarterback, as a premium, has the ability to elevate everybody else on the roster.
And he didn't do that with the Jets. He did not do that with the Packers, and I will argue to the day I die that the Packers, the last 3 or 4 seasons, their roster is better than what anything the Jets got.
Listen, that Packers team was perennially.
That's not that much separation between the two rosters.
Again, the Packers roster. No.
Aaron Rodgers' legacy. You are, Lewis.
I'm not. I'm KP. KP, your argument to me, you just said, KP, out of your own mouth, that Aaron Rodgers will uplift the potential that the New York Jets have. And my argument to you, KP, would be, why the fuck didn't Aaron Rodgers, he's so great, why didn't he overcome the
will to win? Will to win.
That's crazy. Hold on. That's crazy. Because if we're gonna, hey, Lewis and Color, if we're gonna base off of last year, then guess what? Then we're gonna expect the same results for Tua as well. So there's no difference there. No, what do you mean? The year prior to that, he was league MVP, and before that, he was league MVP again.
And what did it get him? And did it get him a Super Bowl?
Oh, got him league MVP. You were just saying you want Lamar Jackson and he was a league MVP.
Did it get him a Super Bowl? Yes or no?
He has a Super Bowl, but he's still the most league valuable player.
I do believe they were in the championship game that year.
Yeah, they back-to-back years. And I already told you, Lewis.
They lost to another Super Bowl contender.
And can you please tell me, Color, where that game was that they lost to the Super Bowl contender? Where were they playing that?
Probably Green Bay.
It was Green Bay.
You wouldn't be asking that question if it wasn't Green Bay.
So let me ask you a question. This Hall of Fame quarterback with this great resume and this track record, you mean to tell me that he lost to another, again, a great team? I'm not debating that with you, Color. I'm just arguing to KP's point. The uplifting of a team. If you mean to tell me that you got a comparable team and you're at home and you're coming off a 13-win season and an MVP season and you can't win that game, don't tell me you're going to go to the Jets.
I'll give you this. It is harder for an elite quarterback to beat the better teams in the playoffs without the tools around him. I will give you that. But they still can. And now I disagree about the condition of Green Bay compared to the condition of the Jets right now. I just disagree wholeheartedly with that. I think that last year's Green Bay team is nothing compared to this year's Jets team.
Exactly, Color, and I agree with that.
I mean, the Jets, people forget that the Jets were holding elite teams to under 20 points last year, consistently.
Were they holding
and they're the one team that beat us past.
What's that, Lewis?
Were they holding elite quarterbacks? Because all I know, they played 7 backups.
Maybe not, but I'm just saying though. Look at their schedule. They played all the teams we did. Okay. Except for the 4th place teams. You know what I mean? Like we played 3rd place teams. But they played all the other opponents we did. And their defense fared much better against those teams than ours did.
And can I argue that our defense is going to be much better than it was last year?
Of course you can. And I'd go with that with you.
That's true. What are we talking about?
But that's irrelevant as to whether Aaron Rodgers can elevate the Jets or not.
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
That's talking about our team now. Okay, fine. We're better, but that doesn't mean that Aaron Rodgers can't elevate his team because we're better.
Okay, and I get that, and I'm not going to debate that. But I'm not, again, just me personally, I'm not talking for anybody else. I'm not scared of this Jets team. I'm really not.
I'm not either. Even if I argue with you about the Aaron Rodgers thing, I still ain't scared of them because I know they tried this shit with Brett Favre and it didn't work.
Right. Nobody's afraid of nobody. It's not about being afraid of nobody.
He ain't afraid of nobody,
He
man.
still bleeds like every other man, you know?
It's just that, man, like,
and to that point, if Tua doesn't collapse last year, we beat them.
Hell,
we beat him.
I don't even
If he doesn't collapse, we beat him.
No. I don't need Tua to beat the Jets. You know what I
Hold
need
on.
to beat the Jets? Tanner Connor to catch that pass going up the seam.
Well, I'm talking about being afraid of Aaron Rodgers. Like, we beat them. We beat him last year for all intents and purposes if we don't have that fourth quarter collapse by our quarterback.
What all I'm saying is, again, me specifically, I'm just very high and optimistic of this team, whoever the quarterback is. I just think that this team, roster-wise, can compete with anybody in this league. And that's all I'm saying.
I don't disagree because, again, if one simple move last year and we sweep the Jets.
Look.
You know, Gesicki's in the game. Gesicki's in the game instead of Tanner Connor. And we beat the Jets when we sweep the Jets last year.
Hey, that to Lewis has to be like making things up on the fly. That is easy to say. You know what I'm saying?
Stephen D.
Yeah, there's something like this is unbelievable because
stop that, KP. KP, stop that. You better than
Yo,
that, KP.
It's the truth, Lewis.
Hey,
it's the truth.
It
Lewis.
is, man.
Y'all giving too much credit to Fangio and Long and all these guys.
Like I said earlier, we're making it seem like
I'll believe it when I see it, man. But I have a lot of doubts.
Besides the fact that he can only beat us twice, so we go 15-2 and they sit home and we're still playing in the playoffs. So what? I still ain't afraid of them.
At the end of the day, listen. At the end of the
That's
day,
my point, caller.
At the end of the day, Lewis' argument or Color's argument or whoever's argument on here was not going to be proven right until this time next year. So we'll know this time next year.
That's a good point, Shake Money.
Yeah, it's a good point,
And
but
to answer Lewis's overarching question for myself,
we know who's wrong
I've
already.
answered it before. For myself, it's a matter of will to win. I don't believe that Aaron Rodgers wanted to win anymore in Green Bay. I think that if, and this is a huge if he has captured that will to win from back in it earlier in his career, then the Jets will be deadly. If he has no will to win, if it's all a big joke to him like it seems to be, then yeah, they're going to be garbage. I mean, and he won't elevate them.
And you know what, Color? I don't think that's going to happen. I think he's actually going to just win the division the next 2 years. I think the Bills, you know who's going to be hurt even more?
It comes down to his will to win this year.
Look, we're going to go through a rebuild, okay? I'm telling all of you guys what we're going to go through as a fan. Honestly, this is the truth here. We're going to go through a rebuild. We're going to be okay.
Wait a minute, say that again, Pete.
We're going to be going through a rebuild soon, okay? The Jets are going to be winning division titles, but the fan base that's really going to be hurt because by that time, we're going to all be getting along shortly.
What kind of rebuild? A total rebuild or a
Can I ask
partial
a
rebuild?
question, Pete? Can I ask
It's almost like I want to say total rebuild because it's going to be general manager, but I think we're going to be keeping a lot of the players still. But like from general manager,
can I ask a question?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm not done. Real quick. I want to finish this real quick.
Okay, that's fine.
So we're gonna go through a rebuild. And while we're going through that rebuild, we're gonna be satisfied because we got draft picks here, we got draft picks there. But the real fan base that's gonna be hurt deep down inside and crying are gonna be the Buffalo Bills. That's the team that I really believe. Because they're going to be behind the Jets for the next 2 years. And if we hit on our rebuild correctly, right, and we do it right, we can actually jump the Jets when they lose their quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, and we'll be ahead of the Bills by that time. If you actually think about what I'm saying about our rebuild. Go ahead, fellas.
Let me just ask a question.
Kahari, Pete, go ahead.
Okay,
Let Kahari,
go ahead, Kahari, and then I'll go. I got a question for Pete. So go ahead, Kahari.
Well, I hate to agree with Pete, but Gary is spot on. This season rests upon Terrell Armstead being healthy,
for 13 plus games, with no injuries occurring to wide receiver 1 and number 2, and Tua staying healthy. And I don't think that. I think that one of those three things, or not two of those three things, is going to happen this season, and this trade is going to derail. I hate to be again so cynical and skeptical of the team's fortune, but I think that a lot is going on in the city right now is hopeful projection. Sorry if I insulted you, Lewis, by referring to opium, right? But that's a lot of what we get from some of the other content creators around town, right? And I just want to, I love you like a brother, but I just want to make sure that we're careful in our over-assessment of this team's capability. We are elite if our elite players are healthy. If one or two of them falls, we are done.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
And ain't nobody elite without execution.
53-man roster.
I want to ask.
Let Ali talk. Go ahead, Ali.
I want to ask Pete a question because people called me out for being a flip-flopper, so I want to explain what flip-flopping really looks like here. So, Pete, I've heard you say multiple times that Tua, we're done because Tua is contemplating retirement, right? And you just said,
with that thought process.
Hold on. You just said Aaron Rodgers and the Jets are going to actually beat us, and you give us whole spiel about it and how they've done things right this offseason and whatnot. What did Aaron Rodgers do before the trade happened with the Jets? He took a sabbatical to think about retirement. He did the same exact fucking thing.
Oh, damn, Pete. He put you on a corner, bro. What you going to do?
Damn.
Yeah, Pete, he put you. Yeah, Pete, he put you on there, man. He put you on there, man.
I mean, that's fine, but we're talking about two different types of
hold on, Pete, let me
and
push,
two different types of
Pete, let me push you.
There's two different type of retirements here. I mean, if you like the noodles without the
look, let me put.
No. Two different retirements. Earlier in the spaces, Lewis.
Two different retirements.
No. Earlier in the spaces, Lewis was calling you out for two different RPOs. I guess there's two different types of fans, two different NFLs. Get the fuck out of here. You're a delusional fan.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Can I push back on that?
Hey, push back on that, Fred. Help me out.
They won't let me, Pete. They won't let me. This is my
60% of the time it works every time.
Are we at Golden Corral right now? Are we at Golden Corral?
What's wrong with Golden Corral?
Look, this is what I have on that.
Hold on, everybody, please. One at a time. One mic. Lewis and then Fred. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let Lewis cook, and then Fred, you got it. Go ahead, Lewis.
Oh, no. Listen, if I keep cooking, they'll end up being burnt. Because Ali just cooked them. Ali just cooked them.
All right. Now let me no. I'm about to flip Ali over and cook him on the other side now.
All right. Let's see what you.
Okay, now that right there, Rodgers is bringing in any fucking weapons and letting whatever he had go. Now he goes to the Jets. He's going to be resurrected, bro, because there's weapons over there. There's actually a top 5 defense over there, offensive weapons. Now you taking away what Aaron Rodgers. Of course, he's going to think about retirement. You're not placing anything with him. Who wants to be there then? Who wants to be there then?
Okay.
Did you hear me?
I heard what you're saying. Can I just
get me on that, Ali?
And I want to add to that. I want to cook Ali right back.
I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. Wait, go look on Twitter, bro. Look at the list of former Packers that are signing up to play with the Jets. They're bringing Jordy Nelson in his gray hair that looks like a Brett Favre wannabe. You got what's his name? The tight end Lewis, Mercedes Lewis, who honestly he should just pick up a retirement check and call it a day. I mean, come on, dude. What do they actually have? They have one player on offense, and that's Garrett Wilson. That's all they fucking have.
And you know
Okay, like I said,
what's funny is they think they're gonna recreate what happened in Tampa in 2020. That's what they think they're gonna do.
Look. Bottom line is
Not
they
with
took whatever
Mercedes
weapons
Lewis, they
they took whatever weapons Rodgers had from him and ain't bringing nothing in. Okay, so he's thinking retirement. Tua's thinking retirement, bro, because he's one hit away from seriously being hurt. You see the difference? You see the difference?
Exactly. They know the difference, Fred. They just want to play. They want to play like
Come on,
that,
man.
you know?
Come on, man.
No, the difference
That's
is one is not happy to be in a press. Oh, man.
I'm not getting in this.
Retirement, listen.
It don't matter. Neither one of them's retired, so it's
Yeah, it
irrelevant.
doesn't matter. Either one of them didn't retire, and either one of them, it doesn't matter the reason for retirement. You
Right,
said
it doesn't
somebody
matter. Either one
somebody
doesn't.
said it perfectly in the spaces. I can't remember who, but he said that it doesn't matter. Everybody thinks of retirement every day, and that's actually a good fucking point. I make pretty good money. I pick up 401k and get benefits, but I think about retirement all the fucking time. Who gives a fuck? Doesn't mean you can't do your job.
Yeah, exactly.
Think about it every day, and we don't want to even think about it.
I work a lot, man. I buy those tickets to retire. Can you imagine I went on a scratch off? I'll retire.
Exactly.
Using crypto's logic about the trend, right? What has been the most recent trend? 2020, right? You just said Tampa Bay with Brady, right? 2021, the Rams with Stafford. The Jets are rolling the dice in that same direction. They are playing to the odds of the trend. So you know what I'm saying? They're a legitimate threat, man. That's all I'm saying.
A Super Bowl victory means a lot, man.
Hey, Ali, I'm not gonna lie to you, Ali. Listening to Pete and Fred every day, I feel like retiring from these goddamn panels. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, Shane, can you read that comment? I can't read it, bro. I want to hear what he is. I want to hear what CB83 is saying.
Shout out to my man CB83. That's my dude right there. He says Ali had the flip flop of the year and now is snipping the wolf pack. He's earning his snipping badges.
Listen. All right, my point is that just because he's Aaron Rodgers doesn't mean he's the Aaron Rodgers of the past, bro.
That's true, but can he still be enough of Aaron Rodgers to elevate that garbage team, bro?
But wait, but hold on.
Tom Brady on the Buccaneers of the Tom Brady Bowl.
That would be
let me just say this. Let me just say this because this is the hypocrisy in this fan base. Wait, so it would be so the Dolphins could win with a Trent Dilfer type quarterback, but the Jets can't win with an Aaron Rodgers, right? No, they can't. He's not even at bad. At worst, the Trent Dilfer of the league.
I was gonna say he's got to be a little above Trent Dilfer, even in his old age.
You know what I'm saying?
That was a bad deal for the Jets. He's not on par with Trent Dilfer.
Look. I think that Ali and the guys, they're making a good point. I just think it's a point that, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're arguing that he's not the same anymore than he was, then you guys are right. I mean, I can't argue he's the same as he was years ago.
Right.
But is he done? Is he not? Does he no longer have the ability to elevate a team? I don't know about that, man.
Think about this. What is he doing? Instead of actually like focusing on the playbook and actually deep diving into his team, he's making appearances on the Pat McAfee show.
I hear you, but we all thought the same.
With Alex Diaz and the crappy Knicks team. He's on the Today Show and shit.
I'll tell you like Anakin told Luke. Obi-Wan once thought as you do.
Bro,
you know, like we thought the same thing about Tom Brady before he rattled off 4 more Super Bowls.
Right.
Yeah, but you didn't see Tom Brady on the Today Show or
Fair enough. He does. Did you know that he does a weekly segment on CBS on Westwood One where he analyzes all the like football at halftime? I mean, he does stuff in the like. That don't pertain to getting better.
And the thing I just want to say real quick. Hold on, Fred.
Hold on, Fred. Hold on one second.
Real quick. And see, this is, again, I don't want to put words in people's mouth, but it comes off when I hear things like me and Ali are not saying that the Jets are going to be better. I'm not saying that. I don't think Ali's saying that. See, the Jets were 7-9 last year. This is another debate me and Color kind of got into the other day. I do think Aaron Rodgers does. Of course, they're going to be better. There's no argument. But I'm going a 3-game. I'm saying Aaron Rodgers is going to make the Jets 3 games better. That's 10 wins. In my opinion, I think the Dolphins finish more than 10 wins. You see what I'm saying?
And you know where you and I, and you know, I'll push back a little bit. You guys know, you know where you and I differ on that, Lewis, is that I think the starting point should be 8 or 9 wins because of the fact that Zach Wilson and Joe Flacco combined probably lost them a couple games.
Yeah.
So you gotta start from the average, bro. Which puts it at 11 or 12 wins.
See, that's where me and you disagree, Color, because I get it. But the problem, Color, is that I have. Because, again, when I say things like that, right, people, and it happened today, we were having a conversation, and people were in the chat saying 9-8 is 9-8, right? Okay, that's what Miami was. That could be the same argument. If Tua don't get hurt, that 9 wins, we could easily say are 11 wins.
Sure,
right?
sure.
So, okay, so that's what I'm saying. So the fact of the matter is,
I'll be consistent and agree with you on that. Sure.
Okay, so but that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't negate my argument, though.
Yeah. I'm not saying it does. What I'm saying is, to that point, that if we were 9-8 and that's what it is, 9-8, well then the facts are the Jets were 7-9. I don't care. We can play all these
I got you. But what you're saying is we should have been 10-11. We weren't because of the debacle with Tua. What I'm saying is they would likely have been 8 or 9 wins with a quarterback like Tua. So why are we have to? Their team is what makes it that way. So now, if you plug Aaron Rodgers in and you want to calculate wins above replacement, you have to do it as if they had a quarterback that was better than Zach Wilson and Joe Flacco and would have likely got them 8 or 9 wins.
Hold on, everybody. Let me say this. Hold on, Kyrie. Let me say something, and I'll let you cook. All right.
Go ahead.
The way I look at this is, here's the thing. With Aaron Rodgers being in the Jets, do I think they're going to be Super Bowl contenders? No, but I think their odds went up exponentially. This move. I'm gonna tell you this right now. This Aaron Rodgers move isn't the Tom Brady in 2020 where he made them instant Super Bowl contenders. I think that's far from it. But at the end of the day, he did increase their chances of becoming a Super Bowl contender by a lot.
I agree with every word out of your mouth just now.
Color, let me ask you a question. Color, let me ask you, what would a win above percentage be if Rodgers came to the Dolphins, in your opinion?
3 more wins. Definitely 3 more wins.
That's where the question comes in about roster, ours compared to theirs. I don't know. I think our roster is better, so it's likely to be 1 more win above replacement than it would be if he went to the Jets.
So we're talking 4. We're talking 4.
So for instance, he goes to the Jets. He goes to the Jets and it gains them 3 wins. He comes to us, it gains us 4. That's my opinion. Yeah.
Look, y'all check this out. Look how crazy that number is, right? Because in December, KP just finished saying the magic number. Tua went 0-4. Imagine Rodgers in December going 4-0. That's where that's the problem with this team, and this fan base wants to forget about. It's like the movie Men in Black. Some of this fan base. Yeah, it's like the movie Men in Black. Tua,
don't worry,
some of
Ali.
this fan base has
been
been flashed by that.
It's all right, man. I'm waiting.
All right, man. Okay, Ali. All right, man. You said what's Aaron Rodgers done, man? He's appeared on some shows or whatever. You know what I'm saying, man? Okay, he's appeared on some shows. Tua's practicing how to fall, bro. You know what? Come on, listen. Check this out. Check this out. Imagine this, bro. You're getting tackled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's going to come to your mind like, oh, I should fall this way.
I'm gonna kill y'all now.
Now, what do you lose? Now, what do you lose? Let's say concentration on. You lose concentration on holding the ball, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You want to know what the difference is? I want to respond to his comment real quick about the falling versus going on shows.
Me too.
Now,
Me too.
I'm going to
After.
go first, and you can go, Pete. Listen. The difference is that falling and learning how to fall has to do with the fucking football game. You go going on the Today Show or smoking cigars with Pat
That's a fact.
McAfee or fucking sucking Colin Howard.
Hey, look,
But
Ali, he's earned
Yeah,
Ali.
but Ali, when you've already turned, in your A+ test,
Ali,
if you've already turned in your test, what do you got to do?
Ali, if you don't know how to fall in a goddamn football game, playing football in Pop Warner, bro, you don't need to be playing. Period.
Let me ask you.
I'm just saying. Once I turn in my exam for grading, I'm going to party. I ain't going to study more after I turn in my test.
Let me ask you this. I know what you've gone through, Color, but Fred, have you broken your hip the same way as he has?
Okay, well, no, I haven't.
Okay, so you cannot say.
So this is what I'm saying, bro.
Fred, hold on, Fred. Let him talk.
Taking hits, all right, in the NFL or even the college, even Pop Warner, your body has muscle memory and it understands how to absorb that hit. His body and muscle memory may be off. It may be fucked up. I know it sounds like I'm a two-in-ear right now, but I'm not. My point is he's doing something that benefits him in the football game.
Ali, I understand.
Hold on. Going on the Today Show or whatever fucking daytime show you want to name it has nothing to do with football. That's my point.
So this is what I want to tell you guys. This is what I want to say.
But Aaron, hold on. Before you cook Pete, into Ali's point, in 2020, when Tom Brady came to the Buccaneers, he wasn't doing talk shows. He was getting chased out of parks because he was trying to get timing with his receivers.
That's fair. That's fair. But once I learn how to calculate 2 + 2, I ain't got to study it no more.
Is that true?
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
All right, everybody, hold on, one at a time, please. One at a time. All right, go ahead, Pete, and then I'll let you go.
I want to go after Pete.
All right, go ahead. Pete, go ahead.
Well, this is what Crypto. You go ahead, Crypto. Mine is gonna be quick.
No, I was just going to add to what Color said about the test. You turned in your exam. But the whole thing is, not only that, is that it's a football. Yeah, falling can be related to football if you can go down that road. But Aaron Rodgers has already conquered enough within the football game, especially got a bunch of wide receivers that's coming with them too from Green Bay. What does he need to be getting thrown out of parks for when he's already got continuity with 2/3
Absolutely.
Exactly. What does the quarterback of Aaron Rodgers have to learn?
Absolutely. And I want to go back, real quick, because again, I didn't hear KP said it, but Pete said that KP said it. What was Tua's record last year in December? And we all know it was 0-4. That's not a debate. I'll leave that alone. You guys got me.
When was the last time that Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl?
No.
Yes, 2010. When was the last time Brady won a Super Bowl? You just said that Aaron Rodgers because who he is doesn't need to do that stuff or focus in the football. Well, guess what? So did Brady, and Brady actually focused on football.
Hold on, man. One at a time.
Hey, hold on. Just let me finish. Let me land real quick. See, it's funny how, again, I always hear we got amnesia in this fan base. How quickly we forget. Aaron Rodgers last year, the last game of the season, again, I'll ask Color, where was this game played at last year? When the Detroit Lions I think they went somewhere, played Aaron Rodgers with not only a playoff berth on the line, right? I won't say Tua beat Detroit. I'll say the Miami Dolphins beat that Detroit team. How many points did Aaron Rodgers score on that Detroit team? Did Green Bay, did Aaron Rodgers uplift? Again, Crypto just made the point that Aaron Rodgers is going to the Jets with all these receivers he had in Green Bay. He ain't got to work. Absolutely, I agree, Crypto. He ain't got to work. But with those same receivers, Randall Cobb, Lazard was out there, Aaron Jones was out there, that offensive line was out there. what did Green Bay do against?
Well, I don't know. How many points did they score?
I think it was 16. I think.
How many points did Detroit score?
Actually, Detroit scored 16. They lost.
How many touchdowns?
It was 16-9.
How many
16 to 9,
touchdowns did Aaron Rodgers have against Miami this season?
So Aaron Rodgers scored 9 points at home with a
Against the division opponent.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Same amount of points that we scored against the Jets.
Different than the Detroit team, and they think that
Hello,
Right, and the Jets put a 40 burger on us without Aaron Rodgers.
And also without our starting quarterback too. On top of that, so
That had nothing to do with the starting quarterback.
Actually, without our second string quarterback too.
Well, if you all want to keep silent about why we lost to the Jets, then I'm going to go with it. They put a 40 burger on us without Aaron Rodgers.
No. Hold on, Color, real quick.
I don't hear anybody standing up marching for what I'm saying about why we lost that game, so I'm going to go with it. We got a 40 burger put on us by the Jets, and they didn't have Aaron Rodgers.
Color, hold on, Color. I always agree with you when you make the statement. I'm going to give you the numbers, and again, the end result is all that matters. So you got me in that standpoint. They put 40 on us. Bro, with 7 minutes to go in that game, with
Hey,
Thompson.
that's okay. You're pissing in the wind right now, Lewis, because I've been making that point for the better part of a year and a half now.
And again,
right, that was not quarterback driven at all.
No. But Color is making it seem like, they dropped 40 off. Bro, with 7 minutes to go, it was 19-17, and without a drop that was put right in his hands, it was like a handoff. We go probably take the lead in that game. I don't care.
And what happens? And what happens? And what happens this year? What makes you think Mike McDaniel is gonna? What makes you think that Mike McDaniel is gonna put a better tight end in the game for Skylar Thompson, who's likely gonna be the one playing the damn game?
That's a great point, Color. That's exactly who's gonna be playing the game, especially if we play those games late in the season. Imagine we play them after Thanksgiving.
First year head coach mistakes. I get it. It's true. And next year it's gonna be sophomore slump for the coach. Watch. Next year it's gonna be sophomore slump for the coach. Watch. And I already told people I ain't hearing none of that next offseason.
I already told you, Color.
Not with this one. Not with this roster. They've already taken away their excuse, Color. No.
Not with the smack that this organization talks. Look, I ain't going to be here in second year.
Listen, if you guys don't think I'm going all out, this is why Mr. Puck always likes to say Pete makes people think. And I'm here to make y'all think because you know what? I haven't heard not one person in this fan base because I've been waiting. I've had this one saved for a while. I just didn't want to be the one to say it, right? But check this out. If I sit here and tell you that a quarterback that got sacked 20 times in one full season that he played, is that a lot of sacks that the quarterback took? Yes or no?
It is not.
No.
It's not. Okay, so Tua, listen to this.
Not anymore.
Tua, in the last 3 years, has literally took 20, 20, and 21 sacks. That's 61 sacks that Tua has been able to take the last 3 seasons as a starting quarterback, right? So you're gonna wait. Listen to this. So he's only gotten hurt like 2 times. You're gonna bullshit me or bullshit a fan base and tell them that Tua needs to learn how to fall? What, he was falling wrong on every other sack? Because I've seen Tua fall perfectly on some sacks. The majority of his sacks, there was nothing wrong with his fall. Who is this organization trying to fool and lie to? Think about it.
Yeah, that would imply that he didn't fall correctly on those 60 sacks.
100 people.
Why? Because he got hurt on 1 or 2 sacks? Then that's any given player. Any given player can get hurt on a bad tackle.
Continues to deliver to the fan base.
That's the lies, and people run with it. I've been trying to tell you, people just run with stuff, and they believe whatever they want to get thrown at, and it's the biggest lie.
Let me just say this, Pete. when today or whenever have you heard me make that sorry ass excuse about Tua learning how to fall? Because again, see, that's where people, like, again, I heard KP say I'm sipping hopium. I heard people today saying Lewis is a flip flopper. Let me be very clear. I don't make no goddamn excuses for not nobody. I think that's a lame ass fucking excuse. I don't think the kid's learning how to fall. So let me be very clear, since I'm I guess a supposed Tua near. I think the people that say that are fucking idiots in this community.
Don't worry,
really
I'll be
do.
back.
But at the same time, I don't. Besides him learning how to fall, I just think, again, I give more credence and more credit to Tua than I would say a lot of other people. And again, barring injury, right, which is a big concern of mine. But if Tua's on the field, yes. Is Tua going to play perfect? No. Is Tua going to throw interceptions? Yes. Is he probably going to lose us a game, maybe 2, maybe 3? I would even say yes to that. I'll concede that to you. But more than likely, if Tua's on the field, I just believe in this team. I believe in the playmakers he has around him. And I do think with Tua, you will win more than you will lose. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna pick. What's up? I'm gonna piggyback real quick, and then I'm gonna let El Capitan go. I just want to say 2 things. One, my whole argument about why that it's important, it has to do with football versus going on shows, is I was trying to depict the will to win. I don't think Rodgers has the same will and cerebral assassin style quarterback.
Okay. So you right. So you were making that statement in retort to what I was saying about his will to win. That's fair, Ali. That is fair to say.
The other thing is I want to say is that my whole argument with you guys about the Jets getting better, dude, fuck the Jets. Let's quit being afraid of the Jets, dude. They're the Jets. They
I just
find a
think
way
that's
to
a
fuck
false
it up in the
argument
end.
to say somebody's afraid because we're giving credit to them
when you
upgrading
guys
their
are being
team.
negative, when you guys are being negative and you're holding that to the
That's
fire,
not nobody being
that is
afraid.
being
That's just
afraid, bro.
acknowledging your opponent.
That is the first step to being afraid.
No, it's not.
So
No,
I'll say this.
Bro, Ali, you know me better than that, dude. You know that I am a glutton for wanting to argue fallacies, dude. That's all it is for me. Somebody gonna tell me that Aaron Rodgers ain't gonna elevate a team, I'm gonna argue. It don't matter whether I think they're crap or not.
He may elevate the team, but he may not. I don't think he's the same Aaron Rodgers. Well, all I'm saying is that Aaron Rodgers is not the Aaron Rodgers of old. All right, so don't expect the same thing to happen.
Sure, that's a good point as to why nobody should fear that team, and I agree with you 100%.
I got a better point. Listen, real quick.
Let Capitan go. Let El Capitan go.
Real quick. I will continue.
Hold on.
I will continue to look down my nose at the Jets for a lifetime. They are the Jets that I will look down my nose at them in a disrespectful manner until I die. There will be nothing they can do that will make me look at them and go, applaud to you, Jets. Even as much as I dislike the Patriots for what they did, even as much as I dislike the Bills, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I was born in the mid-'80s. Maybe it's because I grew up in the 90s. I don't know. It might be that. But the Jets will never earn my respect. That's just, look, clip it. I know, Jets fans, go ahead, clip it away. They're going to make me respect you.
El Jefe, I'm glad you made it in your
That's what a fan's supposed to do.
I'm
but
glad
that's
your
not
hopium is out on the
groundbreaking
internet.
for a fan.
Yeah, but that's all you're saying. Right now, that's
one at a
just an
time.
opinion.
Good Lord, one at a time.
He sounds like a pure Jet hater.
That's
what I'm saying. Like, it's all hate.
Exactly right. That's exactly right, Pete. I will continue to hate.
You gotta get out of your feelings.
No. This has nothing to do with
No,
feelings.
Pete, it's allowed
has
as a
to
fan.
do-
It's not groundbreaking.
No, you gotta. Sometimes you gotta look. Sometimes fans, you gotta get out of your feelings. And you know how you get out of your feelings? You have to ask yourself, man, if I only had $500 right now in my hand, will I bet this $500 for my team to win? And if you're willing to bet it, then you know you feel confident. If not, then you know you don't feel confident. Don't lie to yourself.
Now, Pete, I will agree and humor
I
this
bet
point
Pete's money
because I don't play with my
I would
money
too.
as
The
much as
scratch
I
offs
play
is
with.
good.
That's not
I would
fair.
play.
Oh, wait a minute.
I
No
would
feelings there.
play with my life more than I would play with my money. That's just how I get down. But I will
Damn.
say this: I really can. Yeah, that's right. I will
Wait a minute. Hold on. Run that one again.
Yeah, you don't want
play
to
with
go
my
out with
life more than I
Capitan.
will play with my money.
You're getting free water from the water fountain.
Listen, I'm telling you, dog. No, I ain't cheap. I throw my money around. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to something like that, I don't like betting either. But anyhow, I did want to come up because I heard the conversation about Tua learning to fall, and I think
Did you hear me,
is learning.
Capitan?
I did, Pete, and I had to come up and respond.
You're
I
checking me. Okay,
disagree.
come check
Yes,
me,
I
bro.
disagree with you, Pete, because
I was
I'm
hoping
telling
you
you.
agree, but go ahead.
No, he is learning how to fall, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Number one, I think it's in the back of his head overprotecting his hip still to this day. Something he needs help getting beyond. Whether that's jiu-jitsu, judo coach, whatever he's got to do, having someone there to say that hip is no longer something you need to favor. Also, and this is a point we've all made before, is there a little bit of something different because he is a natural righty, muscle memory now to throw with his left. When you fall down just naturally, you cover your dominant side. You take the brunt on your weaker side. You just do that. Just like when you have a stance in fighting, you bring your power side to the back, and you lead off with your jab hand being your non-dominant hand to take all the brunt on one side. That's why as you get older, the non-dominant side of you deteriorates more because you take that punishment. Because he is naturally a righty and using his moneymaker on his left, when he goes to fall, it's almost like dropping a dog off of his back on his back versus to dropping a cat on its back. There's no way.
I can't believe you're saying all of this, Capitan. You know that?
I can't believe this guy. I can't believe him, man. Look,
like you're really like seriously, I can't believe you're really. Go ahead,
Let me
Fred.
get him, Pete. Look, man. Look. It's like this, bro. Only thing in falling. Okay.
Oh, shake money.
Okay, man. You can tuck your head and roll, whatever, man. But we're talking about football, man. If you're only thing I can see you can learn how to do is slide before you get hit with the defender. Okay, that's easy to do. Man, when you get 2-3 guys tackling you, all that trying to fall, learn how to fall, I got to do this, that's totally out the window, bro. Out the window.
Cool. That's a lie, bro.
Here's a question. If Tua squares up on somebody, does he square up with his power hand, his right behind him, or now because he's used his left this whole
Let me tell you,
is his right hand his jab hand now?
There's no reason. If Tua's a good quarterback, there's no reason why he needs to square up with anybody. Okay,
you're missing my point,
right
Fred.
here,
I'm talking about your natural genetic makeup for your equilibrium is what I'm talking about.
Come on, man.
You're looking at it in some plain subject.
Come on.
I'm looking at it more cerebral.
I do know
I
this,
don't need to take it so highbrow.
I don't know El Capitan, but I do know this. I do know he needs the guy to be backpedaling to truck him.
And he needs to be smaller.
Yeah. So in other words, Color, you saying the stage needs to be set properly.
All I said is, Capitan, did you hear my point?
No, but that's a good question. I don't remember which, like the last time I saw, we saw him square up with somebody. I don't remember what
to square up with the linebacker.
What side he was like favoring. You know what I mean? I don't remember.
So I know you heard my point, Capitan. I know you heard it because you said you wanted to come up. So you're telling me a quarterback that took. My bad, Mountie and Crypto. So you're telling me a quarterback that has taken 61 career NFL sacks in his whole career, he's only gotten injured, 2 or 3 times in the league? So on those 3 sacks, he's falling perfectly fine, let's say, on 58 sacks. He had no problem falling.
Hold on.
0.
I feel like it's kind of like, so okay.
He knew how to fall on those.
Look at the Milano hit. the one where it was a back thing. Then they came out later, and there was speculation that was fed through the organization that it was a concussion, and that's why he got concussed on Thursday Night Football, which to me wasn't just the organization, but the NFL using some CYA because they don't want Thursday Night Football to catch the bad name that it already has associated with it, especially after Bezos and Amazon paid gajillions of dollars to have the rights to Thursday Night Football, which they're now going to continue for the life of football from now on. My point is that on that Matt Milano hit on against the Bills, he was kind of falling freely back the whole way. To me, he kind of favored not landing on his hip and not properly landing on the non-dominant side. You would fall and go and try to land in the spot that you want to take the damage.
No, he
and
didn't.
when you're air. I understand that. What did he do? He fell flat on his fucking back.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He wasn't trying to protect anything. What happened?
That's exactly right. You're proving my point, Fred. He couldn't protect nothing because in his mind, he's like, okay, I land on my left. But he's like, oh, I can't land on my left. That's my throwing arm. So he just lands flat on his fucking back.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Let me tell you something. On that Milano hit, bro. Come on, man. After in the midst of throwing the ball, your body's done. It ain't nothing you can protect. Now he got pushed backwards. Everything
First of all,
that he
was a
wanted to
late
think
hit.
about.
He didn't even get
hit. He got
everything
pushed.
he wanted to think about trying to protect is out the window, bro. It's out the window. Whatever he's trying to protect,
Real quick,
it's out the
guys.
window.
Real quick, not to bring it back to football or nothing, but you know what?
What do you mean?
Pete, you made a really interesting point. I hadn't thought
I
of.
told you Pete's been cooking.
So you're saying in 3 years, of him becoming the full starter, okay, he's been sacked on average 20 times per season.
Yep.
Okay. Hold that fact for a second, because this ain't about Tua. Well, it sort of is, but
You're
it's
going to
really
talk about
about
Tannehill taking that many sacks in one season?
No. This is about the offensive line.
Yep.
And so you're right, Capitan. I was going to bring up Tannehill, but not for the reason you were thinking. I thought we had a historically bad offensive line last year.
Why you think I've been saying,
I thought Jesse Davis was purposely giving up blocks to get to her. Yet Tannehill
He'll take
had one
60
season
sacks
where
in
he
1
got
year.
sacked 49 times in one season.
No. I want to say he got sacked like 58 times in one season.
If I remember off the top of my head, Capitan, the height was 49 in one season. If I remember correctly.
I want to say
no, it was more than that.
Could have been 52. Could have been 52.
Almost 60 in 1 year.
Yeah, it was over that.
He did hold the record that year.
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Single season
I'm gonna look it up real quick.
I don't know how nobody's timed out Fred Color and Pete right now.
So mathematically, let me land real quick. Mathematically, how is it mathematically possible for us to have a historically bad offensive line 2 years ago?
Oh, my phone was listening to me. It already had Ryan Tannehill stats right there on the search.
That's funny. That's funny, bro. That's hilarious, bro. If I type the letter T, if I type the letter T in my URL, it pulls up to it.
You guys, I just want to thank you all for having me. Thank you, Shake. It's my birthday weekend, so I'm heading out to go have fun. So,
Ali, hit the strip club. Have fun, Ali.
Happy birthday, Ali.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Ali.
Everybody, I'm going to Cheetahs
Happy
now.
birthday, man.
Come on.
Come on, Ali. Where are they? They're gonna want to go.
You gotta
there
go
and
to
get the
Scarlet,
buffet with you.
I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good night, man.
Happy birthday, Ali.
Get out of here, you spring
58.
chicken.
Hey, like I said, the reason I said 60 because I remember it was so high.
It was 58.
Basically 60.
It was 58.
It was a record. It was a record in the league.
58. I told you it was 58. I remember it was 58 times.
So I just would like somebody to tell me how it is mathematically possible for us to have a historically bad offensive line if they didn't give up 60 sacks in one season.
I'll tell you how. You want to know how, Color? Because we all know that Tannehill had the worst pocket presence as far as feeling the rush or having any sense of timing than we've seen in a long time. That son of a bitch will stand tall in the pocket.
Okay, but we're going from 20 per season to 60. That might account for 20 sacks. Okay, he's still got 40. You know what I mean?
Color.
I don't know.
Color. Here's a question, right? Oh, by the way, good evening, gentlemen. How are we doing today?
Go ahead, Von Joe.
Oh man, I'm about to start drinking now. Von Joe entered the building.
By the way, Von Joe holds the honor of being the comment that Capitan was pulling up in the intro to the TFTG. So if you look at the intro on TFTG that Shake played earlier, you will see Von Joe's chat pulled up with Capitan.
Von Joe immortalized. Von Joe immortalized TFTG.
Von Joe, barbecue chicken that Von Joe.
What you talking about, Von Joe?
But right now, having a drink and some Mary J at the same time, right?
Woo, Von Joe getting turned.
Hold on.
Oh, listen,
you can't be having all these festivities, man, without everybody.
I didn't know.
I got her sister over here hanging out with me, Von Joe.
What's your football take, Von Joe? Come on, man.
Von Joe.
Well,
I got her sister hanging out over me. That family is really the Jane family is really huge, and every daughter that's born into the Jane family is named Mary.
Hey, by the way, Crypto can't be doing that Jane right now because if he does, he'll be at driving his truck with no pants on.
Damn,
take
Cap,
money.
What are you gonna say, Von?
The abuse I've put on my body over the years, and the continuous abuse I put on my body every day in the gym, I needed to just unwind, and it's either that or take a whole bunch of ibuprofen to deal with stuff. But
yeah, and that's bad for your liver and stomach.
Not only that, Von Joe, but the CBG actually helps your body regulate its immune system better. That actually lowers inflammation at the root.
Exactly, anti-inflammatory.
And there's a coin flip to the muscle milk that you drink. Go ahead, muscle milk.
I don't drink muscle milk, so I don't know who drinks that stuff because I don't do dairy. But,
damn, he said muscle milk.
So let's go ahead and talk about.
By the way, muscle milk doesn't use milk.
But we're gonna go ahead and talk about we're gonna land on this last sack percentage, right? Because I would say that it's our quarterback's pocket presence that avoids all the sacks. Because this season, I believe there was an uptick in sacks allowed that we took when it was the other two quarterbacks in the pocket, correct?
Say it again. Say it again, Von Joe. Say that again.
Again,
when it was Teddy B. So when it was
I haven't looked, Von Joe. That's a great question, bro. I haven't actually. I haven't.
No. Well, I just want to
question. Von Joe is educating you guys. He's not asking a question. He's educating you guys.
Because under Tua, wasn't it a quick rhythm pass? Wasn't it a quick pass game, Von Joe?
Hold on, Pete. Let Von Joe finish. Go ahead,
Get him, Von Joe. Get him, Von Joe.
When it was Teddy B and when it was Skylar Thompson, they actually got sacked more than Tua did all season.
That is correct. That is correct. But that was also
Teron Armstead wasn't in the game.
No Teron Armstead, Von Joe. And we saw how many times in the Houston game, how many times Tua got sacked.
Hold on. To Von Joe's point, Teron Armstead's only blocking one person.
Well, Von Joe did say Armstead was MVP.
No, hold on. This is where I get you guys. Armstead played in that Buffalo game. And how many times did Skyler get sacked?
Cooking
but we
right now.
We had a rash.
Cooking right now.
But Von Joe,
6 times.
Von Joe, there was
Armstead. Hold on, it ain't just Teron Armstead. I recall distinctly a sack that Teddy took right up the middle, right after one of our new linemen got injured, and one of the old junkie replacements came in. Teddy took a sack right in the face.
Somebody time Big Nick out.
Bro, I'm telling you about Armstead in the Buffalo game. In the Buffalo game, where we had our O-line.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough, bro.
Yeah, we did.
And we took 8 sacks that game. 8.
So Tua only got sacked, I believe, 13 times last year.
Which goes into Pete's point about the violations argument that he's learning how to fall when he's been falling less times in the 60 times he was sacked.
Hold on a second, real quick. Is that a true stat? Hold on a second. Hold on. Is that a true stat that Big Mick just said? Is that a
Yeah, I
true
believe
stat
Tua
that
was
Big
only.
Nick just said?
I believe Tua was only sacked
That even
13
a topic
times.
of conversation.
Well, if it was 13 times, that means it was just about one sack per game, which is decent.
But hold on. If that's the case, then Tua, with only amassing 13 sacks and getting that injured off of that many
Wait,
hits.
hold on. Somebody needs to go on
He
mute.
didn't get hit.
That makes it better.
See, there you go with that narrative again. He didn't get hit off of. He didn't get hurt off of sacks. He got. I mean, from like that, he got hurt from holding the ball and trying to make a play outside the pocket. It's not like they, it's not like every time they sacked him, he got hurt, man. He got it was his own fault.
Hey, when he got hurt, he did not get sacked when he got hurt.
Well, I don't mean he didn't get sacked. It wasn't because of that. He got sacked because he got hurt because he held the ball. He held the ball on average 4.9 seconds.
Right. That means we can't freaking be complaining about the offensive line. You can't have it both ways.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Shout out to
No.
Ali.
See, I don't complain about the offensive line for the passing game. I'm complaining for the running game. The running game and the O-line is trash. I ain't gonna listen. Either that or our running backs are trash. It's gotta be
sure didn't take 21 sacks.
All of the above.
I knew he didn't take 21 sacks.
He took 21 sacks last year,
Yeah, but
and the last 2 years before that, it was 20 sacks per year.
Hey,
cooking with no
let me
seasoning.
So, Ali.
Seasoning.
So Ali, real quick before we get to these super chats, Shake, Ali, do me a favor, because the pressure percentage is going to reflect on the offensive line apart from how good the quarterback's pocket presence is. So go into the advanced page for all quarterbacks and click over on the pressure pressure tab and look at what Tua, Teddy, and Skyler's pressure percentage was, because that's going to tell you how much they were pressured apart from how comparing their pocket presence. You see what I'm saying? Because pressure percentage they don't count a pressure if it's because you suck at pocket presence. You know what I mean?
And let me ask you something real quick. I don't know if any of you guys remember. Did Skylar Thompson actually get to play 2 weeks in a row with Teron Armstead, or was it only in that playoff game in Buffalo?
It was only in the playoff game. He didn't.
You see what I'm saying?
I think he was in with the Vikings for Teddy, but
No,
he
I
didn't
don't
play
know
the
what
whole
you're
game.
saying.
No, he was not.
No. He didn't play that Vikings game. No.
That was a perfect way to systematically kill that narrative, Color. Great job.
So that's another. Hey, I'm not even gonna lie. That's another excuse I'm gonna add to the Skyler train. I gotta be honest, because look, because to come and play.
Add this one, Pete. How many touchdowns did Skyler throw to
I don't want to hear that because look, he didn't get to play with Teron Armstead. Like he,
how are we going about Skyler?
No, I don't want to go on about Skyler.
We can't. Look. It is pointless. It is pointless to even have the Skyler debate because number one, the sample size isn't large enough, and number two,
QB1 is
going to get everybody personally mad at each other. You know what I mean? Really?
Yeah.
And we all know that QB1 is Tua right now. Hey, yeah, real quick. That's what I was saying. Listen, I don't want to go and give the super chats without giving them notice. They pay good money for it, so I do want to shout out 72 logo. Question is McDaniel going to imply two different offenses in OTH training camp? One for Tua and one for Skyler and Mike White. So our backup quarterbacks are more prepared. No one has talked about this, and that's a great point.
I'd like to answer that once you get done with the other two super chats. I'd like to answer that.
All right.
I was going to say, can I answer that as well, Color?
Do one at a time.
Hold on. Yeah, we also got Roberto Valdez, $5 shout out. So Cinco de Drinko, Finn's tailgate, Finn's up. Tua's getting drunk tonight to kill his brain cells so he doesn't get concussions anymore.
Damn.
There you go.
Whoa. I just want whatever weed he's smoking.
Hey, I appreciate the super chats, though. I appreciate the super chats. But, hey, listen, I heard Color say he wanted to go first, and then Bon Joe. So, Color, go ahead.
Yep.
Before you go.
Did we get the other two?
I came back just for Color's question because I had 5 more minutes, my wife said. The answer to your question is that Tua What do you want? Pressures or pressure or percentage? Which
Pressure
one do you want?
percentage, because they all played a their sample sizes are all different, but they're all large enough for the percentage to play. So that's why I look at percentage. It's more accurate.
Pressure per drop back. It says it was 20% of the time.
Okay, so 1 out of every 5 dropbacks, Tua was pressured.
Skylar Thompson, who had half the amount of pressures, had 40.5%.
40.5%. That means almost 1 out of every other dropback, Skylar was pressured.
And then Teddy only was at 28.1%.
That means about 1 out of every 3 dropbacks, Teddy was pressured.
But Color, Skylar had the worst statistics in the NFL out of all starting quarterbacks last year.
But people forget to look at that stuff when they want to talk about a 7th-round rookie performing in a playoff game that we only lost by 3. I mean, let's be real, people.
I got a stat for you. 6% of Tua's throws was touchdowns.
Color, did you need anything?
That leads. By the way, Big Nick, that leads the league. That is amazing. Actually, I saw the same thing. I was floored when I saw that.
Guys, we got to get back to the question on
the
the
super
super
anything
chat.
else before I leave?
No, that would be it, Ali. I was going to answer the question that was at hand, but I wanted to make sure we got all the super chats in before I did.
Yeah, I believe that was all Color. I think the other one was Ali with the 21 sacks about Tua.
Okay. But to Big Nick's point, I saw that number. I'm like, God, that basically means he threw 6 touchdowns for every 100 throws he threw.
So to address,
he threw 8 touchdowns at 6% of the time.
Is that good or bad? I don't get that statistic.
Yeah, that's first in the league. That's number 1 in the league.
Okay, to address 72
by a couple points.
Question, I would say this. I would be more interested if Mike McDaniel would train the quarterbacks that are backups to run the same system, so I don't need everybody in the offense.
Well,
that's the only thing you can do.
You're kind of grabbing some of my answer there, Capitan. We are building a West Coast system. And if you guys actually go look at some articles on the history and how the West Coast was formed and why, you will see that it can take literally any quarterback.
Well, look.
It is designed to be quarterback friendly.
Yeah,
it's designed
but
to make the quarterback irrelevant.
Hold on, y'all. Because this question, because I got to dump off real quick. The wifey.
Wait to my response too, Vonjo, before you jump off. See if you agree with it.
Okay, because I'm getting my wife asking for QT. You know how that goes, gentlemen.
Yeah, go.
So here's the thing: you have to run the same offense and have them learn the same offense, because we saw this, i.e., 49ers, right? Because at the end of the day, the better quarterback is just going to perform better in that offense. Where you saw Purdy go ahead and operate that same offense. Yes, it looked a little different because he was taking some of the throws were safer, but at the end of the day, it was the same offense, and Purdy still was able to rock.
Yeah, but Vonjo, the other parts to that offense have been running like a well-oiled machine for the better part of 4 or 5 seasons now. But we only have a rookie head coach implementing it first season.
And I disagree with that, because how was it the same offense when they tried to change the offense to Trey Lance from Jimmy Garoppolo to a better offense under Trey Lance?
Okay, listen.
No, they did. It was the same offense.
That's literally that was their excuse, that they get to abuse and utilize more of the playbook with Trey Lance.
Bro, it was Christian McCaffrey that cut back on us and ran a 49-yard touchdown. It had nothing to do with Brock Purdy.
You damn right, but still giving the ball. But hold on, here's the thing off what they said. It's the same offense at the end of the day, but each quarterback and their physical traits could make the offense look different. I.e., you have Garoppolo that will stay in the pocket.
Yes. There's going to be wrinkles. Yes, each quarterback is going to have a different wrinkle.
Color. But I'm just saying, it's the same offense. I'm getting pushed back to Pete, because at the end of the day, Trey Lance that could run, he could see the same pass, but he takes off running instead of throwing it. The dump off. Right. You follow me?
Right.
So, but go ahead, Big Nick. I think
I'm just going based on what the coaching. Vonjo, I mean, you could debate me all you want, but I'm just basing off what the coaches said.
Hold on, Pete. Let Big Nick go. Let Big Nick go. I want to give one piece to Big Nick, is that I think that's why we brought a 4th quarterback into camp, is because we don't want to be caught with our pants down, not having the backup.
Well, I heard we got 5 now. I heard we got 5, but go ahead.
Let's be honest, Russ.
So you need camp arms. You need camp arms because you got a mandatory force 90-man roster. So you need camp arms, right? So with that said, you got 90 people. You got a 90-man roster. The NFL is so strict on hands-on approach with these coaches that they have limited time to actually coach these players, right? So with that being said, in a 17-game season with only 3 preseason games, they're not going to implement more than one offense because the starter has to have so much amount of time with the ones, with the twos, and with some threes. It's just not amount of time to be taking away guys to go implement a whole nother system.
Correct.
So you would never see that in the NFL because you don't have time.
Right, and Big Nick, to that point, I'm just saying that the West Coast system, is designed. Take it easy, Bon
I
Joe.
gotta go. Thank you for having me up, guys. And remember, guys, no matter what, it still fins up.
Fans up no matter what.
All right, so the West Coast system is designed for that purpose, Big Nick. And what you have between different quarterbacks is different wrinkles. But I was saying that we didn't have 5 quarterbacks in camp last year, and I'm just thinking that this year Mike McDaniel is creating a situation where he can let the other guys get more reps with first and second team in camp. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what you need. That's what we need. The backups to get the if not the same amount of reps with the starters, man.
And it's also a point to design a certain wrinkle for those guys. Look, Skyler's wrinkle and Mike White's wrinkle in the West Coast system is going to be different than Tua's wrinkle. But all you have to do is change the wrinkle. You ain't got to change the whole system.
So they don't change anything. They scale back. If anything, they'll scale back the offense to fit what he.
Right. They call plays to the attributes of the quarterback. Right.
The one thing you will never see in the NFL, is an offensive coordinator hire during the season, even first game of the season. You'll never see that in the NFL. You'll never see a coach off the street come in and become the offensive coordinator during the season.
Hey, but to
show an example of a team that has got their West Coast system conveyor belt complete and fully operational, which is the Kansas City Chiefs, and that is, you can see that when they can plug in Chad Henne for a game or game or two or whatever, and nobody's missing a beat, and everybody thinks all of a sudden Chad Henne is good.
So let me get this right.
That's not always. I hate that sentiment.
Let me get this right.
You're right. You're right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying that's what a West Coast system looks like when it's all together.
So there's
been going for a couple years.
So there's no sense for us to have a quarterback battle in training camp. The old school quarterback battles, old school in training camp, all that's out the window now, huh? There's no more such thing as that.
Yeah, over here, no, we don't have a quarterback battle.
Their system in Kansas City is so tight that people were like, is Patrick Mahomes does he really matter that much? People were actually asking that question because their West Coast system is so tight out there.
There haven't been a quarterback competition in Miami since 2000.
We don't have a. You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. Look, it was like this.
Fred, you go next. Let's pause for the super chat. Fred will go right after the super chat.
Okay. Thank you, Color.
No.
All right.
I can't read it though.
I got it. Hey, shout out to the 72's Fins logo. I hear Tua is a quick release. QB isn't a type offense different with the quick release type game. Skyler White don't have that quick release. So what he's trying to say is that Tua has a quicker release than Skyler and Mike White.
Yeah, and that would be what the wrinkle for Tua would be based around. Sure.
And then if Tua's not playing and one of those guys playing, instead of us running 60 plays, we'll run 33 plays. You know what I'm saying? So
you're
not going to implement new offense.
Okay, so can I go now?
Yeah.
Okay. So when Tua and Fitzpatrick were in camp, and Fitzpatrick went on a 2-game winning streak, put the team at 3-3. They take him out Are you going to tell me they put Tua in because he won the quarterback competition, man? He was strictly the better quarterback.
They put him in because he was the 5th pick in the draft, and we needed some hype around the team.
Oh, okay, man.
Hey, look, man. At the
We
bottom
needed some
line,
hype around the team. Hold on, Big Nick. Let him finish. Let Fred finish, man. Let Fred finish, man.
But he did ask a question. He did ask a question. Let Big Nick answer his question.
Right. So they put him in because he was the 5th pick in the draft, and he was the most hyped person in the NFL at the time. And the NFL is a business.
Okay, so the hell with the
They're not just there for you, Fred. They're not
so listen to me. So the hell with his skills, and if he's ready or not, or if he's even healthy or not. So the hell with all that.
Fred, let me ask you this: You think Waddle and Hill are competing for a wide receiver number one? We already know Hill is the wide receiver number one.
Right.
You think the Xavier Howard is competing for his job? No, they already know he's the cornerback number one. So some positions on this tree on this team are already set.
Okay, Shake.
It's already anointed.
So this is
wait a minute. One at a time. Let Fred go ahead.
Okay, so they implement Tua in right after a busted hit.
What?
Don't give you know what I'm saying? Don't let him sit. Don't let him sit.
What does busted hit have to do with a QB competition?
Yeah,
exactly. That busted hit didn't stop him from that competition. He lost to Josh Rosen and Ryan Fitzpatrick that year.
Again, that's fine. Can I just make a comment though, real quick, and then y'all can keep arguing over nonsense, in my opinion. And this is why.
Thank you.
Whether you like the quarterback or not, and this is not only for Fred, this is just for everybody. This is just in general. When I hear this competition at quarterback talk, I think it's fucking ridiculous, right? Because that's
the main thing in camp, Lou. That's what you do in camp, bro.
Fred, let Lewis talk. And then
I want to hear why he thinks it's ridiculous. Go ahead, Lou.
Because he's an adult. That's why.
Fred, let me land. Because at the end of the day, the Miami Dolphins believe Tua is quarterback one. And in this league, not only the Miami Dolphins, in Kansas City, in Pittsburgh, in Buffalo, there is no competition. That is all fake and shit that fans say. With your name QB1 in training camp, you can have a backup. But there is no true competition, right? That's like saying when Marino was here, we had Scott Mitchell. Was there a competition? Whether you liked Marino or not.
Sure it was, Lewis.
There was never a competition.
Never.
You're talking about the most important man in my life.
Lewis, and you know what? Since you're saying it now, Lewis, since you're saying it now, I'm going to take the opportunity to actually say publicly, because nobody's ever heard me, I actually agree with the organization's decision to do that. You're supposed to do that.
In color.
I don't like it. I don't like the fact that two and ears throw it in our faces, but the organization should do that.
Okay, but take a step back. Take a step back from fandom.
That goes to appeasement.
Listen, take a step back from fandom, right? We got a quarterback that finished in the top 3 of all relevant quarterback metrics, right, as a starter. His backup is a 7th rounder and an undrafted kid. And you think there's going to be a battle?
First of all, Color, that's that's not what our organization has been doing. And if anybody has been paying attention,
there's more to it, Pete, than on the field. Bro, I'm sorry, Pete, but there's more to it than the field, bro. There's more to it than the field, Pete. There's more to it than the field. You cannot.
I get it,
you cannot. You have
in recent years.
You have to show a unified front.
Not in recent. You see, but the way they've done Tua, this organization is the fan base, the Tuaneers should hate this franchise. The way they've actually done Tua, because
air yards adjusted.
Tua filled his plate with it. And if he don't eat it, that's him.
The air yards adjusted rate in the NFL for QB1 was 9.3. The second closest was like 7.2. Stop it.
Man, you know what? Come on,
Okay,
man.
when you got Tyreek Hill on your team, it makes a difference.
Hey, whatever. You got to give him the ball.
Yo, so this organization is about making money, not winning football games. Is what you're telling me?
The NFL is about making money. Absolutely.
This organization is about making money and not winning football games, man.
The NFL say CTE ain't real. Come on, they're about making money. Yeah.
Bro, as much as people, Pete, I don't mean what I'm trying to get at, Pete, is this. Everybody thinks that I need to have this greatest quarterback. Yeah, and I do. That's what I want for my team. But in high school, I played with a quarterback that couldn't throw the ball, bro. Like, as a wide receiver, like, but you
already knew it. You were already
but that don't mean that we didn't go to war with each other. But that don't mean that Pope John Paul knew about that.
Yeah, but a player like me.
That don't mean that Cardinal Newman knew about that. That don't mean that Atlantic High School knew about that.
Okay, so can we address this right here?
Been like
can we address
Steve
this?
Smith. Everybody had to know about that.
Can we address this? Just say hypothetically, the Miami Dolphins ran an RPO type offense, right? Who runs that to perfection? When Skyler gets in the game, it's still an RPO offense. However, they run the plays that are best suited for Skyler.
Yeah.
That's all.
Do they?
The offense, they're
What's
just
the
running
evidence of that?
plays of the offense.
But what's the evidence of that?
Hold on, before we get to the evidence, Nick, I'll let you get to the evidence, but I gotta get to the super chat. 72 Fins logo with the super chat, $10. Thank you, brother. Pete and TD say that Tua is a one-read quarterback, so that means it's a different offense. Even if you guys agree that the offense looks different, Tua's RPO backup pro style type game. Explain, please.
He's basically saying when Tua's in the game, they run a different offense.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, you can clearly see.
Traditionally, we have been. Hold on. Traditionally, we have been. But Mike McDaniel is obviously building a West Coast system. He's going to add his own flavor to it. But it is a West Coast system. It is not going to change from quarterback to quarterback.
Yeah, he's going to get killed if he don't add his own flavor to it.
They think the Miami Dolphins should have two separate offensive playbooks.
Yeah, but look, let's be honest here.
I hope he
did we see a lot of under center with Tua last season, or as much as
offense? You didn't see
whoa.
You're not gonna, Pete. You're not gonna see that in our system.
Why not? If we have Alec Ingold, one of the top three fullbacks in the game that we want to implement
just pull
on the field.
One article about the West Coast offense, and you'll understand why, bro. It's part of the system.
You don't have to do that, Color. Just name one under the center quarterback. Name one under the center quarterback.
How come when Skyler got in, we went to a more traditional under center style football, Color?
I ain't saying you can't run plays under center, but what Big Nick is trying to say.
We went to that with Skyler.
What Big Nick is trying to say is this: it's not that the system is different; it's that the assortment of plays, the set of plays that they hand Skyler that they know he can run is a different set of plays than the plays they hand to it, even if the system is the same.
I get that part, Color. And how come I feel like the set of plays that they would be willing to give to Skyler, Tua can't do those set of plays.
That may be true. That may be true. That may be true.
That's part of the playbook where I feel like Tua won't be able to handle.
It may not be true. You have no proof of that. You just said you feel. You have no proof of that. That may
You're right, Big Nick. You're right. There is no proof of that. I'm just saying it could be true. It just there's no. You know what I mean? There's no way for us to know that other than being in the playbook.
Since I'm saying it, that's what I feel, and I feel like I'm speaking the truth. You don't have to agree with it, Big Nick, but that's just the way it is. Just like you can't take away the fact that they will sit here and tell you in the offseason, Jimmy Garoppolo fits this offense perfectly. It's Mike McDaniel's offense. He knows the system. But that same guy was cut from the 49ers team because he limited that system. Where does that make sense at there?
But since we're talking about how we feel, I feel like if Tua completely has ran out of the league this year, and the Miami Dolphins go 1-15, all because of Tua, you would take more satisfaction in that than if the Dolphins win the Super Bowl.
See, that's just projection. That's the part, Big Nick, you know I don't care
That's
for,
what I
bro.
feel. We're talking
I
about
know
how we
that's how you
feel.
feel, but it ain't right, bro. I don't believe it's right,
That's
man.
totally not right at all.
Hey, that's how I feel.
You're entitled to feel that way, bro.
He
I'm
gets
not
more
saying you ain't.
satisfaction. Pete is not going to be happy until Tua
Now
is
he's
proven to
saying
be.
my name.
He's
Now
not going to be
he's
happy until Tua is proven to be a fucking bust of the bust of all busts. He's not going to be happy until Tua is proven to be that guy.
Here. That's why. This is why you're loud and wrong.
See, Big Nick, I've witnessed Pete get genuinely excited over Tua winning last year. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
In our post game show. You know what I mean? I've witnessed it, so it's hard for me to believe that. That's all.
Hey, man. I witnessed Donald Trump tell the truth one time.
And you know what? This is the problem I had about last year because check this out, because Big Nick, that's nasty. That's a sour skittle right there. Because
that's
honestly,
how I feel about when you talk about my team.
Nah, because you know why?
When
Because
you attack my team, I get defensive.
I respect, and that's what I expect from the fan base. That's what I actually
I get
love. You're gonna
defensive when you
defend your
attack
team.
my team.
There's nothing wrong with that. I expect
That's why
that.
I
That's
don't
why
hate
we're
you,
up here
Big Nick.
debating. Yeah, we don't hate that. We just debate
You have a right.
that.
You
That's
have
what
a
it
right
is.
to feel that way.
I know.
If you don't like something somebody's saying about your team, you got a right to feel that way.
Listen,
straight up.
If nobody's upset about the negativity that comes from some of the fan base, then why is my negativity different? I'm just saying I can feel negativity too. Why everybody is in the bunch over my negativity?
I'm not going to argue that when you got a point.
Because there are some, and you do have a point, Big Nick. Because there are some people.
Yours is different.
There are some people that fit. There are some people. There are some people that fit the description that Big Nick's talking about. I'm just saying it ain't Pete.
Yeah. Hey, but to be fair, to Nick, to be fair to Big Nick, hold on, to be fair to Big Nick, at least he's not telling Pete that he doesn't want him in this fan base anymore. So
no, I wouldn't tell him that because listen.
Oh well, yeah, you're right.
But I already have built up excuses. I know why I'm like this.
Damn. Sorry.
Hey, it don't matter.
Big Nick out of here.
Yeah.
God, shout out to Craig Sabrin.
Hey, Craig.
What a guy. He saved the panel.
I don't know. I don't like
the Wildcat. What's up?
Well, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
I don't know. I personally, I don't know. I don't like seeing Big Nick get timed out, but that's just me. You know.
I love it. I love it.
The best of us. He'll get over it.
Exactly. It feels actually good.
Oh, I know he will. I know he will. But
what's up, Cat?
Y'all got to realize he's a like in real life he's a warrior, man. I respect the hell out of Big Nick.
Yeah, I can kind of understand him though because
and in the Dolphins fandom community, he's loud and wrong the majority of the time, and that's what matters.
Oh my goodness, Pete.
He directs that energy to good causes in his personal life, so that's why I respect him.
You can actually compare him to Tua. He's nice off the field. He's great. But when it matters on the panel, his takes are just weak and the arm's not strong enough. I'm sorry, Mr. Park. Go ahead.
Damn. Good grief, man. That sounds like our offensive lineman. What's my boy name? That sounds like Eichenberg.
No technique. Eichenberg. That's his nickname. No technique, Eichenberg.
Did you guys hear anything? He will have a return to Hall of Fame status. So you guys will have long faces when Eichenberg is sitting there with his yellow jacket.
Did you guys hear anything about New York Giant offensive lineman coming down for the Heat game Saturday? Mekhi Beckford, I think, or he's like on the borderline of not being there anymore or whatnot. Is he gonna be a free agent or something?
I wonder if that's. I was looking at a offensive lineman on the internet that's supposed to be rumored coming down here, but I forgot who it was, though, and what team he was on.
Good grief.
Yeah, I heard it was something about some guy like that. That they were talking about he's going to come down. He's a big Miami Heat fan, but he plays for the Jets, and he's coming down. That he might be a free agent, or the Jets are trying to get rid of him or something. I might be wrong. I don't know.
Hey, Cap, was he a Pro Bowler?
I'm not too sure, man. I want to say I'm not too sure about the offensive lineman for the Jets, but I keep hearing that name a lot. But I keep hearing also that he might get like cut or something. I don't know. That's another line.
Man, Cap, man, I think Greer is taking that sit. He's done. It's hashtag running back 2023. We already finished. That's it. I think we're done. How many more roster spots do we honestly have? Does anybody know that answer?
I agree. You didn't hear a lot about Dalvin Cook not coming anymore.
Let's be honest here. Let me ask you guys all a question. We haven't even spoken about the draft pick since I've been up here lately, right? Let me ask you guys a question. What are you guys' expectations of these draft picks that we recently drafted? Do you guys expect them to contribute? Do you guys expect them to be a starter? Be highly impact guys? What's going on?
They will start. I mean, look, let's see it like this, man. You got Channing Tindall's a third-round pick, and we didn't even see him. I hope that does not work out with AJ.
Pete, they will start. They all are going to start.
Some will tell you, Crypto, that's hopium you're talking about. Look what Cap for Life just said. Tyndall was supposed to be the star middle linebacker last year. He was a third-round draft pick. I agree with that. We didn't even get to see him on the field. Remember Ekuzama? Skyler was throwing bombs to Ekuzama in preseason. We didn't even see that guy get a catch. He was a healthy scratch.
No, this is a different breed. This is a different breed we got coming in here. This class is a Hall of Fame class.
Wow. Are you sure we didn't get the runts of the butt?
No.
The runts of the butt this time?
This is a different breed. I'm telling you, we're returning. You got to get your hope. You got to get your positivity level up there, Pete.
Oh, these have gills. These have gills.
I'm telling you right now, these guys are a different breed. They will be starting day one.
Y'all talking about the
Crypto, inform us. Wow. Somebody time Crypto out with this, because I don't think.
And I'm telling you right now, Pete, and once Eichenberg returns to his Hall of Fame performance, we're going to be going to new heights. I'm telling you right now. You heard it here first.
Oh, my God.
So buckle up. Draft picks we just got, right?
Crypto's doing a double dose. He's doing a double stack with fentanyl and what is it, hopium?
No, Cap. This is serious business, Cap. We got Hall of Fame performances on the horizon.
I haven't heard his name yet.
Fan base needs Jesus, man.
I haven't heard his name yet. Feeding Crypto?
Good grief,
I'm telling you right now, Color. It's already descended from the cloud with a shout, Color. You didn't hear the voice of the trumpet? You didn't hear that loud voice from the sky booming? I'm telling you right now.
Says he has no faith. Says this fan base needs Jesus. Jesus. That's crazy.
Color, you trying to send me a message, Color?
What's that, Mr. Bogue?
You trying to send me a message?
I'm just thinking, if I gotta believe in something, it better be better than Tua.
I think we got to keep religion out of here, man, because I think Jesus was involved in Great Camarillo, and he was involved not too long ago either. What was it with the miracle?
I was gonna say, Cap. I think Jesus might be able to throw the ball.
Yeah, he's like, look, man, I'm out of here. You guys figure it out.
Man.
Hey, Color, real quick. I want to take it back to that. Hey, what's up, everybody?
What are you mad at me about now?
No, it's not that. I'm not mad at anything. I'm talking about the what you call it, the super chat. He was talking about how McDaniel is going to implement the West Coast offense to cater the different skill sets in the quarterback, the quarterback role.
Well, different wrinkles.
Yeah. But I don't think it's that. What is the one thing that all three I think it's what they have in common, what they do well.
Well, yeah,
what is the one thing
you try to get them with things in common, sure.
No. What is the one thing that all three quarterbacks have in common that they did well? is roll out the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I thought
Right,
you meant
all
their
three
hair.
quarterbacks. Nah. It's and so that's what I'm talking about. You know, the tight
Yeah,
end
but you know
position.
what? Are you talking about Tua
No,
rolling out of the pocket, Q?
yeah. Tua rolls out the pocket as well too. I'm talking
No,
about
man. You have
when
to.
you implement. No, listen.
Have you seen Tua throw on the run?
RPO Tua, yeah.
Hold up, bro.
He throws really bad.
Can I finish, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Q.
Right. So when you implement, especially getting a tight end, somebody like Higgins, right? You're converting him into a tight end. You're gonna have a heavy type twin tight end set, which is gonna be a lot of play action, a lot of rolling out the pocket. And so I think in that aspect,
Yeah, man. Like
in that
anybody
same,
like honestly, Q.
no,
I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all, but
somebody.
honestly, Q.
Color, what you think, Color?
None
What
of
you
us
think?
in this
Am
fan
I
base
saying
think
something here, or I'm just?
Yeah, Higgins is not even gonna
Who was
contribute
the
like
guy
you're
that
saying.
Gage drafted that was supposed to be the same thing?
Well,
It's gonna be Saubert and Smythe.
No,
I
Gage
do know
drafted a
I
guy
do
that's
know
supposed
that
to be a
we did work hard to either move Tua out of the pocket or move the pocket away from Tua.
What was the one thing? Yeah, what was the one thing that was restricting them?
The height of the offensive line.
No, Gesicki. You needed a blocking tight end. You needed a blocking tight end because when you play action, your quarterback rolls out. Your tight end he converges into a a crossing route.
Right.
Rather it's shallow or mid, or he just stays right there in the middle. And that's why you need like a traditional tight end. Somebody. Hopefully Higgins, man. Hopefully he can convert. He can absorb coaching as well. As the coaches.
Who was the guy that Adam Gage drafted?
Durham Smythe?
That was a wide receiver / tight end also that we try to convert. That didn't work out. Gage drafted him late.
That's my only knock in the draft cap. That's why I thought Darnell Washington was the perfect guy for the system.
We've done that a lot.
So y'all saying that Durham Smythe is not a blocking tight end? I know.
He's a blocking tight end, but I don't know much about
Smythe also doubles in the fullback role. They'll motion him back to the backfield and act in the fullback role too.
We were saying the same thing about Carew.
Whether he's good at it or not, I guess that's subjective. You know what I mean?
Because that's the reason why we picked Durham Smythe, because we knew Gesicki wasn't a blocking tight end. That's why they brought Durham Smythe in to complement him with his blocking. But
I also think we can't sleep on that Saubert guy either, man. He's not.
Eric Saubert.
That's what I just said, Color. To me, I'm heading into the season, this offseason. Tight end 1 and 2 is Smythe and Saubert. That's what it is. This fan base needs to just get
the thing of it is about Higgins is that if they can get him even halfway up to speed with the tight end as a tight end, he is a gifted blocker as a wide receiver already.
He's going to put on some weight for sure.
But even if he don't, you're talking about a guy that you would quite frequently see Gesicki actually lined up as a fifth wide receiver, either in the slot or even on the perimeter. But by the way, like Higgins, now you're talking about basically, like, from what I understand, without having actually looked deeply at him, we're talking about the body style of a Julio Jones or a Tio. You know what I mean?
Higgins can block, Color?
Don't we still have?
From what I understand, from what I've heard everybody say, yeah.
There's a difference in blocking receivers.
In the role of a wide receiver, he's known to be a good blocker. My point is, if the tight end running passing tree is way simpler than the wide receiver tree. So when you're talking about lining up inside the 10-yard line with a guy like Higgins with 5 wide, he already knows how to play wide receiver to that skill level. You see what I'm saying? He's not going to be like Gesicki trying to run a wide receiver tree.
And by the way, Cap for Life, I think that receiver, that tight end you were talking about, that he was an UDFA. His name was Marquise Gray.
Oh yeah, Marquise Gray and Carew.
You know, this guy.
Marquise Gray.
Well, this
Charles
guy Higgins could turn out to be what I kind of wanted Mac Hollins to turn out to be, like a Crash Jensen type.
Oh man, University of Miami,
Mac
right,
Hollins,
Jake?
man, I like Mac Hollins.
Who?
But didn't we just sign also Freddie Swain? My bad, Cap. Don't we just have Freddie Swain who could possibly be that?
Freddie Swain is a
kick
wide
return or
receiver.
a punt return?
We might have just
but he could play the Mac Hollins role.
Pete, we might have just rented him. I don't know if he's still on the roster.
He might be getting.
I think he's like
I felt like that's why I felt Color was the guy that got the Mac Hollins
on the
role.
bubble. I think Freddie Swain's on the bubble.
He's the new Isaiah
I think they brought him in for a special teams role.
No, but he's been.
Well, remember, just because the thing I'm trying to say is, just because we bring Higgins in to use him in the tight end spot, doesn't mean he's forgotten how to be a wide receiver that has the body style of some of your bigger wide receivers we've seen in the past.
I don't know, man.
Right.
I remember we had that one guy.
I could see a true dual role for that guy. You know,
remember Rashard Matthews, Color? Rashard Matthews.
I remember him.
Yeah, Rashard Matthews. Now, the thing of it is, if they can get him up to speed on the tight end aspect, and the blocking is at least sufficient, now you're talking about what they're trying to achieve is not telegraphing what's going on with the personnel they bring in. That's another That's another big feature of the West Coast system itself. Is being able to change in and out personnel without the defense being able to figure out why you're doing that.
But don't we still have Tanner as a tight end?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, we got a big tight end room right now. It's going to shake out in camp.
And I've already heard a few guys say it, but I mean, you have to say it. Like, at the end of the day, we're going to trust another tight end to come here and learn to block. We're going to fall for that again.
Well, no, we're not falling for banana.
Yeah, but in camp, you never know, though. You never know. You never know, though.
Receiver coaches we've ever had lately.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Why didn't
not
we
even
utilize
in camp
his
yet.
talent? No, this is
Bro, we're not even to camp yet, Pete. We're not even to camp. You don't know. What if he turns out right out of camp being a better blocker than Jaceki? That's possible.
That's not a big milestone.
Anybody can be a better blocker than Jaceki.
Yeah, but look, you're right, Color. Right now, I don't know. But what I do know, Color, is he was a wide receiver in college. And we're converting to tight end.
Well, if it don't work out by the end of camp, he's on the practice squad. What can I say, man?
Yeah, that's true.
And this is what I'm saying. You're gonna wait for that, and I'm gonna be ahead of the step and sit here and feel like it's a fail already due to our recent history.
Did we do that with Charles?
I think by the third wave, we're gonna have some other free agent veterans get released
Pete,
also.
The thing of it is, Pete, is you're already on to the long term by your own admission, and that ain't a bad long term if you want to look at it from that perspective.
Hey, fellas.
It sounds like a Charles Clay experiment.
Anthony!
I just don't want to build this guy up, to Mr. Polk's point. I don't want to build this guy up and then ship him off to Buffalo.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's where he's going, like Sheffield. That's exactly his destination.
Yeah. No, and for me, I'm saying this because I really don't trust Moser or this guy to stay healthy, Wilson. I think Devin A-Chain starts day one. And honestly, I think Cam Smith starts across X, and they're going to have Ramsey as the star position at the beginning of the season.
I don't agree with that.
I bet you're going to have Ramsey opposite side of X. You're going to have
we got to remember it's Cinco de Mayo. You will expect some crazy takes like that.
No, what the hell, Anthony? That's not I'm not drunk. I'm sober right now.
I didn't say.
You
I'm
said
not saying.
this guy just said Mostert and Jeff Wilson will be hurt by week 1, and A-Chain will be the leading rusher.
Right.
And it's not Cinco de Mayo. Wow.
Listen.
No, I'm saying. No, I think they beat him out of camp. I think A-Chain beats them.
I know everybody's high and everything, but guess what? Hey, did anybody realize that we know that our Big Fangio is real good, right? We all high on him, but is he really better than Dave Wannstedt?
Yes, way better than Wannstedt.
Defensive wise?
Yeah, Wannstedt. Yeah, well, defensive wise.
Yes.
I mean, he has 2 rings.
Wannstedt
Fangio has 1.
refused to evolve. Wannstedt.
Yeah, but doesn't Wannstedt have 2 rings?
Look at Wannstedt's stats
In
before you
college,
just sit here and say
not
it's
in the
easy
pros.
to
In college.
say
Oh,
Big
in
Fangio.
college. Oh.
I mean, you have to be honest. You have to look at it this way, Crypto. It's at some point, it's no longer a coincidence that Super Bowl rings follow this guy wherever he goes most of the time.
All championship rings. He was with the U.
Well, Dave Wannstedt never was equipped
but
with
getting
the
back to
players
Anthony,
he started out with.
but getting back to Anthony, I got
He was
disagree
responsible for Dallas
with everybody
Cowboys Super Bowl rings too.
with the
Yeah,
running
he was
back.
on the staff with the Cowboys, but he was
No,
an
I said
assistant coach.
I don't agree with Anthony.
No, he was a
what he
defensive
said about the
coordinator,
running
man.
back.
He was a
The running
defensive
back
coordinator. I'm
situation.
talking about as a defensive coordinator. Rings followed Wannstedt too.
Yeah, no.
All right,
Sorry,
Color. I mean, Crypto.
It's hard to deny that we're talking about Fangio, right?
Yeah, how many
We're talking
Fangio
about
got?
Wannstedt.
It's hard to deny, bro, that the guy goes to a team, helps influence their defense in some way, and they win a championship.
Well,
I mean,
wait, I have a question.
know.
Was he on was
that
Fangio on the
so
Bear
much
staff with? I have a
that
question.
really
Was,
Color said Baltimore, I think.
That's Rex Ryan's defense.
yeah, but what was the best part of that defense? The
Everything.
linebackers.
No, the defensive line.
Bro, you're going to tell me Ray Lewis wasn't the guy on that team?
Ooh,
The
yes, he
leader of the
was.
team, but he was a talent before. Well after he got
Maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. But hey, somebody's got to grab the wolf by the ears.
That defensive
Whoa,
tackle that was in front
Color,
of Ray
because
Lewis, Sargusa or
Dave
something.
Wannstedt took a bunch of nobodies and made them something, made them top 3.
Oh, are we comparing Wannstedt and Fangio? Is that what we're doing?
We're doing it. We're doing it. We're
Kind of
doing
hard
it.
to do that.
Hey,
Different
hold
ears.
on,
we're
hold on.
doing it. We're doing it.
Color, as a fellow Wolfpack, I think Mr. Polk took offense to that wolf by the ears comment.
No. Well, no. Think of it like this. It's like the old. I forget who said it. What scholar said it, but Ray Lewis is like the Roman Empire. You know, it's like
Shake Buddy's tripping,
like
man.
being the emperor of the Roman Empire is like holding a wolf by its ears. You can't let go.
so wait, Mr. Polk, what were you saying? You were trying to say something to me earlier. Sorry.
No. I respect what you were saying about the running back situation, but I disagree because I think that Raheem Muster's going to start behind Jeff Wilson, and then
those guys get injured. I don't trust them to stay healthy.
But I think
yeah, there you go. Pull up G's comment. He's telling you for me, Crypto. The jello is jiggling, bro. Like
who'd say Cheney might not can get hurt because he has a smaller body than both of those guys.
The last time the Saints had a good defense, it was Fangio that built it.
Yeah. No.
But Russell might have got the credit.
The difference between
that was Greg Williams.
No, actually,
Greg Russell, right? Or Greg Williams?
Yeah,
Greg Williams.
Yeah,
that was the bounty guy. That was the guy that be paid the money to get that defense.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but
and Anthony, you know why you know why your take is even more insane? Because you're sitting here because A-Chain gets the starting job that way. That makes matters even worse. We're in trouble. You're literally saying our starting running backs, Wilson and Mostert, are going to get hurt, and A-Chain obviously is going to be
No, they're going to be the backups. I'm not saying they're going to get hurt. I'm saying they're going to be the back. A-Chain's going to be starter.
You just finished saying he's going to get hurt again right now. Why do you always deflect that?
Yes, but
they're going to get hurt.
For the same reason you think Tua is going to get hurt.
Yeah, they have
They've been hurt every year, every season, bro.
Yeah, you can pencil it in. That's an average.
Yeah. No,
I mean, I don't expect Tua to be the backup, Color.
No, but
when he gets hurt, he's done. He's out. That's what I expect.
But who's to say Devon training is not gonna get hurt or
No,
can't
but
get hurt for
the difference
being a
between
small
A-Chain
stature
and
guy?
those two
He's
other
smaller than
guys,
that.
Mr. Polk,
Say,
I
I don't
understand
know.
he's
I think you
smaller.
guys are. I think you guys are all missing it. I think Achain is meant to be a guy like Tyreek or a guy like Pacheco. You know what I mean? I don't think it. I don't think he's going to be apart from the running back room.
Yeah, no, and A-Chain. The difference between A-Chain, Wilson, and
honestly, Color.
and Mr. Polk, the difference between A-Chain, Wilson, and Mostert. When you look, A-Chain, you're not gonna be able to bring down Mostert. You can bring Mostert down, so you can bring Wilson down too. A-Chain, you're not gonna be able to tackle him down. His legs are. He has the same build.
His legs are made of godly elements.
His league are gonna. He's smaller, bro. You
But
don't
he's
just
smaller
hear
than them,
Mr.
man.
Park
Yeah.
telling you he's small. He's small.
He's
running
smaller.
backs.
I'm sorry,
They get
Tony.
thrown
I'm
down.
sorry. That's just ridiculous.
No.
Hey,
I'm
by the
talking
way,
about his
hold on,
lower
before-
body.
Somebody
His
has to
lower
tell
body's
him.
built like freaking. No,
never seen a
let me
wolf in a
finish. You
circus.
guys are not letting me
Hold
finish.
on,
what I'm
let
trying to
Tony.
say.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Ridiculous.
One mic. First of all, before you finish, Tony, I'm gonna let you finish. I just gotta give G. Right as of now, he has the comment of the day. I've never seen a wolf in a circus, so thank you. I appreciate the comment. But go ahead, Anthony.
But Q, what I'm trying to say is when you look at his low, I'm not talking about his upper body. I'm talking about his lower half. He's built like a fire hydrant. His lower half is friggin' huge. He's like friggin'
He's still gonna
They're
go
saying
down
he can't
easy.
be
He's
tackled.
lightweight.
They're saying he can't be tackled.
Yeah, when you looked at his highlights in college, they couldn't
No,
bring
that's
him down.
ridiculous to say, Tony. You can't say that he can't be tackled. He's a
No, I'm
small
not saying he
dude.
can't.
What did you say?
What I'm
Are
saying.
you trying to say he's elusive? What are you trying to say?
I'm saying it's hard to bring him down. It's harder to bring him down compared to Wilson and freaking
That's not true.
Yeah,
That's not true.
You're going overboard, Anthony. It's Cinco de Mayo. I get it, but wow.
Dude, I'm not drunk. I'm sober right now.
Am I right, bitches?
What I'm saying is
Imagine
that
what
I
your
don't
take
agree
will
with
be
what
like
you're
when
saying.
you're drunk.
Damn.
Can you imagine that,
Did you
Crypto?
hear?
Unbelievable.
Did you hear
He'll probably
Larry
be
L
saying
say
he's
that?
Ricky Williams.
No.
Oh, I was. And
The
Shake
reason
Money, I'm
why
gonna
I
say
say
something.
that is because Jeremiah did. I watched Jeremiah's analysis of him. She said A-Chain was one of the hardest running backs to bring down in college because of the fact he had the most broken tackles in college as a running back. No one could bring him down because his
Oh,
lower half was
he actually led that stat, Anthony. The most broken tackles from a running back.
Yes.
Oh, that's an interesting stat. I didn't know that.
The linebacker position couldn't bring him down in the SEC, which is the highest percentage of NFL talent in the NFL. So
No, but the NFL is a different level.
I understand that, but when you look at
but there's
guys
more SEC players in the NFL right now than there is anything else.
Yeah. When you look at the defensive players in the NFL, it's SEC players.
So you tell me that Jeff Wilson and Mostert are easier to bring down than
Mostert. When you look at Mostert,
Come on.
No. Mostert had a tendency to fall down. He was easy to bring down.
I agree. I agree with that, Anthony. That's a real take that I honestly agree. But here's the difference maker, Anthony, that you also have to take into consideration that I don't think this fan base understands. Look at Mostert on his just recent interview. He feels confident. He's out there like he's RB1. There is no competition. That's what you got to be focused on right now. Just like some of the guys were up here earlier mad that there's no competition at the quarterback position. Well, the same could be held for the running back position. Why not? Mostert and Wilson are RB1 and 2. Don't expect much from A-Chain. I'm telling you guys right now, you're going to build yourself up and your expectations are going to get blown away. You're just setting yourself up for a heartful failure later on in the season.
That part,
I know what I'm telling you.
I disagree with you on that part. I disagree with you on that.
Hold on, let me, Mr. Falk, I'm gonna let you get the floor, but I just wanted to tell Jose Valdez that I just took a break. That's why I didn't see the comment. So I apologize if I missed the comment. But Waller was a receiver converted into tight ends, so y'all know. But go ahead, Mr. Paul. Continue.
Pass catching.
Bring that up.
No.
Yeah, Logan
that's
Thomas
why I
was a
disagree.
quarterback turned tight end. I mean, things happen.
No, I think that we brought.
Yeah, Jim Kelly was a linebacker turned quarterback.
No, I think that we brought.
I just had to throw that out there,
in.
Amicus.
He's a best. I think A-Chain is the best receiver in our backfield. To be honest.
No, we brought a Cheney in to fit the role, like Pacheco in Kansas City and what Tyreek was doing in Kansas City as well. That's the role I see him playing in our offense.
So you don't think he's gonna be in the back like he's
my thing is, Anthony, week 1 though? You talking about week 1? I'm not gonna. I refuse to believe that you're gonna bench two running backs who, by the way, knows this system and what Mike McDaniel's trying to implement with the wide zone running scheme.
And the reason why I say that
for a rookie who's never played in the McDaniel run system. I would believe you if you said after midseason, maybe through midseason he's going to be the guy. But week 1, no, I can't accept.
No, the reason why I said that is because I watched the McDaniel interview. He loves this kid, so maybe McDaniel feels the kid maybe starts day 1.
No, he loves the kid. But he may love. No, here's the thing.
I got a question.
Of
course, they love him. They drafted him.
Tyreek and Pacheco and what's his name, Pacheco in Kansas City. I can see that. I can easily see that more than him coming in and taking a spot from Jeff Wilson and Raheem Mostert. I can see that.
Oh, you never answer. I said about Cam Smith. I said the same thing about Cam Smith. I think Cam is going to be the starter at corner across from X because they're going to move. For me, I feel
with Ramsey, bro.
No, I think Ramsey's going to be the star position the whole season, day 1. I don't think because that's
I don't get it.
I don't know.
No, because the reason why I'm saying that, because he played the star position most of his time in LA. He didn't play boundary at all. When you looked at the way they played him, he was a star position the majority of the time in Los Angeles. He wasn't the boundary the whole time.
Are you talking about nickel and dime? He's going to be the slot corner.
How many teams in the NFL runs a wide zone scheme? I'm just curious.
Nobody.
Yo, Anthony, it's Cinco de Mayo. Anthony, you're drunk as hell.
That's basically a Shanahan.
You are, Anthony, yes, you are.
Hey, Pete, real talk. Don't say that about Tony. Come on, bro.
Who knows? Wait a minute. Who did he say? Nobody? Nobody runs it?
San Francisco.
They don't really run a pure wide 9, though. I don't think San Fran runs a pure wide 9.
But what you're saying is you're taking our best cover corner. You're taking our best cover corner and taking him out of being a corner. Screwing us all up.
No, he was successful.
I think you guys are getting things misconstrued. When you talk about wide zone, you're talking about Shanahan running scheme. That is the Shanahan running scheme, the wide zone running scheme.
Mike Shanahan or his son? Because Mike is
Mike started it. His son sort of improved it.
None of them started it, bro. It was started by freaking who?
Bill Walsh.
In Cincinnati. Thank you very much.
Right.
Everybody else has just added their own wrinkle to it. And what I believe Mike
wide zone.
We're talking about the wide 9 defense. We're talking about Q. What teams run the wide 9?
That's all he's trying to do.
No, Q. Crypto asked what team. San Francisco really doesn't run a traditional wide 9 defense like you saw with Philadelphia in the.
No. Wide 9 is a stance. Wide 9 is basically 2 clicks off the tackle. It's not a scheme. It's a stance. So TJ Watt, he runs a wide 9.
I didn't say wide 9.
Wide 9 is not a scheme.
49ers run the wide 9 too.
Where's that background?
Wide nine is not a
is
scheme. It's a
positioning of
stance.
the D line.
Yes. Yes.
What are y'all
Wide
talking
nine
about?
is a stance.
I said nothing about defense. I'm talking about offense. I said
No,
white
no.
zone.
Crypto, we talking to Tony.
But that wasn't my question.
I
No,
misheard
but
you
Tony
because
said you were talking about. Tony said you were talking about defense.
I wasn't talking about that. I said white zone specifically. And to be changed.
Yeah, I know that. I know that, Crypto. I know you was talking about wide zone.
No, because I misheard you, Crypto. I thought you were talking about the defense. Sorry.
No, I'm talking about the offense. What team
Okay,
is known?
thank you for clarifying that because when you were talking, your sound went out a little bit, and I thought you said you were talking about the wide nine defense.
Wide nine offense.
I'm saying that because I'm about 3 seconds from pounding the table to throw it into the trash can because it doesn't win Super Bowls.
Yeah.
I hope you know that, Tony. Wide nine is not a scheme. It's a position. It's a stance.
Well, the Eagles won when they won the first Super Bowl. They were doing the wide nine. They ran the wide nine system there.
Yeah. Okay. So their edge rushers they position themselves in the wide nine technique, but it's not a scheme.
The defense, the wide nine is more about the defensive tackles because they were off the shoulder of the guard, right?
No, it's the edge. It's the edge. It's like two what you call it, 2 shoulder lengths outside of the tackle. That's a wide nine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's supposed to stop the outside run.
I'm in favor of copying schemes that work and win championships.
Yeah.
But then Philadelphia winning with the wide nine, their defense.
No,
well, actually, it
that's
was
not
their
what
offense that won that game because they gave up like about a shit ton of points.
Exactly.
The wide nine actually struggles at stopping. The wide nine actually struggles at stopping the run unless you have elite defensive tackles. But it's actually caused havoc because you're depending on your front four to put pressure on the quarterback.
Yep.
So it's better to pass rush off of that. That's just really what it is.
It's basically a gimmick pass defense. Basically, is what you're saying, almost.
Yeah, and that's what Robert Saleh likes to run. They like to run the wide nine.
Somebody washing dishes.
But he has a personnel.
Washing dishes.
Washing dishes. Oh no. I know they're coming out to fix my dishwasher next week.
Oh, so
I got to do it by hand.
Dishwasher right now.
So being that your dishwasher is broken, Crypto, do you wash your dishes in the tub?
No.
Rubber dub, washing dishes in the tub.
Man, I would love to read you guys this article on the history. But I fear that it might.
I can't hear you, Color.
What was that, Color?
I really want to read this article about the histrionics of the West Coast system, but I fear that the two in ears may need to plug their ears, dude.
Yep. Yeah.
Read it, Color.
Don't hesitate and read.
Make them plug their ears.
Because it's gonna offend those idiots.
I'm not gonna read the whole dang thing, but I'm gonna read.
They need to hear it.
I'm gonna read
Okay,
they need to hear it, Color. They need to hear it.
It'll make them plug their ear.
Okay, so hold on.
Tell me a story. And by the way, Amicus, I'm glad to see you on here long enough where you don't get
And you know what, Color? At the end of the day, Tua doubters. I'm considered a Tua hater, a Tua doubter. I don't know. I believe personally that you're viewed in that way as well. That's just my opinion. Based on the fan base, you're viewed as like a Tua doubter, Tua hater yourself. And let me tell you something, Color. Between me and you, these Tuaneers, if any given moment they have to step on our throats to prove to the Tua doubters that Tua's the guy, Tua's that franchise guy, they won't stop. They will eat us alive on a daily basis, 24/7. I've lived it before, and we've seen it.
And we've seen it, and we see how they don't stop. And matter of fact, they're actually, yeah, Crypto, you get it. They're actually even worse,
You know what?
Crypto,
You know
because
what?
they will
Hold on.
put your family in it. They will include everything, bro.
Hey, by the way,
I
I never thought I would say this, but let's hear from a Bills fan. God damn, Pete.
Well, all right. Go ahead, Amicus. Speak quick because I want to read this article.
Sorry, Shake.
That's all right. No, I just wanted to say hi to Amicus because he's always getting timed out.
Happy Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, I'm just here to make TFTG a little bit of money and balance the scales of power. But I mean, I don't see Kevin Lee around.
Before you get started, Amicus, Josh Allen's going to be out of the league in how many years, Amicus?
No, 2 days. 2 days.
That's 2 days. All right, go ahead,
Yeah.
Amicus. I haven't heard from you in a while, so go ahead.
Quickly, Amicus.
No. I'm just chilling, man. But Pete's right, bro. Like, if Tua balls out this year, all the Tua haters better just hide because they're coming for your fucking throats.
Especially
hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your children.
You get it?
DB83.
Hey,
all right, go ahead.
What do you think happens if Tua doesn't ball out?
Amicus again. If Tua balls out, it's because he did the things he changed and did the things I said he needed to change and do. So
that guy ain't changing and fixing none of that.
You're right, Color, but they're not going to care about that, and you know it.
Give a fuck what they care about.
All right, go ahead, Color. Let's hear this beautiful article.
All righty, so this is according to everybody's favorite, publicly contributed source, Wikipedia. The West Coast offense is an offense in American football that places a greater emphasis on passing than on running. Crypto. There are two similar but distinct National Football League offensive strategic systems that are commonly referred to as the West Coast offenses. Originally, the term referred to the Air Coryell system, popularized by Don Coryell with the San Diego Chargers. Following a journalistic error, however, it now more commonly refers to the offensive system devised by Bill Walsh while he was with the offensive coordinator of the Cincinnati Bengals. The offense is characterized by short horizontal passing routes in lieu of running plays to stretch out defenses, opening up the potential for long runs or long passes. It was popularized when Walsh was the head coach of the San Francisco 49ers. The history. The term West Coast offense, though most often associated with Cincinnati Bengals quarterback coach and later San Francisco 49ers head coach Bill Walsh, may actually derive from a remark made by then New York Giants coach Bill Parcells after the Giants defeated the 49ers 17-3 in the 1985 NFL playoffs. Parcells, a believer in quote-unquote old-school tough defense over finesse-oriented offense, featuring frequent high-percentage passing, derided the 49ers offense with the statement, "What do you think of that West Coast offense now?" In 1993, a Bernie Kosar quotation used to describe the 1993 Dallas Cowboys offense as West Coast offense was publicized by Sports Illustrated writer Paul Zimmerman, also known as Dr. Z. Originally, Kosar had meant a comparison with the Air Coryell system used by West Coast teams in the 1970s, the San Diego Chargers and the Oakland Raiders in particular. A reporter mistakenly applied Kosar's statement to the 1980s era attack of Walsh's 49ers. Initially, Walsh resisted having the term misapplied to his own distinct system and was especially incensed by the use of the word finesse in reference to his sophisticated offensive schemes. Zimmerman notes that an article of his so misapplying the term provoked a phone call from upset Walsh. Quote, "He called me up saying that wasn't his offense. Still, the moniker stuck." Now, the term is commonly used to refer to a range of pass-oriented offenses that may not be closely related to either the Air Coryell system or Walsh's pass strategy. The origins, here's the part where the two ears might want to close their ears. The origins of the offensive system devised by Walsh go back to Paul Brown, coach of the Cleveland Browns and later Cincinnati Bengals. Under Brown's tenure, Walsh was tasked with devising an offensive plan suited to Bengal quarterback Virgil Carter, who had an accurate but relatively weak arm. In response, Walsh created a system based on short, high-percentage passes favoring straight and direct 10 to 15-yard strikes over 40 to 50-yard bombs, the very opposite of the thrust of the long pass-oriented later Air Coryell system. This system compensated for any weaknesses in the quarterback's arm, as it allowed the ball to be thrown to short and intermediate routes where receivers with running ability could attempt to make up for any shortage in yards after catch. Walsh's system immediately paid off, as Virgil Carter led the league in passing percentage in 1971. Strong-armed Ken Anderson, initially a project of Walsh's, replaced Carter as Cincinnati's starting quarterback in 1972 and was even more successful in his execution of Walsh's complicated, versatile patterns, leading the Bengals to a division title in his first year as starting quarterback. In 1975, he brought widespread recognition to the West Coast offense in a nationally televised Monday night contest between the Bengals and the Bills, whose offense was built around league-leading rusher O.J. Simpson. Anderson's 447 passing yards were enough to overshadow Simpson's 197 yards on the ground in a Bengals win that provided a milestone, providing a striking contrast between the old ground game of defense-oriented football and the new game envisioned by Walsh, a game of higher scores, more action, and much air travel.
Hey, caller, real quick, I just want to say I think you missed your caller, bro. You should have been like a narrator for one of those audiobooks.
Well, I'm trying. Not necessarily for audiobooks, but
no, I'm gonna get called.
Hey, fanatics,
narrate the Bible.
Hey, fanatics, call me. There's a lot more involved. I mean, the article goes on to a lot more. It talks about the coaching tree we could go to. Obviously, George Seifert. Paul Hackett was another former assistant coach who once served under Walsh, who happens to be Nathaniel Hackett's father, offensive coordinator for one Aaron Rodgers. That was me ad-libbing that, by the way. He served as 49ers assistant from 83 to 85, coaching quarterbacks and wide receivers. During this time, Hackett helped San Francisco win Super Bowl 19, as he served as offensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys under Tom Landry from 86 to 88. See, remember, Crypto, if you're still here, we had gone through this lineage that one night, and we ended up landing back to Tom Landry, remember?
Right, yeah.
And Hackett would later teach his version of Walsh's offense to several coaches, including former Green Bay Packers head coach Mike McCarthy. McCarthy, who was the Packers head coach from 06 until December 18, would go on to win Super Bowl himself with the use of the West Coast offense in 2010 with the help of superstar quarterback who? Aaron Rodgers. Mike Holmgren is another prominent member of Bill Walsh's coaching tree. When Holmgren first came to San Francisco as an assistant coach, he started as Walsh's quarterbacks coach from 86 to 88. Holmgren then served as OC for the 49ers under Seifert. Let's see. He won a Super Bowl with Packers in 1996 behind the quarterbacking of three-time NFL MVP Brett Favre. He then returned to the Super Bowl in 97, but the Packers lost to the Broncos, who were coached by Mike Shanahan. Holmgren later became head coach of the Seahawks, leading them from 99 to 2008. They played in Super Bowl 20 after the 2005 season. Wait, XL, what is that? That's 30, right? Or 40? 40, right. The Seahawks, however, lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Holmgren is credited for helping mold successful quarterbacks such as Montana, Young, Favre, and Matt Hasselbeck. As head coach, he compiled an overall 174 and 122 record, 161 and 111 in the regular season, along with a 13 and 11 playoff record, 3 Super Bowl appearances, and 1 title. One of Holmgren's former assistants, John Gruden, has had reasonable success running the West Coast in his own right. Blah, 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 yakety schmackety. Let's see, let's get down to where, okay, another one-time member of Holmgren's coaching staff, Andy Reid, has successfully utilized the West Coast offense during his tenure as head coach for both the Philadelphia Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs. From 1999 to 2012, Reid served as Eagles head coach. Since 2013, he has served as the head coach of the Chiefs. Over the course of Andy Reid's long and highly successful head coaching career, both the Eagles and Chiefs enjoyed many winning seasons under his watch. Reid coached the Eagles to 5 NFC championship appearances, 4 straight seasons. During his Eagle days, his teams were mostly led by quarterback Donovan McNabb. Then from 18 to 22, Reid coached the Chiefs to 5 straight championship games. In 18, he's been helped by superstar quarterback Patrick Mahomes. Blah, 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 yakety schmackety. 2 of Reid's former assistants, John Harbaugh, coach of the Baltimore Ravens, and Doug Peterson have also succeeded in both reaching and winning a Super Bowl as head coaches. Harbaugh served as an Eagles assistant under Reid. Since 2008, Harbaugh has enjoyed a largely successful run as head coach of the Baltimore Ravens. So for anybody that thinks that Lamar Jackson wouldn't have worked in a West Coast system, how do they even, like...
Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
He would work perfectly in the system.
Wow,
He's built for it. Yeah.
Lo and behold.
Those were the quarterbacks that was coming up that was plugged into that system.
Yeah, so, and of course, he guided the Ravens to victory in Super Bowl 47. Baltimore defeated the 49ers, who were coached by John's younger brother, Jim Harbaugh. Peterson first worked for the Eagles under Reid, then served as the Chiefs offensive coordinator under Reid from 13 to 15, became head coach in 16 of the Eagles, and installed his own version of the West Coast offense, which included the RPO, obviously. The following year, despite losing rising star quarterback Carson Wentz to a torn ACL, Peterson was still able to guide his team to a world championship with the help of backup quarterback Nick Foles, who defeated the Patriots in Super Bowl 52. Mike Shanahan is another NFL head coach who has had success running the West Coast. He first started his NFL coaching career with the Broncos in the 80s, coaching receivers and then serving as OC under Dan Reeves. It was Shanahan's work with the Broncos offense, particularly rising star quarterback John Elway, that earned him the head coaching job of the Raiders for the 88 season. And of course, as we know, other than, this is me talking, other than, it goes on to talk about how Kubiak followed him with Shannon Sharp and all that. Kyle Shanahan, Matt LaFleur, Sean McVay. And to what I was getting at is, out of all the Shanahan tree, other than Sean McVay's recent victory, the only Shanahan that has any championships is Mike with 3.
Yeah. And technically, Color, you can say that McVay is not
quickly.
Actually, it's John Gruden.
What did Sean McVay have that the other Shanahan trees branches didn't or haven't had so far?
That Sean McVay had?
Yeah.
A quarterback?
The new class of Shanahan branches, the Matt LaFleurs and the Kyle Shanahans and the Sean McVays. What did Sean McVay have that they didn't?
A defense?
And a quarterback.
A quarterback. He definitely didn't have a quarterback at all.
We can dance around it. We can continue to dance around it. Yeah, sure. It's meant to It's meant to help a team win despite the quarterback. But again, no matter what you run in the NFL, and I think that this is the point Bill Parcells was trying to make, with his comment back in the early days, it don't matter what you run in the NFL, you got to have a quarterback and a defense, basically.
Yeah.
You gotta have one. You gotta have one or both.
If you don't have a defense, you still need a quarterback that can sustain to keep up with the other team. You need to score
the
points.
Show on Turf proved, and the Peyton Manning Indianapolis Colts proved.
Yeah.
Although Dwight Freeney was pretty damn good on the edge,
I mean, but that was due to the fact that Peyton Manning would score so many points, and he would just have the defensive ends pinning their ears back, getting in natural just pass rushing. What they love to do is just naturally rush the quarterback.
I'd be
they want to do.
Who that OC was back in that time, and what type of system that was. I'd be curious.
You talking about Peyton Manning?
Peyton Manning.
Well, I know, but who was like what type of system, and who was the OC? I mean, they ran a lot of that. They kind of innovated that wide stretch handoff that you see a lot now. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it was a variation of what Machabrota did with the Bills with Marv Levy.
Right. Yeah,
it was like a variation of that. Yeah, like a K-Gun style. Because he was on that staff at one time. He went to Indianapolis. Machabrota did. That's where he came from.
I had come in loaded because this is one example of an article, but I've read several that parrot the same things that this Wikipedia article says. And so earlier, I just came in loaded because when you talk about under center and all that, like we're trying our system is designed to kind of try not to have the quarterback under center.
Yeah, because if he is, it's going to take more manipulating the pocket and much more into it.
Right. And for the run, what supplants the running game is that outlet to the flat. Think about how the 49ers used to utilize Roger Craig. And that should tell you everything you need to know about how we're trying to utilize the running backs.
Yeah, because if we was more under center, Tua would have to do more as a quarterback. It would be more complex.
That's why we brought the fullback.
Where I draw my hope from, Pete, where it's like, no, I don't have faith in the quarterback, but I still believe we can win. You know what I mean? Like, does that make us a Super Bowl contender? I just don't believe you get to that level until you've got a quarterback, like a real quarterback.
And I heard Mounty's voice. I want to let him go, but at the same time, Color, are we going to be satisfied being the Jeff Fisher-led Rams when I'm saying the 8-18? Like, I know we can win, but just as much we can win is the same amount I feel like we can lose. We're just a mediocre team at best with the talent that we currently have. When in fact, you plug in a better, smarter quarterback, it's a Super Bowl contender. The Dolphins would not be laughing stocks right now if Aaron Rodgers had picked the Dolphins to come to.
And we made the decision. Point, he's talking about how Roger Craig, Ricky Waters, Terrell Davis, Ahmed Green, all 1,000-yard rushers. Well, that's what happens is the snowball starts where you're killing them in that short passing game so much that it opens up the run. So this is what they mean by kind of like the opposite standard of passing to open up the run, because you're play actioning every freaking play. And so at some point you can rip off these draw plays like they're nothing, you know what I mean? Like, and so you'll still get the 1,000 yards rushing right along with the passing game, even though you're running a 60-40 or a 70-30 ratio, like Crypto likes to say.
Right. You can still get your 1,000-yard back.
Yeah, it definitely opens up the run, sure.
And you know what I was thinking about earlier that's crazy to me? The Raiders had Josh Jacobs, who led the league in rushing. How far did that get them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jacob, he did.
Is he still with the Raiders, or did he go to
offensive
another
line
team?
and all that? And the Raiders, 4-12? What was the Raiders record?
They lost their. I mean, they were one of the worst. They lost their coach. All. They lost their quarterback. He gave up. I mean,
Yeah,
the
he
running
checked
game
out.
they had was so elite. It got them how far? So.
Yeah, and that's with a big time wide receiver on the outside and a big time tight end. But, yeah. So even if you have those things in your favor, it's no guaranteed success, you know.
And I ain't trying to be a smarty pants about the whole West Coast thing. It's just that, people throw around a lot of discussion and like a lot of names around, and they start getting, these platitudes get created, Pete. About like when people throw the Shanahan system and all this and that and the other. And it's like, look,
yeah, but it's Papa Shanahan. It's not
talk about it. And then they like I spend the energy actually like kind of investigating this stuff, and then I get it thrown in my face and told that I'm a casual and I don't know football. That's it. That's why it's so insulting. I know people maybe think I take that stuff too, like I overreact. You know what I mean? Which
no,
I
you're
probably
not
do. I
overreacting.
probably
Sometimes I think you
probably
need to
take
overreact a little more.
than I should. But this
No,
is
the problem
why,
is
because
people
I
know
read
you,
this
Color.
stuff
They know
and
how
I'm
to
like,
piss you off. They call you a casual. That's like starting a freaking nuclear war.
and I just don't want to spend the energy twice. I don't want to spend the energy looking up the information and educating myself and then having to defend what that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you don't need to, man.
Yeah.
You don't.
It's
Right.
like double jeopardy. And I think that's probably why I overreact.
Yeah.
Color.
Yeah.
But I do
It's crazy.
overreact. That don't mean it's right. I still got to be responsible for.
I think you
But
overreact when it's
react.
needed. I don't think it's
But-
wrong for you to overreact.
but-
You don't overreact just to overreact.
Yeah. I would say the quick caveat to the McVay thing, I would say technically McVay is John Gruden's tree. That's where he got his first start from.
Well, sure,
John
but
Gruden.
again, the Gruden came from Shanahan, Mike.
No, didn't Gruden come from the guy from Green Bay?
Gruden
No, he
came
from
from the same route that Mike came from.
No, what was the guy from Green
Remember,
Bay?
we traced
Green
it
Bay.
back to Landry, to Tom
Mike
Landry.
Holmgren?
Yeah.
No, the coach for Green Bay at the time when Brett Favre was there. What was his name?
Mike Holmgren.
Mike
That was
Holmgren.
Yeah,
Holmgren.
that was Mike
Mike
Holmgren's
Holmgren.
tree.
Yeah,
Mike
that's
Holmgren.
right. That's who's tree. Right.
Yeah.
Steve
Mike-
Mariucci came from that tree too.
What'd you
Yeah,
say, Mike
Steve Mariucci.
Holmgren?
Like language. It really
Holmgren
is
had a lot of
fascinating
guys.
how all these names like are associated with each other.
Hey,
It's a
hey,
lot
by the way,
language.
Color, you know, what'd be a good name for weed? Mike Homegrown.
Yeah, Mike
Yeah,
Holmgren.
that is a good one.
He might
That
sue,
is a
but
good
hey,
name.
yeah.
He may get
Well played.
it already. It's
Hey,
already
Well played by
trademarked.
you,
Take
sir.
money.
What
I mean,
tree
they
did
do have
Tony
Don
Dungy come
Shula.
from?
McWheaties.
Came from the Raiders. What's it called street? Damn. He was the guy from the Raiders. I can't think of his name. Tom Flores, I think. I think that's where he came from.
So that's what tree Tony Dungy came from?
If I remember right.
Oh, okay.
I think it was Flores.
He came from Dick
Dennis
LeBeau.
Green.
He
Dennis
started.
Green was Tony Dungy.
Remember, he started with the
Yeah, he
Steelers.
wasn't Dennis Green. Yeah, Dennis Green. He was the D coordinator with Dennis Green. That's right.
And you know what? Hold on, buddy. And you know what I just thought about? That you can't even implement, because does the West Coast offense implement the scheme where 80% of the offense is motion based?
I mean, it
Where's
does.
that
But you
into-
run a lot of motion to throw
I
off.
like motion. To be honest with you, I've been banned for
key,
motion.
in another article I read, it said that the whole key really is that you want to be able to come out with this. First of all, your quarterback has to be excellent at reading defenses. Okay, that's a requirement as well. And secondly, you want to be able to come out where you're showing the same look just about every play.
What, man in motion?
Defense has no way to figure out how you're changing.
You talking about man in motion, Color?
We ran one play 30% of the time all season long. It was one particular play.
And you know what, Crypto? That's a good point, because I did feel like I kept seeing the same play over and over with Tua. I don't know about y'all.
Hey, Color.
Yes, sir.
You know who else ran that type of offense? Norv Turner, Ernie Zampese.
Oh yeah.
Every play looks somewhat the same, but it's different like it's different. Like it's same but different.
Norv Turner bring it to the Rams right before it was the West. No, that's Dick Vermeil.
Yeah, he came with the Air
North Turner was in
Coryell,
Washington, I think.
and North Turner
For
wanted
the
to do
greatest
what
show
Air
on turf, the guy but right
Yeah.
before Mike Marks was Dick Vermeil.
Dick Vermeil, the Onion, Dick the Onion Vermeil. He's always crying about something.
Good one, Crypto.
Oh
Give him a fucking hanky.
Yeah, that's why we call him Dick the Onion Vermeil. Wow.
Hey.
And then there's the tuna.
Yep, the tuna.
Bill
the tuna was the man, bro.
Bill Parcells.
Not if you ask Jason Taylor.
Hey, I tell you what, he told Stephen Baker to get the fuck under the bench. He said, "Get out of my face, get the fuck out of my face, and get under the bench. Go get under the bench."
What? Who said that,
The
Mountie?
tuna, the tuna when he was with the Giants.
Tuna said that.
Oh, Phil Simms, yeah. He's like, get the hell out of my face and sit on it.
He didn't hold back any punches, man. Parcells, man, especially in those interviews.
Hostetler was running still.
Classic. Those classic press conferences he had was something else, man.
Yeah, I think we've got exclusive footage of one of Bill Parcells' press conferences.
Uh-oh.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
Oh. Man, he got me excited. I want
the tuna. The big tuna.
How about get me 2 slices of bread so we can watch the tuna?
I think somebody called him a sardine one time. They were mad at him.
All right, look, I need to ask you guys a question because I had a heated debate yesterday with a good friend of mine. And Shake, I don't know if you caught Mace's stream yesterday.
Yeah,
but
I was a little bit. I ain't catch the whole thing though. Who'd you get talking with?
I mean, me and him pretty much got into a debate as far as like game management, Super Bowl wins, and Tom Brady being opposed to 20 years of a career being categorized as a game manager, which I didn't agree with. Like from the outside looking in, I'm a Dolphin fan, but I've seen it firsthand him dissect us, and that wasn't game management in the fourth quarter. That was I'm gonna rip your heart out in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So we got into a heated debate because Mace was adamant saying that, he was a game manager throughout his career. And I'm like, well, I mean, his career is 20 years. So I don't know if you guys what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I tell you what. Let me my theory is I agree to an extent. There were some games where all he needed to look, I would say it's a 50-50 proposition because there were some games where all he had to do was manage the game, and there were some games where he needed to be the quarterback. So it depends on what game you're talking about. Because at the end of the day, one thing I liked about Tom Brady was, at least at New England, was he knew when he didn't have to win the game or put the game on his back, he didn't try to fucking do too much. You know what I'm saying? That's how.
But out of the 7 Super Bowls he has, Shake, I mean, are all 7 game management Super Bowls?
Somewhere, I would say somewhere.
Not all of them. Right.
You can't. That's the thing. That's the thing. One thing about me is I will never make blanket statements like that. You know what I mean? I always go.
I'm about to tell you
over the Seattle Seahawks. I completely give that one to Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
Cap for life. I mean, I don't know what argument you got into or whatever, but
bro. You know me and Mace get along, bro. He got heated at me, bro. He went at me yesterday.
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to get there and I don't want to get into that topic with. But this is what I do want to say.
But it was just he was passionate about it.
Yeah.
I've always said that Tom Brady is the most elite game managing quarterback that the NFL has ever seen.
Yeah, but how can you say elite and game manager in the same sentence? That's the argument that we had.
Because this is what it is, though, Cap. People think that being a game manager is a bad trait.
Yeah,
that's not. No, it's not. Like not. They can't. I'm gonna tell you right now. They were saying that Tua was a game manager his rookie year. Think about those times. Oh, he's just a game manager right now. Don't worry. He's going to get better. That's what they were throwing at us. And in fact, it was a bold lie. Tua was not a game manager at that time.
To be considered a game manager, you got to be able to run and adapt the offense. Your offense. Not nothing that nobody else creates. No, it has to be your offense.
It's like being
you
able to
take full
control. It's like
control.
being the guy at the poker table that controls the pot.
Exactly. You take full control of that offense.
I get
You
that, but
are
to
the game
categorize
manager.
Tom Brady
That's a
as a
good
game manager, like would you
Being a game
categorize him as a game manager?
Is
Well-
maximizing your wins and minimizing your losses.
It's like what Shake just said. Brady was the smartest because if he needed it to be won under his arm, he's going to try to go out and win it. If it wasn't necessary, he's smart enough to know, let me just lay back, hand it off, and we're going to just leave with this easy victory.
There you go. Couldn't say anything better.
He just did it game by game, right?
It was a game-by-game thing because he knew that's how smart he was.
For instance,
by being an elite game manager.
For instance, when you're up against your division opponent 21-0 in the first quarter, you don't roll out and try to make something out of nothing and get your shoulder broke.
Yeah, but I get that.
Yep.
But when you're down 35-3 in a Super Bowl against Atlanta, I mean, you come back. Isn't that like elite?
Well, that was a case where he had to become the quarterback.
Well, he's an elite. Yeah, well, he's the GOAT, Cap. He's one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
That Atlanta fucking Patriots Super Bowl win was a farce. That was bullshit.
Yeah, so a lot of things
that was complete bullshit. Dude, the fucking refs, the refs took it from fucking Atlanta. They took it from them. They wasn't throwing no flags in the first half. Then second half, here comes the laundry.
And you know what? I wonder how much was paid under.
A lot of stuff had to happen.
It was too obvious. Way too obvious.
Dude, it is really hard to come back.
6 yards of carry on the ground too at that time.
Everything went perfect for the Patriots in that second half.
Yep.
Everything. They just had a perfect half.
everything went their way. Yeah,
But
it was.
again, who is going to take advantage of all that? A game manager.
Yeah.
QB.
A game
Okay,
manager
so then-
knows the
so I'm
situation
confused.
of the game. That's
I'm
like, it's no
confused.
different than saying situational football. It's
Well,
like
I mean, I'm confused.
game
If Tom
manager,
Brady
you
is an elite game manager, then what is categorized as elite?
There's levels
You can be
to it.
elite.
That's why
There's different levels.
sucks. Yeah, it sucks. That's why it kind of sucks. Like there's 1 and 2. There really isn't no 1 and 2. Every player is different and gives like what they can offer on the football field.
Yeah, because
it's just
still
some
an
are really
athletic
special.
sport. It's still an athletic sport, so you still got the physics of throwing a football and that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's elite in those categories too. Dan Marino, you know what I mean? Nobody's gonna say that. You know, if
He's
I
not
had,
elite.
I had to have, God said, hey, you got one quarterback, one throw, and it wins you $1 billion, Color. The man that's throwing that football is Dan Marino. I don't care if he walks with crutches, sitting in a wheelchair. I don't give a shit what his condition is.
Let's say you got to pick. Let's say that quarterback right now in the NFL. You got to pick a quarterback to complete
In the current NFL
right now
Aaron
in a big
Rodgers.
game. In a big damn, you said the quarterback. I would have said Color.
Bro, don't
in a
do it.
big game.
No, Aaron Rodgers is one of those quarterbacks that knows certain things about certain places in space time. You know what I mean? To put the
How many
football
NFC
that
championship games has he been
only a
to, Color?
really, really good thrower knows, man.
Do you know off the top of your head, Color, how many NFC championship games Aaron Rodgers been to?
Was it 5?
I'm asking.
5 or 6.
I don't know off the top of my head. No. Let me see.
NFC championship.
He lost 4, won 1. And the year he won 1, he went to the Super Bowl.
So what, 6?
It had to be somewhere between 5 or 6 that he'd been to, because you got to count the one he made it all.
Yeah, if you do a Google search on Aaron Rodgers, like the first thing that comes up is somebody asking the question: does Aaron Rodgers talk to his family?
Yeah, I heard
What's
about
wrong with people?
Family.
You know,
I know,
like,
that's
Jeopardy.
crazy.
Last thing I'd want to know about Aaron Rodgers.
Well, it's Color. That's funny you say that because
Maybe
earlier
Dolphin
today,
fans
when I was
spamming
trying to
the,
search up
the search algorithm,
when I went to search up Tua's career sacks, the stat, you know what popped up on there? Tua's mustache. I looked at it, I was like, what? Who's sacking?
It didn't say, does Tua have a noodle arm?
I don't know. I just looked at that when I was like, Tua mustache.
As strong
Who's
as people
searching
say
that
he
up?
looked, his mustache, I'm not going to lie, his mustache looks strong.
Oh my goodness, here we go. And the mustache
like
knows
Dan
judo too, right?
It had like that Junior Seau-ish look.
Mr. Pope said his mustache.
Rest in peace, Junior Seau.
Yeah.
Well, I got to look at the legend to see what these little circles mean. Okay, here.
Yeah.
It has to be more than 5.
What do we want to know about Aaron Rodgers?
NFC Championship game appearances.
8 offensive players of the year.
NFC Championship games.
Probably 5. Because he lost to San Francisco
awards.
Oh yeah, and Shake Money, thanks for speaking up with my sensitivity to being a wolf.
Woo! Hey man, remember this Friday is next Friday is the Wolfpack orientation. Don't be late.
Okay.
By the way,
it should
What's up,
actually be
Colin?
a full moon around that time too.
his passer rating in 2012 was 108. It was 111 last year. It's not like and it was 121 in 2020.
So the year he won MVP, it was less than what it was last year?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
How many championship games?
2020 it was 121. But if you go back to 2012, he had one where it was 108. Last year it was 111.9.
I need to know NFC Championship game appearances. I still have not gotten that answer.
I think it's 5, Cap.
He's had 11 seasons in the top 10 in passer rating, including last year.
Well, he only had like one or 2 seasons with double-digit interceptions, right?
That's it. Just the last year, and it's 1 year, I think 2012. That's it. Double-digit interception. One year he was like 46-6 his ratio. It was ungodly. It was like 46 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Insane.
Hey, by the way, shout out to Colin. I didn't know Freddie Swain was a wide receiver for the Miami Dolphins. Now he's a former Gator. Well, no, I don't know if he's gonna make the roster.
I just brought up his name a little while ago.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he would because Braylon Sanders was playing better than he was to me.
That's why I said that it's going to take the Mac Hollins role minus starting receiver. We were so decapitated at wide receiver that year that we needed Mac Hollins.
Are we grading? Are we grading?
He's been in the top 10, 11 seasons, top 10 in pass completion percentage, 11 times, including last year.
I get that, but how many championship games in the NFC appearances? That's what I want to know.
Oh, you're talking about AFC Championship appearances?
NFC Championship appearances.
In the playoff,
NFC
he's probably
Championship game
Aaron
appearances.
Rodgers. Probably, I think he's like, he's won 2 of them, right? He's been to
I
the
wanna
Super Bowl
know.
twice.
I've been dying to know. I keep asking, but I don't get no answer.
I'm trying to get there, man. I'm trying to get there.
What's his playoff record? That's all you really got to look at. His
who you
playoff
talking about?
record, and then
Who?
How many
Aaron
NFC
Rodgers.
Championship game appearances does Aaron Rodgers have? Win or lose?
Well, win or lose? Okay.
I think it's like 4. I think he's been to
4
the
or
Super
5.
Bowl twice, right?
He lost to San Fran 4
11 and
times.
10 career in the playoffs.
One time he's been to the Super Bowl. I
10?
can't remember right now.
He's been to the NFC Championship game 10 times?
No, he's 11 and 10 in the playoffs.
11 and 10, so he's just above 500.
I mean, is there no way for no one to know the exact number?
I'm trying to get.
I got it. He's been to 5 NFC championships.
I said it at the very beginning. I said it like 20 times.
Okay, but we need to have clarification before I compare him to Mahomes. So he's basically is Mahomes of the NFC.
No, actually, Mahomes went to 5 NFC championships in his first 5 years, and Aaron Rodgers has been in the league for 20 years. There's no comparison. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah. No, you're right. No, you're right.
Right.
You're
It's
right.
none, yeah.
Yeah,
He
but
did it in his
Rodgers' first 5 years starting, he didn't do that bad.
Yeah, but remember, three of his last NFC championships were in the last 5 years. Wasn't in his first 5.
Right. Was in his first 5.
So that kills everybody's narrative that he doesn't play well when he's old.
I mean, Cap, he came in, he just
if it wasn't for last year, the last 2 years, he was the MVP of the league.
Mm-hmm.
So, and now last year, it's a down year, which isn't really that bad if you look at his stats.
A down year with 111.9 passer rating.
Yeah, and that's playing almost the majority of the year. I think he broke his thumb in week 4. So he played, 12 games with a broken thumb on his throwing hand?
Yeah,
But that's a bad year.
Like I said, I think the Jets are going to be an amazing team. You know, it is what it is.
I think we're screwed.
No,
I think
it just
it's the
takes
fan
one
base.
injury. Pete. It takes one injury, just like us.
Mm-hmm.
It takes one injury. I mean, honestly, Cap, I got to be honest. Call it hate, call it what you want. The only one I see getting injured here is Tua.
Yeah.
I don't ever visualize Aaron Rodgers is going to get hurt, so the Jets are screwed. I'm not looking at it like that. I'm not sitting here saying, I can't wait for Josh Allen to be missing from week 8 and on because he sucks. No, that's how we're going to win. No, but how come I get the feeling with my team, the team that I love, how come I get the feeling I could easily just say that? So nonchalant, I could be like, man, Tua's not going to finish the year.
If I ask you right now, the odds of your quarterback has been non-existent the past 3 years.
It's crazy. It's so easy for me to say it.
I'm going to ask you, if I'm from the outside looking in, and there's 3 years where your quarterback is just expected to do something and does it, the last one, you're going to tell me, yeah, he's going to do it because he's going to be healthy. Am I going to believe you?
No, Cap.
Even
and
though
you
I
think
have
I'm
the proof
going
right there?
And this is the crazy thing. I've been waiting a while.
Hold on. Shake Money. Has Aaron Rodgers ever missed an entire complete season yet?
Just one when he broke his he did when he broke his collarbone. He broke his collarbone 1 year, missed a whole season. And then they went pa carajo.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Matt Flynn, I think.
I'm just saying a 20-year career, man. He's damn near Iron Man. He hasn't had the one season where he just missed the whole season. So it was just that one.
I'll take it. Out of a 20-year career?
Brady he broke his collarbone. I'm looking up. I'm gonna Google the year, but I know he broke his.
When Brady got hurt, we won the division.
Hey, what about Brett Favre?
He was another Iron Man.
Brett Favre was another Iron Man. Yeah, he was like a record.
Brett Favre about to go to jail. Brett Favre about to feel the iron bars.
It was. Hey, and what happened? What happened when he missed that start? It was because he got benched or something, right? Who was?
No,
they did Eli Manning. It was Eli Manning. They did that.
He let Strahan
that
sack
coach
him
was
Strahan
dirty,
to get the
right?
record.
So in 2013, November 4th, Aaron Rodgers broke his shoulder on a Monday night game. So it was he played almost the whole season. Literally, it was on November 4th. So it was kind of like in the midway point where he broke it.
Right. Well, he broke. Okay. But never a complete season where he missed all 16 games.
No.
Okay. So
Hey, how many championship games did Russell Wilson go to?
So basically, his track record is we can expect him to play a full season because
pretty much.
he got enough data in there over 2 decades to say he's reliable as a starting quarterback as far as being there.
And you know what? Who was the one lately? And I think it was Color. I'm sorry.
By the way, Russell Wilson only paid like 3, I think.
Hey, Color, was that you recently talking about Aaron Rodgers might not be in the game anymore? Like he might not be motivated. Who's that? Who's the one throwing that around real quick? Because I'm about to kill that narrative real quick.
Oh, about the retirement? Went to the dark hole.
He's not feeding. Yeah, he's not gonna be the same. He's not motivated. He's on
He was
retirement.
95% retired.
You talking about Ali? Ali said that he was contemplating retirement.
Yeah, it was. I think it was crypto. I think it was crypto.
No, Ali said that Aaron Rodgers was contemplating.
I just said it didn't matter because both of them hasn't retired.
It was my dude Ali.
No. What I'm saying is that Aaron Rodgers is more checked out than anything else. You get what I'm saying, right? And this is what debunks that crap.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers clearly played with a broken thumb on his throwing hand. He could have easily sat out. Think about it. He could have easily sat out, said, I can't throw, it's on my throwing hand, and took the money and ran. And in fact, he did the opposite.
Hey, didn't he hurt his hand by hitting when he threw the ball in his hand, he had a guy's helmet?
It always hits a helmet.
No, that was
not the first time he broke his thumb.
You talking about Skylar Thompson did that. That's how
Aaron Rodgers, I think,
Yeah, but
twice
that
he broke
happened
his
to
thumb.
Rodgers too.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I thought because I think I was seeing that. I think I was watching that game when that happened.
Skyler.
No,
Yeah.
no. This I think it was
No, but he
Aaron
did.
Rodgers.
But Skyler did. That's how
That
he got
that's
Minnesota
how you
game.
know that's how you know Skyler and Aaron Rodgers have a little thing in common, just based on that injury right there. They're just like right there. But in all reality, it debunks the narrative that they're trying to spew that Aaron Rodgers has lost faith in football. That debunks it right there. He's willing to play that
I don't think he's
injured
been the same
and finish the
since
season. Yeah,
that draft when
just
they brought in
that's
Jordan
just
Love.
hopium from the
I don't
fan
think
base
he's
to
really.
make him
Let me tell
I'm
you
not saying
something,
he's dropped off, but I
like
don't
it's
think
gonna
he's
be
been the
better.
same since then.
Mr. Pope, you know what pissed me off the most, man, about this whole New York thing with Aaron Rodgers? Is the guy shows up, bro. He's at baseball games, he's at basketball games, he's courtside at the Knicks games with Sauce Gardner. I mean, where the hell are our Dolphin players coming up in this playoff game for the Miami Heat? Like, where the hell are they? They should be down there.
They're practicing on field.
Today.
They're Formula One. There was that Formula One racing this
They
morning.
better be at that game, bro, on Saturday, bro.
Oh yeah.
I think Jerome Baker or somebody was at the Formula One. Him and
Hey,
Tyrese.
remember the Panthers? They were at the Panthers game and then they lost. So keep your ass away from there.
No, but I remember back in the day when you see Zach and Jason on the sideline
too. A lot of it has to do with licensing. Like, Ross has to approve it.
Well, Color, they haven't had a game at home yet, right? Today was the first home game.
Well, no, tomorrow's gonna be the first home game.
I mean, tomorrow's the first home game.
Yeah, correct.
So
Right. We'll see. I'm sure I'll have a couple reps there.
I'm pretty sure we'll have a couple Dolphins in the
They're
building
better,
tomorrow
bro.
night.
All these stars showing up in New York, and all we got is like freaking rappers, bro.
Exactly. I want
Ross
to see.
likes bumping elbows with his friends. I'm sure he wants to make a
I
show.
want to see Tua courtside in tomorrow's night's game.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Exactly, Shake, and hobnobbing where you don't even have to show up. You just a couple of your players show up. You know what I mean? That's
No,
that's
you
like
better show
remote
up.
hobnobbing.
You want to be known as a leader? You better show up with that mustache.
I need Tua.
Hell
It's a
no.
great mustache, bro.
It's like Spartacus when they bring in some of the gladiators to at the to the patricians' parties. It's like, and then the little kid is like, I want to after dinner's like I want to see them fight. And and then they're fighting in like slow motion, just play fighting, and he's like, and then the kid turns his thumb down and Spartacus has to kill his friend. You know what I mean? Like right there in the living room.
Hey, but for real, Tua has that mustache like license and registration, please. He looks like a state trooper.
It plays the role though, bro. If you want to demand respect, you grow something like that, bro.
He has that Burt Reynolds look.
Hey, have you ever seen?
Have
you guys ever seen the movie? You ever seen the movie Super Troopers?
Nah.
That's what it is, bro. All he needs
I
is the
couldn't
aviator.
get through it, Shake, to be honest with you. I
Yeah.
saw about a quarter of it. I couldn't get through it.
Yeah.
All he
I
needs is
think
the
this is
aviator,
like the
bro.
evolution. We've literally witnessed Tua grow right in front of our eyes. This
Yeah,
is
bro.
Tua
He
telling
has.
us he's a man with a stash.
Pete.
He's
And
ready.
you know what, Pete? As much crap as
That Ron Burgundy mustache.
I want to say, Pete, throughout all the crap we've endured, Pete, we've created a killer.
Yeah, and you can literally say us. We can literally blame our own fan base for creating this assassin of Tua now.
And for
he
anybody
is so
that wants,
mad.
and for anybody that that wants to complain about Tua hate, guess what? What does it take to make diamonds?
Hey, pressure.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I said. And you know what? Let me
And
tell
I'm
you
gonna
guys
keep
something.
ratcheting it up all the
Let
way
me
to
tell
the
you guys
season.
something. I don't know about y'all, but me as a
Not
fan.
you, we.
Look, I don't know about y'all, but me as a fan, when Xavier Howard said he played crappy and he wasn't happy, and that he's using the fan base hate to motivate him and get better, that's what I expect. That's what I like to hear. That right there, because I already know
takes heat. It takes heat too, but we know we got plenty of heat down in South Florida, so we already got the heat covered.
Yeah, they're hearing our hate.
They want to play better. They want to prove us wrong. And that's what I want to feel. I want to feel like our players are going to try to prove us wrong. Look what Trevor Lawrence just did to the guy that put him in a rank tier at the bottom of a list. Trevor Lawrence literally went on the internet and was like, the game ain't played on paper. You know, he's clapping back. We don't see Tua.
What do you mean? What happened? What happened with Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, they put him on a quarterback tier that he didn't agree with, and on Twitter he wrote back.
Hey, by the way, G's been. I love G in the comment sections. This is true too. Pressure also makes diarrhea too.
Wow, only G, man. You gotta love
pressure
it.
gives you hemorrhoids.
Some people like to smoke the pressure.
I will say though, the heat part of it, heat drops off Buffalo Bill offensive linemen right to their knees.
That's right, G. You right on that.
Look,
right
I gotta be
that,
honest.
G.
I don't expect a lot of people to feel the way I feel right now, to be quite honest. But I'm really down on our team right now. Like, I'm down and out. I'm ready for the rebuild. Like, it's
Bro,
like.
any of y'all ever had a sour stomach when you had to suit up and go to practice, man? It fucking sucked, bro.
You remember Larry Izzo? They went a deuce in a bucket during the game.
Oh, I remember Larry Izzo.
And especially when, like,
you talking about the linebacker,
especially
right?
when your practice is flowing and you're really getting it, but you can't perform because of that, and you're like, but I really understand what's going on. I want to shine
And I
right
can't
now.
go. I want to go back in. Hurry up. All right. Get the bucket.
G, you trying to say you whooped the Wolfpack, G? Down in the comment section.
I might have lost a spot on the depth chart for having an upset stomach one day.
G is the master at arms of the Wolfpack. He's the master at arms.
Oh,
he's
okay.
He's the master at arms.
Hey, what was it, that movie, Revenge of the Nerds, when the guy puts all that the icy hot in the jock straps? Everybody's like, "We're gonna go out there. We're gonna kill him."
Oh,
like, yeah.
Yeah, Nerds in Paradise was the second one because it was filmed in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh yeah, it was in downtown, yeah, by Yankee Clipper.
Nerds in Paradise. That's what it was called.
Booger.
Man. Oh my goodness, don't talk about that, man.
He was a pimp.
Don't talk about that.
2 tickets to paradise.
You lamb the moose, no sure how to party.
And
Courtney Thorne Smith, man. You can't beat a Courtney Thorne Smith, man.
And what was the big guy name that was
That was Ogre. And remember, Ogre became a nerd by the end of the second one.
Exactly.
Yeah, because they got him high. They got him high on the deserted island, and he became a nerd.
Right.
Yeah. What was it? They rolled up like a big fat one out of a palm tree leaf.
Yeah, Booger found a marijuana bush on the island.
They ran into like a missile arms freaking hidden freaking armory from like Cuba.
Right. And that's how they showed up and crashed the party, man. They rolled up in the flotilla.
They had like the Bay of Pigs flotilla. That was good times, man.
You ain't kidding. Those were some good. I like the Cheech and Chong movies also. Man,
y'all remember who the sidekick was in Revenge of the Nerds, right? Anthony Edwards.
Oh, I used to like Revenge of the Nerds.
He played
There's a lot of them.
Top Gun.
That was Goose.
I saw a few of the Revenge of the Nerds. Color, I like that movie. There's a lot of them.
Me too.
It's like 80s shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those were good. And
what, they made more than 3?
What? There was like 20 of them.
You're lying.
They started to get low budget after the second one, man.
Yeah, I figured that. I haven't heard any of them. I know they did a third one, but it didn't work out to you.
Did y'all know they did a fourth Vacation?
Fourth Vacation.
Oh, Chevy Chase?
Yeah, it never went to theater. It went right to cable.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying Chevy Chase is an asshole.
That is Vegas Vacation, bro. It's freaking hilarious.
Well, that Vegas Vacation is a killer. Oh my goodness!
They changed out the kids
when his son
again.
has the chain.
Well, they changed out the actors that played the kids again.
Yeah.
They go to Vegas, the kid starts winning.
But Uncle Eddie is still is living out out by Los Alamos in the desert.
That was one crazy cat.
Frying his eggs on like uranium rocks and shit.
Right.
It's real Heinz ketchup, Eddie.
It's hilarious, man.
Right, the homemade ketchup. Man, that thing was so crazy. Oh my goodness, man! Some good movies came out back then. Good, great. Yes, and then the Home Alone series that was pretty good.
Hey, Color, I ain't gonna lie.
The movies. I'm sorry, I think it was 4 of them.
Every time I used to see Dan Mullen, I'm like, damn, we got Cousin Eddie as our head coach.
Cousin Eddie.
Yeah, he does kind of look like Randy Quaid, man. You're right. Damn.
The nightmare movie I think we're gonna be watching is the mid-season implosion from the fan base. I gotta be honest, man. I heard Lewis earlier. The mid-season implosion from this fan base. Everybody's gonna everybody's gonna blow up. They're gonna come out on these panels. They're gonna be spewing hate, and I feel
the schedule comes out next week, right?
I can't wait. It doesn't matter though. We already know the strength of schedule. We're doomed, and we are doomed.
We're doomed.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something now.
No, we're
I don't
doomed.
know if y'all noticed, but we've had a rough schedule for years now. We've always had a rough schedule.
And it just got tougher for us right now, Crazy Dolphin. And this is my point that I just want to say. This is my point that I just want to say real quick. Late season Tua, December Tua, 0-4 Tua, figured out Tua is going to be that same Tua. You know why? Everybody's sitting here making it seem like, oh, it's year 2 of this offense. Everybody's going to sit here and make it seem like it's so great, right? But who's to say that I'm right, it's figured out, and we're in trouble? The defense is going to gel and take long to get together. And guess what's going to happen? We're going to start off super slow, and I don't think we're going to win games, and it's going to be a mid-season implosion. Straight up.
So you're saying
we're going to start off like 2-6.
You're saying our expectation levels are too high. They should end up probably being the opposite.
Yeah, watch. We just had Jerome Baker come out on his latest interview talking about, he's going to be more free, but yet he doesn't know the language. All he knows is he's going to be more free. He hasn't learned much yet, but he just knows that he's going to be more free.
He's always freelanced. I've said that a lot. Like, people don't like it, but when he gambles pretty good. I mean, that's not his fault. He can't track down running backs. That's not his job.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about veterans. They don't know the language. They don't know the playbook. They don't know the calls. They're learning new guys, new system on defense. The strength of this team, it was the defense, and now they're behind. And then
let me correct myself. His job is to tackle. His job is to get the running back when he can in the open space. But his job is not to tackle the inside of the pocket. That's Wilkins' job.
And that's coming from a chick. Look at the thing, Liz. This is from a girl, a woman. You know what I'm saying? Saying this. This is how bad it gets.
Want to be porn stash?
Damn,
That's a good one.
porn stash. Wow.
Damn.
But then too, Jerome Baker.
I wonder what Liz thinks about
true position
Joe
is
Burrow.
not inside linebacker anyway. He's more. We drafted him as an outside linebacker.
I wouldn't
That's
look.
what he played in
I've
college.
seen Baker, and people tell me I'm crazy, but I've seen Baker drop back as a safety and get interceptions.
No, you are crazy.
I've seen it.
I'm not sure that was on purpose, though.
I get it, but I've seen it. Like, he's been out there. If you want to, like, use him as, like, a hybrid freelancer, put him all over the damn field.
Yeah, but I don't think his spot is the inside linebacker.
No, it's not. He gets manhandled all the time.
I never agreed with that.
Yeah, no, he gets manhandled.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
David Long
But the
Jr.
quarterback,
isn't
when
any
the quarterback's
bigger,
free
but
and he's trying to get out the pocket, Baker always tracks him down.
He got the speed. He sure got the speed for it. Always did.
I think that's what Fangio's talking about, starting some type of new formula. I think he's going to try to use these guys as hybrids, like with Ramsey, Baker, AVG, Agba. I mean, all these guys can do 3-4-4-3, inside, outside. I mean, you got to get like crazy, like inventive right now. If we're going to like depend on the offense, which I don't want to, because as of right now, all the money's on the defense, whether you want to hear it or not.
And the sad part about it is we're gonna lose Cameron Good and Channing Tiller because they might
You're
not
paying
fit
Tyreek,
Fangio thing.
Mr. Polk. You're paying Tyreek, and we know that. But who else is on the offense you paying? Armstead? He ain't doing nothing but blocking.
Take off that too, Craig. We're starting off 1-5, dude. Book it. You must not heard what I said.
You got
The
one guy
offense
making the
is
bank on
figured out.
offense.
The defense
I think
is
you got
going to
3
start
or
off
4 guys
sluggish.
on defense that are
We're
banking.
doomed.
Okay.
It's all on the defense, bro. You can't let Josh Allen get out the
somebody
pocket
time out,
anymore.
Pete.
They got him. They got Pete.
No, somebody should though.
They're about to if I keep repeating that same take that I feel like repeating over and over and over
Bro,
again.
we've been repeating it
Just
for
like they keep.
almost 4 years, and everybody's been calling us nuts.
No, man, I want to keep
Cap, we've been good
repeating
for
that
4
same
years, bro.
take every day like they repeat. Tua was an MVP conversation. Tua was an. They want to throw everything at us, the good times. They want to only throw the good times like we're supposed to forget December. I'm
That's
sorry,
CB,
I'm never going
that, Pete, that's CB83 that talks like that.
Yeah, but soon, guess what? CB83 almost joined the Wolfpack. He stepped in a building for an application, and just like they talk about Tua, he thought retirement. CB thought about getting into the Wolfpack.
Yeah,
you know
bro.
what I'm saying?
And you
He
know
already
what? I
thought
don't
it.
blame
So
him.
You
guess
gotta be
what?
kidding me.
Pete, I don't
I'm
blame
not
him,
kidding
bro.
you. I'm not kidding
He
you.
was in the room.
CB83. Yeah.
Pete, I don't blame you, bro, because everybody thought the
He
same thing
read the
once he did that.
application.
Once he
read
did
the
that, Pete,
application.
Pete, once he did that, I knew that everybody was thinking the same.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Y'all talking about the right? You talking about
As far as everybody questioning the offense.
Pete ain't lying, man. Pete ain't lying. Why do you think he lost the bet that he don't want to own up to?
He still ain't pay you?
Y'all talking about CB83?
Yeah, he was about to join the
No,
Wolfpack.
King of the Flip Flops didn't pay me. No.
Okay, now it's 3 CB83s out there. Now there's one called No CB83, and then there's one called
That's from
CB83.
That's Michael K.
Then there needs to be one called Flip Flopping 83.
That would be the real CB83.
The guys that are imitating
Crypto.
Flip flopping on 83rd Street.
Right.
You can find a flip flopper on 83rd Street.
My point being is when that game finished during the Green Bay Packers, everybody's facial expression looking down while streaming and live streaming, trying to explain what happened. It was like nobody had an excuse and everybody felt the same way. They were like, we can't explain this. Even though you know what you saw.
Listen, hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Cap. You see, sometimes it's soldiers like you that I love that bring things up. You make such a great point because if you actually go back to that day, like you're going back to, nobody really had an excuse. Think about what I'm about to say right now. They were like, what the hell happened? But the moment that Twitter guy came out with that concussion video and went to that particular play, that's when they said, oh, I found out the reason, and they all blew up and used that narrative.
And Lewis told me that day, I didn't want to believe him. He told me, look, they're going to use this against us. Watch, they're going to say that he had a concussion. That's why he did what he did. I was like, no, bro, like, it is what it is.
Yep,
No,
yep. And ever since then, people that haven't wanted to stand up like they were during the season, those people have used that as a reason to backpedal and say, oh, no, it ain't about his performance. It's about whether he can stay healthy or not.
Exactly. Damn.
Yeah.
And this
I
is,
don't
and
know
look,
what's going on, bro.
yeah, and exactly. And this is what I, Cat for Life, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but this is why I said this. Tua and his
To be
career
honest
has
with you, I
taken.
think it's infecting the Finns tailgate, too, but that's just my opinion.
Oh, it affects everywhere. You see, it affects it everywhere. I agree with that. But what I wanted to say to you, Cap, I don't know if you heard this point, was Tua. No, he said it right. It infects. No, Color said it infects. I believe in that one. But again, Tua in 61 career sacks that he's took, Cap for Life. You're gonna tell me he doesn't learn how to fall? So Tua has been falling awkward on every sack we've ever seen, Cap for Life. Yes or no?
Bro, when you have screws in you, it's hard to bend and, take a fall when you got screws and rods in your back, in your hip.
Dude, are you hearing what I'm telling you, Cap?
Out of every
No, I
sack
agree.
we saw Tua, does he look like he doesn't know how to fall to you?
Of
Ask
course, bro.
yourself.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. He's stiff. He has to learn to be loose. He has to learn to slide.
Cap, go
You
look
can't-
at the
So
sacks
that
that he's
so
been
that's why he took
taking.
the judo,
He
right?
knows. No, he knows how to fall. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Go look. He's taken a lot of sacks where he
In other
falls
words,
perfectly
he's saying
fine.
he fell enough where he's
Yeah.
automatically knowing how to fall already. It's already innate in him.
Yeah,
It's
it's all
already
bullshit. It's a lie, bro. Go look at the sacks that he under the Dolphins. Forget with the sacks that he took in college. I didn't even add those. I'm just thinking about the ones that he's taken as a Miami Dolphin quarterback. It's been 61 sacks. He's been hurt what, 2 times from concussion, 3 times. So take away 3 sacks. 58 sacks. Out of those 58 sacks, the guy knew how to fall on a lot of them. We saw him. It's another excuse built in. It's another built-in excuse.
it's multi-layered, Pete. It's multi-layered.
Nobody could tell me that he doesn't know how to fall because he got injured on one certain tackle. Well, maybe every other quarterback would have got concussed on that tackle. It is what it is. That Bengal tackle, it was a hard tackle. He fell on the back of his head, right? Got
The one
slammed
where
on the
He got
got
ragdolled,
slammed.
bro.
Yeah, he got slammed on the back of his head, bro. Imagine
that's the
falling
one
off a scooter. You're gonna do the same thing. You get it punched in the jaw. You're gonna be concussed like that too.
that's the one where he had his arm up in the air and his fingers were all cringed up.
I don't
Yeah,
want them to use the Green Bay game as
what's
a
the
cop
word that
out.
Stephen A. Smith always
Yeah.
uses?
Bad
Please,
quarterback
somebody
playing
say it.
presentation
What's
games
the
will
name
cost the
of it?
interception.
What Stephen A. Smith makes sure he always says it every time he talks about Tua falling. What is the name of that?
What did he say?
He names it. I just don't know how to say the word. It's
Stephen A. Smith said it.
Fujitsu or something like that. He screws it
no,
up.
no. He says it is when his fingers tore and started
talking about
twitching and
fencing?
stuff.
Anytime.
He says it's rigorici or some shit. I forgot. I can't think.
Regurgitating.
No, not
Rigor
regurgitate.
mortis.
Rigor mortis. Yeah,
Rigor
Stephen A.
mortis.
Smith.
Oh no.
He says it
Stephen A. said
every
rigor
time.
mortis.
He makes sure he says that
He's
word.
trying to say he's coming back from the dead or he's dead or something. That's what he's saying.
No, that's what
Rigor
that's
mortis is
called.
when your body is frozen.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying.
what.
Like you're stiff, right? When you die
Right.
and you
Yeah.
pass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
rigor
You
so
mortis.
become real
that's
stiff and
what
rigid.
happened with Tua.
Hey, guys, we're hitting on the 6-hour mark. I'm about to close this bitch down. You know, I'm at a long ass day.
Yeah,
Any final
appreciate you, man.
thoughts?
Appreciate you.
Hey, appreciate you, Shake Money, Color, Pete, Cap,
Perfect
Money
timing. My phone is
Fans,
about to die.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
mine
Crypto.
too.
Yeah.
So you want to go
Crypto.
first? Who wants to go first with final thoughts?
I just
Me
think
real quick, man. Just want to say
I
thank
did
you,
not.
man. Love you guys,
Wait,
man. And
did Stephen A. Smith really say rigor mortis? What an
Yeah.
ass, man! Damn.
Yeah, he
I
all
gotta
the
Google
time
that,
when
man.
he talks about that play color, you gotta see. It's like, oh my god.
Wow.
Hey, man. Love you guys, man. Have a good night. Stay safe.
All right, too, brother.
All right, Cap.
All right.
Who's next? Pete, you want to go next? Phone's about to die.
I appreciate you, Shay. Keep it up.
No problem.
Thank you guys over here at TFTG giving us Dolphin fans a beautiful voice to unleash our beautiful Dolphin thoughts. All of you guys have a great weekend. Enjoy your time. I'll catch you guys another time.
Be safe,
All right,
bro.
Pete.
You too, Pete.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Mounty Fins, you ready to go? I'll let him go. My Wolfpack brother, what's going on? Crazy Dolphin. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, Shake. Thanks for looking out for my sensitivity.
Yeah, I
Being the
appreciate you,
being
brother.
with the
We're
Wolfpack.
Wolfpack brothers. Me, you, and
Listen,
Crypto.
I enjoyed the whole show, man. It was great, and I'll see you
I
guys
appreciate you,
on
man.
the next one. Appreciate y'all
Yeah, I
too.
appreciate your support too, Mr. Pope.
Not a problem.
Yep.
Thanks a lot. Y'all take care. Have a good night.
Be safe.
We appreciate it, Mr. Pope.
All right. Mounty Fins, you there? I reckon not. So go ahead, Crypto. I still hope you have on pants now. Just fucking with you, man. That shit tripped me out when you said you got that job. I'm like, what the? That was funny.
I think that may be a first in interview in history.
Yeah.
Well, I literally didn't have to have on anything in order to get to get the job.
Yeah.
That was interesting. You could take that so many different ways. It wasn't that kind of job, though.
Yeah,
It was a regular job. Yeah.
But
No,
let's face
man.
it, me and you, we never have final thoughts, right?
Right. Exactly.
So, with that said, I'm just gonna say good night then.
Yep.
All right.
Good night, man. We
All right,
appreciate it.
y'all.
Great show.
Fins
Take
up,
money.
guys.
Fins up.
Yep. Fins up.